All right, there we go. One command that I should actually remake right now, at the very least, is the Discord command, actually. So let me do that. And triggered, create command, and Discord. Okay, that should work. Let me go get that link. I just made that a Trovo message instead of Twitch, so that's completely fucking useless, okay? Amazing. Because I cannot read, apparently. There we go, Twitch. YouTube. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is Trovo? I don't even know, bro. It's one of the supported platforms. There's Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, and Kick. Appear to be the platforms that are supported. I don't know what the fuck Trovo is. Let's make sure this works. It does work. Okay, good. Just tell him I can't fucking stand him. That's crazy. What? Why does he want me to do this? Why? Am I trying to date Roth? No. That was one of the options, but no. Wants me to what? Reset his mind? I don't think I can do that, bud. Well, I can, but I'm not going to. No, he's not sending me any voice messages this time, I guess. Wanderer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Cringe.
Cringe. As long as Honoria don't give mastery, I'll just be dating Marie. Yep. Some water. Hey, Dad. Yeah, if I want to get all the titles, I guess I'm gonna have to date for the first time. I've never dated any of the characters. Hasn't been a Steel Path Cascade Fisher all day. Just claimed Titania this morning. Want to try her on Cascade? Yeah, she slaps Slayer. She absolutely slaps Slayer. Clearly, Della, you did not see what I've done to those infested juggernauts. I'm just saying. Is there a good Mafika farm this week? No, I don't think so. I think I ran it this week. I don't think there was a loot room. Not a crate loot room. There's a locker loot room though. What do I think is the worst incarnate melee? Whatever your favorite one is, T-Spin. It's gotta be that one. What did Spin do? It just existed. The dual Ickers can't be your favorite T-Spin. Those are actually good.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Oh yeah, I didn't hydrate earlier, did I? I gotta take 2 sips. Again, I don't have any water, but... Well, I do, but it's in my car. I don't have it readily available. Yeah, I just sold my acre roll last night for 1,000 plat. Good stuff. Had it listed for a while. Celestine's 1819. From the Third Orthodox Book of Lua. All right. Crazy look yesterday on Relics because of Resurgence made like 3+ plat worth of stuff last night. What, you just cracked open the Resurgence Relics, you mean? And sold the sets? Sell for even more later if you hold on to them. Something like Protea, but I don't like her. Find her weak and depressing for the hype. If you think Protea is weak, then your build is wrong. I'll just be honest. Meeps. Because Protea absolutely slaps. Wasn't even cracking Resurgence Relics, just getting people's parts from them. Nice. Yeah, if you play some public fishers, I'm sure you'll run into people running Resurgence Relics. How do you even play her? I mean, primarily just keep your Blaze Artillery down and keep your Shield Grenades down to stay alive. I have a video on Protea. If you want to watch it, it's an old video. There is one minor mistake in that video, which I corrected in the comments. I used Transient Fortitude when I should have used Blind Rage instead. But aside from that, the stuff in the videos is good. The shards that I currently rocking is 3 duration shards, 2 casting speed shards. Casting speed and duration are both very nice for her. This is my current build that I'm using for. Although, I'm actually thinking about switching Steadfast to Concentration, the new duration arcane, potentially. Might do that. Grenades don't do that much damage, and turret doesn't last long enough. I mean, mod duration. They last long enough to kill stuff, if you mod it properly. And, yeah, I don't really use her grenades for damage. I mostly just use her shield grenades to stay alive, because it has a passive effect where if you trigger your shield gate while you have a shield grenade attached to you, it doubles your shield gate. So if you're rocking a shield build to where you have the full 2.5 second shield gate, then she actually has a 5-second shield gate, which makes you insanely hard to kill. And her turrets do excellent damage, especially if you have Roar, Helm of Dawn like I do, and energy is not an issue with Dispensary plus Equilibrium. I mean, she basically covers everything. She has survivability, good damage, energy economy. Yeah, she's, like, objectively good. Someone Bandella, yeah, I think so. She really likes the Cyotid secondary for grouping. You can make her turrets even more effective with this. I mean, I can hop into Simulacrum real quick if you want a quick little example. Actually, I need to test my Protea build using Concentration instead of Steadfast. She really likes duration. Okay, Evo. Yeah, let's put Concentration on here. I also recommend inverting her abilities so that you can cast the shield grenades automatically. Where are you, bud? Yeah, that whole group just got melted, basically. Wait till that one dies. Yeah, that was a single turret, let alone the 3 that you can put down, and it just insta-melted 20 level 230 gunners. Yeah, she fucking loves the Cyotid for grouping. This is not a real mission, so the enemies I'm killing are not dropping the orbs for me, but Typically, I don't have any energy issues. Yeah, she fucking melts. Just got home from a Moons Out 3-gun competition. How are y'all doing? Not gonna lie, I don't know what that is. But hopefully you were participating or you were watching. Also, welcome. How you doing? And yes, Richard, I do believe Warframe is in most ways better than Destiny 2, especially at this point. Shooting guns in the dark with night vision and low light. Very nice. Very nice. What's up, Legendary? I think I might go work on my calendar a little bit. I've not done that yet. What are the challenges? Tech rot, okay. I'm sure I can do that. I've got max standing. Oh, let's spend that. I keep maxing out my standing and then I forget to actually spend it on something. I need Tech Rot Exterminates. No. Guess not. Well, we will just go do a survival then. You know what? Fuck it. We'll bring Uriel. Why not? Mr. Eagle, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Let's bring a amalgam barrel diffusion build so I can fly around real fast. Real fast. Hold on, did I fuck this build up for... Oh, it works. King, thank you. Also, Eagle, thank you for the bits. Merry Tenno to you as well. Careful, Codex, it's Christmas Eve and Sharker is here. Yeah, for real. It's true. Fastest method on Syndicate reps gonna depend on the Syndicate. But for Protea, you just spam turrets. Yeah, you just keep your shield grenades down to stay alive. And then, oh, there he goes. There he fucking go. Sharker, you should have had me turn on the discount, man. You could save so much money. Oh fuck, is it gonna do? Please tell me it's not gonna do the announcement 69 times for every single sub. Please tell me. Oh, no way. Please tell me it's not going to do that, dude. There's no way. Oh, it's going to actually do it for all 69 people. Is there any way that I can turn this off, dude? Oh, my... Oh, fuck. Oh, how do I... Hold on. Let me go see if I can... Sharker, I greatly appreciate your support, man, but holy fuck, I'm about to spam the chat with this shit if I can't turn this off. Let me go see if I can...
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Okay, let me turn it off for a moment and see if it stops it. Or if it's... Is it still going? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, dude, how do I make this not do it for every single fucking person? Yeah, that's great. I don't know why it started doing this either. It didn't used to do this. It just did the total gifted sub alert, and not each individual damn person. You have joined the codex. Oh, dude, how do I make this not fucking happen? You have joined the codex. Bro, okay. Well, again, I appreciate you. 35% off on screen right now. What? Oh, it is discounted right now. What? Oh, that means I can't use my... That means the rest of my hours are wasted. I still had 40 hours left of 35% off. Well, I guess I don't get to use them. Oh my god, did you just... Oh my god, he just did it again! He just did it again at another 69 subs, dude! Oh, Jesus, it's never gonna end. This alert is never gonna end. We're at a level 13 hype train right now. Okay, what do I even... Oh, dude. Well, I guess we're gonna be seeing this message on screen for a while, guys. Jesus! And thank you for all the follows, everybody followed Zarin, thank you very much. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how to make it not happen. Let me I don't know how to stop it, dude. Yeah, you keep getting dodged, Rod. That's crazy. How many gifted subs to troll with the limbo? That's a good question. I don't know if I can do that. Oh, and there goes one to Rod. Well, we're off to a strong start, chat. Holy shit, I'm definitely gonna have to do that Omniforma bundle giveaway, huh? I'm gonna have to do a few of them for that one. Oh, let me throw down some help here so I can go work on that real quick. Can you not get a gifted sub if you're already subbed? Yeah, I don't believe so. I don't think it's able to stack, unfortunately. I think it always targets people who are not subbed, as far as I'm aware. I don't know that for a fact, though. Also, thank you, Primary Bedhead, for the Merry Christmas from Iceland. Appreciate that. All right, let's give away, instead of one, let's do 3 Omni Bundle giveaways. For this mass sub dump that we just received here, hopefully the giveaway bot works. Well, Sharky, you're making my day a little bit less annoying here because it was not off to a good start. Let's do exclamation mark, enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to be one of the 3 winners for an Omniforma bundle. I should probably go grab some air, huh? Because I am about to fail this mission. I'm actually not sure if I can turn around at this point, but we will see. I don't think so. I think I'm actually fucked. I think I'm actually fucked. Yep. Well, okay, we're just gonna abort. I was AFK for too long doing shit. Yeah, it's only on Twitch because the bot doesn't work on YouTube, unfortunately. So if you want to enter this giveaway to be one of the 3 Omni Bundle winners potentially, make sure you hop over to the Twitch stream for those of you watching on the YouTube at the moment. I'll go ahead and link that for you if you need it. Do I play Warframe? I'm literally actively playing Warframe right now. Yes. Oh man, how many of these sub messages have we gone through, guys? Holy shit! It just keeps on coming, huh? Here, let me go try one more thing to see if I can get rid of it. Let's go. What if I turn this off?
You have joined the Codex.
No, that doesn't appear to do anything. Oh, yeah, when did it start doing that?
You have joined the Codex.
Does anybody in chat know, like, how to make this not happen?
You have joined the Codex.
Why is Stream Elements telling you there's no giveaway going? Ignore that message. Let me go.
Joined the Codex.
Let me go. I should disable fucking CloudBot because it says stupid shit like that.
You have joined the Codex.
Where the hell is CloudBot? The fuck? CloudBot, there we go. Oh, it is deactivated.
You have joined the Codex.
How is it talking then?
You have joined the Codex.
Yeah, I don't know where this... I did disable the alerts rage, but it didn't seem to do anything.
You have joined.
I don't know if it's like locked in once you do it or what. But I can't seem to freaking get to shut up. Sharky's coming in here to troll me with infinite sub-roll messages, apparently. All right, let's see who the winner of this giveaway is. You guys have like 5 more seconds to enter in Twitch chat. !enter for a chance to be one of 3 winners for an Omniform bundle. I'm literally gonna go ask fucking Claude AI how to stop this.
You have joined the Codex.
Also, actually, how is it playing that dialogue? That's from Streambot, and I got wiped. What is this? What is this sub message playing from? Am I going insane?
You have joined.
It's sound alerts. Let me go check something.
Joined the Codex. You have joined the Codex.
No, it's not one of these. Not this. I literally don't know where this fucking sub alerts are coming from.
Joined the Codex.
I'm gonna have to figure this out for the next stream. Okay, well, that's okay. Let's see who the winners are.
Joined the Codex.
Look, you feel like Warframe right now has way too many things to keep up with daily and endgame, it gets crazy. Or you can just not do it all. The winners are Easygoing99, Matt Ketchum, and Blake1594. You guys are the 3 winners of the Omni bundle. Let me make sure I get your
Joined the Codex.
in-game names. Well, Matt, I don't really need yours. I know yours, but the other 2 winners, Easygoing99 and Blake.
Have joined the Codex.
There you go, Matt. There's yours.
Joined the Codex.
Your Protea build, I would swap
Joined the Codex.
Redirection, that's insane, or Archon Vitality, that's insane because that doubles your damage. For Prime to Archon, Prime or Archon Flow, so you can benefit from Dispensary more. I have Equilibrium, that you don't need that. Oh, and I guess we're doing another Omni bundle. Okay. Yeah, taking off Archon Vitality would literally cut your damage in half, so that's insane.
Joined the Codex.
Let's see, did the other 2 people give me their names? Remember, I need your, there we go, Blake, I see your name.
The Codex.
Easy going, yeah, okay, I see you. I see you both.
You have joined the Codex.
There you go, Blake, there's yours. And easy going.
You have joined the Codex.
Enjoy, there you go. And we're gonna do another Omni bundle giveaway because somebody just redeemed it.
You have joined the Codex.
Let's start that. So exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat yet again. Dude, how many of these fucking subs have we gotten through so far? This sub message. It just... Enar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Is it done? Did it finally end? Because we saw a follow? Nope, we're still showing subs. Okay. Okay, well. Oh my god, how do I get it to shut up? So many subs. Who did what? Sharker gifted almost like 140 subs. Welcome to the sub decks. Yeah, for real. Yeah, and it's showing each individual person for some fucking reason instead of just the overall message of the winner. And it's killing the stream, man. It's going crazy mode. Oh my god. Yeah, it's from Streamlabs, but I cannot get it to shut the fuck up.
You have joined the Codex. You have joined the Codex.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can... Oh, is it done? Did it just end? Did it just end because I launched the app for some reason? Dashboard, alert box settings. Yeah, these are the same settings that I was looking at, bro. Like what? Oh my fucking god, he just did another 100. Oh no, are you okay? At this point, you're just doing it to troll. Holy shit. Thank you for the additional 100 subs. Oh my god. 239 gifted subs so far. Bro, for the love of God, let me... let me play the game without it covering my screen. I actually need to know how to turn this off. Like,
Please
so
drink
bad.
some water, you thirsty bitch.
Like, shit, dude. Oh, how do I hydrate? So we just do hydrate? Okay.
You have joined the Codex.
Guys, seriously, how do I get this to stop doing this? Oh my god.
You have joined the Codex.
Make it stop.
You have joined the Codex. You have joined the Codex.
Let's see here. I didn't get versus no fix. Adjust notification settings for gift subs.
Choo choo, motherfucker.
I don't get how this got it turned on in the first place. It did not used to do this.
You have joined the Codex.
There's probably some easy way to turn it off, and I'm just fucking stupid. I don't know what it is. Monetization, subscriptions. No, that's not it. Alerts, edit alerts, subscriptions, gifted subscriptions. Let's see. What if I turn this off?
You have joined the Codex.
It still didn't stop it? Oh.
Cringe.
You have joined the Codex.
Come on, there's got to be a setting somewhere for this, man.
Codex.
There's no way that there's not. I'm looking. Actually, fuck, how do I get back there? Alerts. Edit alerts.
You have joined the Codex.
Okay, fuck me, I guess I don't know how to turn it off.
You have joined the Codex.
Oh, it's just gonna keep on going. Alright, let's see who the winner is of this giveaway.
You have joined the
The
Codex.
winner is TTV Slick Pula 915.
You have joined the Codex.
Mr. Slick. Let me know your in-game name.
You have joined the Codex.
Dude, I swear. Okay, I guess we're doing a former bundle giveaway.
You have joined the Codex.
You guys are just going after me with these giveaways, huh? I gotta make these things more expensive, apparently.
You have joined the Codex.
We got a new giveaway going. For a regular former bundle, do exclamation mark enter the Twitch chat for a chance to win that.
You have joined the Codex.
Yeah, if you guys are gonna, if Shocker is gonna keep trolling me with the subs, I need to, I really gotta figure out
You have joined the Codex.
how to fix this problem, dude. Like, holy moly. There you go, Slick. There's your Omni.
You have joined the Codex.
Redistributing the wealth. That Bugs Bunny communism meme. R Platinum.
You have joined the Codex. You have joined the Codex.
Yeah, let me go take a look at that, Rod, because that's where I was trying to find that. Hold on.
You
Am I just...
the Codex.
I don't even have a variation for subscriptions, so I don't know why.
You have joined the Codex.
I don't have a mass gifting variation on. Like, what?
You have joined the Codex.
And I don't even see it. There's no setting for it.
You have joined the Codex.
Oh my god, it's killing me, dude. Okay, let me.
The Codex.
Okay, what now? It's just doing this shit. What are okay, now it just made it override to this one. Let's disable it, see what happens. Is it gonna default back to the one that it was on? Or is it gonna cancel? No, now it's going back to this. Okay. Okay. This is what I disabled though, and it still did not work.
You have joined the Codex.
I got a sub here, but I've never been here before. You probably watch Warframe content, so it gave it to you. Yeah, somebody just dropped like almost 100, well, actually, almost 250, I mean, gifted subs. So, gifted it to a lot more people than the people that are just here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make it stop showing each person. Oh my god, dude, I can't figure it out. Fuck.
You have joined the Codex. You have joined the Codex.
Ace, thank you for that resub. Appreciate you. 11 billion crab. Thank you very much. All right, let's go ahead and do this giveaway. The winner of the regular bundle is Haven. Mr. Haven.
The codex.
I'm not ungrateful about the subs. I'm worried about it being annoying for you guys because I can't make the fucking alert go away.
The codex.
Remind me of your in-game name, Haven. I'll send that to you.
You have joined the codex.
Sebas, what's up? Oh, and there's another gift from Sharker to Jodu. There we go.
You have joined the codex. You have joined the codex.
Officer John 117. Okay.
You have joined the codex.
There you go.
Joined the codex.
Can you gift subs to Twitch Prime subs? Probably not. Not sure for a fact, but probably not.
Joined the codex.
There's a time-limited mission.
We know. We get it. All these people have joined the Codex. Oh my god, we get it.
You have joined the codex.
Oh, I thought it was done for a second there. It's still going. Oh, what if I just...
The codex.
Actually, hold on.
Help!
You have joined the codex.
Wait a minute. Might have an idea. Let's see if this works. Did it actually work? It even made the visual display go away. Okay, now let me undo that, see what happens. Oh my god, is it finally gone? Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of I don't know why I didn't think of what I just did before. But okay, we fixed it. I put it back to normal so that way if anybody else does sub or anything, it will still pop up, but I just wanted to briefly cancel it for that fucking hundreds of subs. So there. Oh Christ. Oh my god. What was that? Another 20? What is wrong with you? What are you doing? I mean, goddamn, I'm glad there's a discount right now at least.
The codex.
This is a test. You could have tested it with a 1. You could have tested it with a 1. Well, I guess you couldn't actually, because
You have joined.
that would be against the point. Okay, so let me see if I can cancel this early by doing this. Hold on, let's see this. That fixed it? Okay, there we go. I found a way to fix it. For some reason, if you click on control audio via OBS, and then that cancels all the alerts for some reason, even though technically it shouldn't. It's just telling me to give me a volume wheel inside of OBS. But so yeah, so I just turned that off and back on real quick. What are those little tanks? I want one. The it's the ape. What's it called? The H something. I think if you just type in Apex, it pulls it up. Or tank. Yeah, the M-09 of Fervon tank domestic drone. The alert is still here, Della. Again, the alerts are on. We saw it again. Thank you for the additional 20 subs, Sharker. We found out how to finally not have 100 alerts go off. Unless you guys want to see it all. Well, damn. Okay. How many? I'm probably almost out of gift. Actually, well, at 7 p.m. it's going to reset. Well, we hit that. We obviously hit that stream goal. So let's re-up that. Give me a moment, just in case we get any more from anybody. There we go. So, you know, I like to give you guys stuff back for, you know, all the support. And again, thank you very much for Sharker and anybody else who subbed. I know it wasn't all from Sharker. Like I said, Ace, thank you very much for that resub. And anybody else who resubbed or any new subs or follows or any of that, thank you very much. All right, what was I actually trying to do? Get some tech rot kills, right? Oh, I forgot to actually change the number to 10, didn't I? My bad. Or 20, I mean, because it says at 20. You know what? There you go. Fuck it. We'll do.
You have joined the Codex.
I forgot to make the actual tracker say 20 like the message does, but you know what? Since the tracker says 10, that's my bad. I'll honor that. We'll do another one. We'll do another one. Yeah, because the text said 20, but the tracker said 10, so that's my bad. So well, okay. I guess I guess we're hitting 20 anyway. Okay. Should I just stop putting sub goals up? Like, should I just stop putting? Like, usually I put new ones up when somebody caps out the bar so that we can get our way towards another gift. But he keeps fucking every bar that I put up. He keeps fucking doing it. Is this man Sharker a millionaire? I fucking hope so, dude. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna do another Omni giveaway.
You have joined the Codex.
Omni Forma bundle, start giveaway. There's another one.
You have joined the Codex.
Oh my God. What do I even? Oh my God, Ace is actually on Warframe? That's crazy work. What in the hell?
You have joined the Codex.
Ace is actually on Warframe, guys. For the first time in eons. That's crazy.
You have joined the Codex.
Recently started the game, saw your Gyre video, absolutely love her. I'm currently MR10 doing star chart stuff, but all this builds, I see always need like 1 million Forma and weapons. Is there any good early weapons that I can carry a bit? Getting Formas takes so long and all the mods are hard to come by trade when you only have a few times. I have a video on my channel called New Player Loadout Guide 2025. If you go watch that video, it's a easy to acquire loadout for new players. It's a Zephyr build using the Hecatamos and Zorus. Everything on the build is able to be acquired by the time you're Master Rank 5. So you're way beyond that requirement, and it's a really good build for getting through the base star chart into early seal path. So like I said, I would check that out. I would link it to you, but recently my bot wiped all my settings, so all of my chat commands are broken at the moment. Gotta go to family Christmas soon. Very nice. Don't thank me, thank my recruiter. Yeah, that sounds good, Ace. We'll play whenever you're available. Yeah, Zephyr's for the dojo. That's one of the reasons why she's so easy to get for new players and good, because she's really easy to get because you don't even have to farm her. You just go buy her with credits, and then she's actually a really good frame. So. Yeah, all of my chat commands got broken, so I had a very annoying start to my stream. And I wasn't able to fix it before stream because I was at my dad's house for early Christmas get-together. And I got home shortly before I was supposed to stream, and then I opened up Streambot, and where I wasn't able to open up Streambot for some reason, so I went to go see if I could just like re-download it and have it open, and when it reopened, all of my settings are wiped, so... And I don't have a backup, so I have to manually remake all of my commands. Awesome! But yeah, all of the gifted subs definitely have a better night. Thank you again, Sharker. I'm afraid to put another sub goal back up, dude. God. Oh my God, what do I even... All right, I'm gonna put the bar back up, Sharker, but that doesn't mean that you have to fill it up. Okay, you can let other people potentially sub, you know. Or you can let it sit there for a little bit, you know? Okay, that's all I'm saying. You can watch the stream for free and not give me a house mortgage monthly amount of money, okay? That's all I'm saying. You don't have to go and pull out a loan every time that you hop into the stream. Give me the bar. Guys, I don't think I want to give him the bar. I don't. I'm not dangling anything in front of him. I put the bar there because so that you guys can get stuff in return for subbing. It's not meant to fucking make him filled up each time. Build a Sharker statue. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna make this We'll just make this a generic one, a generic long-term one. There we go. All right, now Sharker, leave the bar alone, okay? It's okay if it takes, you know, a few weeks to fill up, all right? You're good. You've already dropped like 260 plus subs, so you're good, bro. Watch for free, okay? You're good. Okay, what was I doing? Who oh, we didn't finish that giveaway. Okay. Let me see who the winner is here. The winner is of the Omni bundle is KJ215. Mr. KJ, remind me of your name in game and I'll give that to you. Let's see here. I'm telling you, if he fills it up again, I'm getting rid of. I'm not having a sub bar for the rest of the stream. If he fucking fills it up again, I'm just gonna get rid of it. I'm not like I'm gonna be done. There you go. Kill a Kev, enjoy. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Cloud. How you doing? The day I win a giveaway, I'm gonna buy a scratch off. Haven't you won a giveaway from me before? I'm pretty sure you have. It's okay, Sharker. Just go defuse another bomb or build another bomb, whatever you do. Ignore the bar. Ignore the bar. You're fine. God, bro. Oh, you invited me to a game, Ace? What's this? Failed to join session. This guy hates me. This guy hates me for real. Let me go hide that. There we go. All right, tech rod kills. Let me go finally do this. I'm just glad that I found out a way to cancel the freaking alert, because holy shit, every time that he drops in stream, I know that I have to deal with 70 straight hours of sub alerts. Wasn't ready for Christmas since the day goes so fast. Yeah. I don't have my main Christmas to get together until the 31st. Give me heat damage. How much Vossfer am I at right now? I've spent a lot recently, so I don't really have any. Including accidentally spending 11,000 Vossfer on the Holdfast pack instead of the Holvania pack on accident. So I spent 11,000 fucking Vossfer on Zeramin Arcanes. So that was great. Loved that. I was like, wait a minute, why do I have no more fucking hotshots? And then I realized what I did. I was like, why do I have 90 innervates now and no hotshots? And I fucking realized, dude, I was so mad. Is the situation critical though? I think you should relax. Relax, relax. It's not critical. Would dual tox be good on Uriel because of the fire rate buff? I mean, yeah, dual tox is just always good regardless, just because it's absolutely insane incarnate. But yeah, the weapon that's, you know, really boosted by him is the Sobek, since the forced heat damage from his third ability works on acid shells. So it allows acid shells to nuke pretty decently, like it does on Saren and Sight and Araxia and etc. Need some energy. Do I still not? Oh, I still don't have my damn companion on, dude. I ran a bunch of missions last night with no companion on accident and then forgot to put it on still today. I should probably fix that. Usually when I go to get a thumbnail for a video, I take my companion off and I occasionally forget to put it back on. Cascade Fisher isn't Steel Path. This guy, this guy. I'm gonna elbow drop that bar when I get back. Probably. Oh my god. What if I just get rid of the bar, Sharker? No bar for you. Have fun at your party, and as always, I appreciate the support, the ridiculously insane, absurd, wild, whatever other adjective there is for it being unnecessarily absurd. I appreciate you. Where's all my energy drops, man? What the? Oh, it's because I don't have my companion. That's right. So the only, I'm not getting passive health orb drops from Synth Deconstruct. I'm only getting them from his 2, I guess. I just realized that. Yeah, wow, really makes a difference than not having your fucking companion on, huh? Okay. Got a 4 case of Bud Light. I've never had a beer that I like. They always taste really, really bad. Did I finish? I'm 1 kill away. There we go. We're done. Okay. Well, we're getting out of here. Feels so bad not having vacuum. Yeah, it's not great. And all of the other utility that your companion provides. So let me go equip that right now. There we go. Much better. Kill 75 Scalder troops with melee weapons. Are we pulling out the Valkyr? Are we pulling out the Valkyr? I think we might be. Also, can I change this image? Is there like a Valkyr heirloom? Yep, there sure is. Look at that. There we go. Just make sure I'm running a Dexterity Arcane setup on this. I am. Yes, very nice. Excelente. You know what I should run? Maybe I should run... because I'm already running Naramon. Maybe I should run... what's it called? Bulwark on my base assist build for Valkyria. That way she always has a primary with some immediate base damage, because she would have enough armor to cap out Bulwark to always provide the 500% base damage. I think I'll do that. So I can still run 3 other Dexterity Arcanes, and I'm running Naramon, so I really don't need... they don't all need to... I don't need 4 Dexterities. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. It's only 75 kills, so I'm just gonna do the same thing, hop into survival. Usually get Coors Light, it's not bad, just dry. Yeah, like I've just never had a beer that tasted good. My friend gave me an Aki-Core ribbon for free, and I ended up rolling a god roll, and it's worth 3.6k. You sold it for 3.6? That's pretty wild. Feels strange now without people joining the codex. Shit, well, you know, you just gotta drop 100 gifted, Della. It's easy as that. It's actually insane how much money that he just... I don't deserve this level of support. Oh, I gotta do something that makes it worth it. I need to beat the Apex tank with only using my feet to control my keyboard and mouse. I gotta pull out the grippers, the Codex grippers. Apex challenge. Gotta have the top down feet camera for you guys too. Really get that 4K detail of the little piggies, you know what I'm saying? With Stug. Yeah. Hearing people unironically say that Valkyrie is bad is so fucking wild to me. I'm like, have you played her? Ever in your life? Feet cam redeem. Yeah, what's up, Cage? How you doing? Alright, there's those kills. Multi-damage, toxic, negative zoom. Multi-damage toxin. Not a single crit stat, and you're selling it for 3.6k. Do you actually sell it for 3.6, or are you saying that you just think it's worth 3.6 because other people have ribbons listed for that much? Because multi-shot damage, toxin, and negative zoom does not sound like a nearly 4k roll.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
She can basically have the highest armor and energy pool of any. Well, yeah. I mean, the armor doesn't matter because her passive makes health and armor and shields useless basically because you have a 5-second death gate. But yeah, she does have the most armor. She has the most base armor at least. Chroma can, Chroma can probably achieve more total armor than Valkyrie can. But yeah. Shit, if they're offering you 3, are you gonna sell it, Rex, or are you keeping it for yourself? Is that your only Aki-Core ribbon, or is that an extra one, like, that's strictly for selling? 200 tech rot with melee weapons. Still melee, huh? Alright. Yeah, I'm rocking battery on my Valkyrie as well. Cage with a gifted sub. You guys just can't stop with the gifted subs, my god. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Cage. Hopefully, who got that? Ease the Breeze. Hopefully they enjoy that gifted sub for the next month. A lot of you are going to be going into the new year with gifted subs. We're at almost 300 gifted subs this stream. You guys are nuts. ETA this week was rough with the tank fight. You mean you didn't like the modifiers, or you mean your loadout wasn't good for the mission? I did see it has the modifier for enemies take less damage from non-heavy weapons. Like, enemies take 95% reduced damage from weapons that aren't heavy arc gun that you call down. Does that apply to the tank? I was never sure if that also applies to the tank itself. If you have that modifier on the tank fight, does the tank also take 95% less damage from non-arc guns? It does? Oof, yeah, that could be rough. My loadout's really good this week, though. They gave me, my frame choices aren't the most ideal, but they gave me dual tox as my secondary and Falcor for my melee, so we're absolutely cooking when it comes to the weapon choices this week. Day 1 of asking Codex to run mirror defense with me until I unlock Citrine.
Hell scrubbers are starting to emerge. I gotta hand it to the little guy. You know,
I'll say yes on day 57. I got you. I got you. You were the only person with an art gun? Yeah, that's rough. I don't know if I'm even going to actually use my art gun. We'll have to see how much damage. That modifier seems like a lie. It doesn't seem like enemies actually take 95% less damage from the weapon. It seems like it's way more than that, because if they were actually still taking 5% of your actual damage output, and I was shooting them with something like a dual tox, for example, even a 20th of my dual tox damage is enough to instant melt most enemies, but it seems like they're nerfed more than that. I don't know if you guys have noticed the same thing, but it seems like you actually deal way less than 5%, in some cases at least. I don't know, we'll see. There was one week where I got the Daikyu as my primary, and there was a tank fight for the 3rd mission, and my longbow sharpshot Daikyu build like instantly killed the tank. It was insane. It one-tapped every weak point, and then one-tapped the body as well. I think I finished the challenge already, didn't I? I'm just chilling here for no reason. Yeah, let's get out of here. Feels like 99.9. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because weapons that are like really strong, especially if you're multiplying their damage with some crazy frame buff. Like if you bring like a Chroma to ETA and you have like a fucking 2000% Vex armor, and you pull out some very good weapon like the dual tox, and then you shoot somebody and do fucking 12 damage. I'm like, this is not 5% of my damage, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Is Persistence any good on Calerva, or is it the same build? Persistence, in my opinion, would be completely useless on Calerva, because you can have infinite Overguard generation on Calerva. So he's already basically immortal from that, and Overguard is not affected by Persistence, regardless of what the extremely toxic people in my Rhino video were telling me. I thought it was just maybe something I didn't know, but I went and tested it, and Persistence absolutely does not work on Overguard, just like it's stated not to. It only works on health, like Pablo said. Daikyu build funny with damage link. Yep. Persistence seems like it sucks. It definitely does not suck. It's quite powerful, even with the nerfs that they added to it. If you build around it, it basically makes you immortal. But yeah, Calervo though, no, I would definitely not use it on Calervo, because especially with his, or primarily with his augment that he received, the volatile recompense augment, you just have constant Overguard. It's like basically impossible to not have constant Overguard, so Persistence would not do anything. I released a build video on Calerva if you want to go check it out, see how I run them. Persistence, Persistence basically made Inaros immortal if you throw Grace on him, especially, because I was actually testing, like, I don't like Inaros, but just, like, because he doesn't really just have a whole lot going on, so he's not very exciting to play, but yeah, slapped some extra max health shards on him, put together a... I couldn't actually fit the version of the build that I wanted to test, so this build looks kind of stupid. Like, obviously I wouldn't actually use these mods right here typically, but I was just testing out a high strength build, and especially if you slap on Omamori, when you put Omamori on a frame with high health and some form of health regen and status immunity, like Inaros has, so that you're immune to the magnetic procs, corrosive procs, and heat procs, the 3 things that can disable the arcane basically. It's so insane how tanky you are, because Omamori, basically the math works out to where Omamori effectively makes Persistence make it so that you only take a max of 250 damage per second instead of 500 over the long run. Like, that's not what it actually technically does per hit, but when you average out the math of how Omamori affects Persistence, it basically doubles the effectiveness of the arcane, because it's giving you a 50% dodge chance effectively. And it's actually slightly more effective than that because it's not just a 50% chance to not take the damage, it's a 50% chance to convert the damage taken into a heal. So it actually further helps you outpace the max damage rate from persistence. So it's I mean, I can show you you're completely immortal. I'll go to the simulacrum.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
I wish console had the website PC has to price check things faster. You do have the website, just go to it. I'm not sure what you mean. You're talking about Warframe Market? Just go do it on your phone. You can use Warframe Market on console. I trade with plenty of console players via the market. Oh, Aleka? If you're talking about Aleka frame, yeah, you can't have that. But just for the purposes of price checking, you still have Warframe Market that you can pull up on your phone. Alright, let's summon these enemies here. And you will see that... Oh, they're not moving, my bad. I forgot to turn that off. There we go. You will see that they are fully incapable of killing me. And even if there was enemies here that could proc, like Magnetic, for example, which disables the Arcane, or Corrosive or Heat procs, which a lot of people don't think about, but Corrosive and Heat procs can also effectively disable the Arcane because the status effects of both Corrosive and Heat are an armor strip, so if it strips your armor down to the point where you go below the 700 threshold, then the Arcane is disabled because you no longer have the requisite armor. So being status immune avoids all those issues, which means that the only thing you have to worry about is nullifiers and nullification effects, like the Acolyte Violence, for example. You're immune to the Toxin dots because that's a status effect haven. I have status immunity. So there is no Toxin dots. That's a status effect. This third ability makes you status immune. So yeah, just fully, you're actually just basically fundamentally immortal on this build. It's insane. Even without Omamori up, like Omamori makes you truly godlike, but you can see that even if I keep Omamori off, they still just can't fucking kill me, basically. Especially when Grace goes, like, Grace is the thing that really tops this off to make it insane, because the amount of, on this build, the amount of health per second that Grace heals is more than 500. So whenever Grace goes off, you are actually fully incapable of dying because you're healing more than the maximum amount of damage you can take per second. Like with 10,000 health, for example, and Grace heals 6% of your max health per second, that means that at around the 10k health that I have, I'm healing 600 health per second, for example, and the cap is 500, so immortal. Violence can't silence the 3 either. Yes, but I think it might directly silence the Arcane itself. So even if you can't deactivate your armor bonus, I think he might still be able to silence Persistence because it's a nullification effect, and they made the Arcane vulnerable to that. So you don't have to lose the armor bonus in that case. He will just directly disable the Arcane because it's basically coded like an ability in that case. Could you show the build again by chance in a minute? Testing the build for him. I want to try this one. Well, I wouldn't actually recommend this exact build because a lot of some of the mods I have on here I wouldn't actually use. I couldn't fit on the build I would actually use just due to current polarity limitations. But this is what it is right here. All it is Arcane Grace plus Persistence, which those two things are mandatory. I am using Omamori, which is not mandatory. It just makes it even more passive and hilarious. The things that you are going to want are, obviously, you need enough armor to actually trigger the, that you can see right here, I only have 684 armor, which is not enough to trigger the Arcane, but the third ability gives you armor. So as long as with Scarab up you have enough armor, that's fine. You don't, because it does count conditional armor, so you can conditionally activate the arcane. For example, if you took a frame that only has 100 armor into the mission, but you are rocking, like Arcane Reaper, which is on melee kill, gives you health regen and 660 armor. While Reaper is active, it would also activate Persistence. So that's how that works for Inaros. Just make sure this is up. This also gives you status immunity, which is also very important because it means that you can't get mag procced, which disables the arcane. You can't get corrosive or heat procced, which if your armor is stripped enough to go below 700, you're immune to that, so that won't disable the arcane. So it's quite easy to stay alive. You also really don't need negation armor. I threw this on here just because negation armor is funny because with this on, even if you do somehow actually die through persistence, then you still don't die because negation armor will activate with a 30-second cooldown. So there's layers upon layers here of immortality. Basically, all you need is enough armor to trigger the arcane and then a bunch of max health. Because the more max health you have, then the more seconds that you're immortal for. Like with 10,000 health, for example, if you can only take 500 damage per second, even if you were constantly taking damage and you had no Omamori active, so you were taking every hit. If you have 10,000 health but you can only take 500 damage a second, that means that the minimum amount of time that you can survive for taking constant damage without grace activating is 20 seconds, because 10,000 divided by 500 is 20. So whatever your health is, multiple of like divided by 500, that's the amount of seconds. That's your minimum immortality threshold, essentially. And on Inaros, it's basically impossible to actually die because the statistical odds of them actually getting through enough stacks of persistence without grace activating before you zero out is not going to happen, especially if you're actively playing. Because there's also other forms of healing. Like you could put you could have life strike in your melee. You could heal from a Warframe ability. You could heal from Omamori passively if you are using Omamori. You could heal from a companion running. What's that mod called? Hunter. It's a hunter mod. There's a hunter mod for companions that makes their damage heal you. So there's a lot of ways that you can still make persistence make you virtually immortal. So I don't know why people are saying that it's bad, because it's clearly able to be abused still, in my opinion. Hunter recovery, that's it. Yeah, I knew. I was thinking. I was like, it's not Hunter Adrenaline, it's not Hunter Synergy. That's like the crit one. I was like, what's the fucking name? Hunter recovery. That's it. Hunter recovery, especially on Panzers, is wild because the quills, the viral quills that they spread all over the map, that are constantly ticking damage like sarin spores, that counts as companion damage. So all of that tick damage is constantly healing you, basically. So if you stack that on top of a persistence loadout, that's, damage cap per second, that heal, in a lot of cases, can outpace the amount of damage that you take. So yeah, fun times. I'll be right back, guys. Restroom. I'm back. I'm back. Oh shit. What's that? Wait, you're dropping bottles everywhere. Alright, what's today's video, guys? We gotta do a live recording at some point here. As we have done a few times. Oh, there goes another bottle. Why is that cord over there? What the fuck? I really should have made a video about the Arbicep last month or 2 months ago, whenever the Deep Mine came out. I really like the Arbicep. I think it's my favorite art gun now. Children build, Nidus build. It's true. I do need to get that Nidus build out. Although I can't solo that build video. I need some of the homies to do that video because I need to showcase the parasitic link on a squad mate. Could I run this build with Mirage's helmet Eclipse? I mean you can, yes. If you mean Eclipse for the damage reduction, damage reductions don't work on persistence basically. The reason why Omamori actually is funny for persistence is because since it's a chance to like dodge damage or ignore damage rather and convert it into a heal instead of an actual damage reduction, it actually works in tandem with a persistence build. But if you have damage reductions come before persistence. So if you have a damage, say you have like a 90% damage reduction, for example, and you take 10,000 damage, the 90% DR will reduce that to 1,000 damage, but then since persistence is capped at 500, then persistence caps at 500. So the damage reduction didn't actually do anything, because if you didn't have 90% DR and you took 10,000 damage instead of 1,000, you would still only take 500. So the only way that damage reduction actually does anything is if you have enough DR to make yourself take less than 500 damage, and in which case persistence isn't really doing a lot anyway. So Omamori is good if you want to actually make persistence directly more effective. Alright, I need to actually try out that Hildren setup. Our carriers, Muso T-Spin. This guy. Alright, do I have a regular Hildren? No, we're just gonna make a new loadout. Let's just copy this over here. Yeah, that is a lot of extra shields from expertise. My god. Am I just dropping Blazing Pillage for the augment, or am I dropping something else? Yeah, I think I'm probably just dropping Blazing Pillage. Do I even have a build on my Balefire? I guess I do. Not sure I'm going to use Anemic Agility, though. Do I really need that? I feel like I don't need that. That's true, you could go the classic Zada's Blast. High use Furax. Huh? Insane numbers on the build. Yeah, that charge shot does do some good damage, huh? It sure as fuck does. Let me take this off and see if it changes the numbers. No? So I guess it's conditional. All right. Isn't Fulmination really good on Hildren because it multiplies AoE? I mean, if it has an AoE, yeah. Could be good. I thought I had an AoE, but why is there not one... Why is there not one listed here? I thought it is AoE, isn't it? Shots have an explosion radius of 3 meters, okay. It's only on the ability screen. Explosion radius 3 to 4.35. Oh yeah, that range scales with... Okay. So it scales with ability range then. I probably want more range then, don't I? Multiplicative with the Fulmination, yeah, that's why I figured. So that, yeah, that is nice. So we definitely want some range. Oh, I can't fit that still. Oh, fuck. Let's reverse that, then we can fit it. Why do I have an Umber form on her? Why the fuck did I do that? I don't even know why I did that. I would like to also run Stretch, but I feel like the main mod to drop would be Umbral Intensify. Thoughts on Uriel? Amazing frame. Incredible frame. Yeah, you should go check out my build video on my YouTube. No fashion is evil. Yeah, I did it just for you. I did have fashion on my regular Hildren. I never transferred it over when the Prime came out. I don't know if I like the Prime skin better or the Iron Harry skin. They're both nice. I should keep it fashionless just to troll Musa. Umber form essentially commitment. You gotta really be sure you want it. Yeah, I mean, I have over 20 of them, so I mean, spending of it is not an issue. I think I have like 23 Umber formers right now, so that's not a problem. I just didn't really need one on this build, and now it's potentially causing me a problem because I might want to run Stretch instead of Umbral Intensify, which means that I am probably gonna overwrite the Umbral Polarity with a Omni. Drop adaptation. Adaptation makes her so much tankier, though. I like being able to just tank the hits a lot to my shield as opposed to having to actually like gate constantly with pillage. Why do I have the rippling effect going on my head right now again? Didn't we fix that before? Man, I'm just having every fucking problem with my stream today, huh? Damn. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Still gotta figure out this build though. Silver lining is rent is paid now. Real. Yeah, Rex, that's fine. You want to send it to me? Also, am I keeping... I don't know if she... we'll see. We'll see if the fire rate is fast enough to stack Innervate properly. It would help if I ran Blast for the sake of Innervate. Toxin multi-shot. I mean, that's pretty good as is. There's no negative, obviously, so it could be better, but depends on if you're trying to get, you know, like ideal roll or just if you're just trying to get something usable, that's a good roll. So if you want to save the Kuva, you can stop there. It's up to you. Up to you. It's pretty good though. Yeah. Yeah, trust me, rage. It happens to me. All right, what do I need on here? I need fulmination. And yeah, let's go blast. Fuck it. It's not very good status chance though. Like crazy low status chance on these. Guess I could just go corrosive heat damage build. Yeah, we'll go back to that. We'll just try what I had on basically. Multi-shot electric. That's pretty good. I mean, yeah, you got electric, so it's good for sight. Yeah, that's rough. Can't fit an Exilus yet. We'll try it out though. What's the doesn't the Okina affect her? The movement speed from Okina affect her Gale movement speed? Does Amalgam Barrel? Somebody said Amalgam Barrel Diffusion might affect her as well. Is that true? Does the dodge speed affect her 4th as well for some reason? How interesting. How many things that are not actual dodges that are affected by dodge speed? Oh, is it just the dash? Well, I mean, if it's just the dash, then that would make sense, but it'd be weird if it like was their actual flight speed. Let's go do a little test run real quick here.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master.
You know. The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from.
It'd be nice if you could Helmuth off Balefire and still have it in the 4th. I don't think that works though. Maybe I do want some fire rate actually. I was gonna see if just the fire rate from reinforced spawn is enough, but it's kind of slow. Could use velocity, but I'd have to drop Aegis for that, and the Aegis is some real nice passive survivability. Whoops, didn't cast Pillage. She do be nuking. Yeah, pretty nice. Can't lie. Velocity expertise. Yeah, velocity would be nice. just their regen for such a high shield value from Aegis is also very nice. Yeah, she is not suffering from lack of damage. I think I'll actually wait the whole 5 minutes just so I can get the affinity. What game is this? This is Warframe. Unless there's something weirdly unique about Hildren. Efficiency and duration are not snapshotted, Rex. Only strength gets snapshotted, with the exception of range is able to be snapshotted on some effects that you don't technically refresh them. But duration and efficiency usually update live. They don't snapshot like strength does. Said 2.1 billion damage with the Faruna. Got a clip. Friends can't believe it do that much damage with the Faruna AoE nuke. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, yeah, Fulmination should affect the radius because it is the weapon itself that has the AoE. I think it just doesn't display in the arsenal. I guess because the range, the base range is technically scaling with strength and not normal weapon radius. I don't know. They should display it in the arsenal as well. Make it simpler, but. Oh, you know, I don't have crit mods on actually. I forgot. I don't think I have Prime Target Cracker on, guys. I put on fucking Innervate for my crit chance, and then I didn't put on, I also just aborted. I should not have done that. I just said I wasn't gonna do that, but whatever. You should build for Hildren to Balefire. Well, they're not quite done yet, especially if I don't have a crit mod on this. I'm missing out on a lot of damage. Huh. I don't need Scorch, because I already have, yeah, that's what I don't need. Forgot that was on there. Yeah, I should have stayed that mission. I would have got back to 30. What did I have? Fuck. Rip. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to fit that without doing that. Well, that was dumb of me. Let's go put on a Smita for the affinity buff. We'll head back in there. And we'll try out Velocity instead of Aegis. See how that is. What's up, Burnt? How you doing? My current shards are... I don't know why I have a Parkour Velocity on here. I should... Well, that's because I wasn't using a Aegis build before, so I should actually drop that. That is, of course, not really doing much. So it's a casting speed and 3 strength shards at the moment. Saw your settings video updated the DLSS setting, but I feel like they aren't making a difference for the NVIDIA app. If you have the model override available, then yeah, the game should be running on 4.0. Yeah, I could just do more strength. We gotta make it look pretty though, hold on. I gotta get my resources back so I can put the one amber at the bottom so it looks correct. We're OCD maxing. Let's use some of these 300 plus Argon that I currently have to feed him. When am I getting my ability range shards, DE? Yeah, I always gotta make the colors look you know, evenly placed. Tell me to drop adaptation, huh? Alright, 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 alright. Taking off all my defenses, I guess. Just spamming pillage. Yeah, we're definitely not getting range shards. Trust me, I know. We are not. But currently it says 7 meters and then times fulmination, so it should be about 10 meter AoE right now. About to hit like Chick-fil-A. Shit, if it weren't for the fact that I'm pretty sure Chick-fil-A is closed on Christmas Eve, I might order some. Maybe I should go check that, huh? Saw your Rhino video and the amount of overguard's hilarious, although the Stomp augment compels me to subsume Piercing Armor on Roar instead of Stomp. Replacing Roar is insane work. Holy hell.
Underestimate them at your peril.
You should also, if you want to really maximize the build, you should drop Circumvent. Circumvent is basically completely useless on that build. I just wanted to showcase it because it's another new arcane. It would actually be a lot better to run Augmented. Because Circumvent is only adding an extra flat 1,000 armor, which basically does nothing in the face of the amount of armor that Parasitoke armor gives you. Yeah, we do be nuking right now. Wonder what some funny team combinations would be for this build. Yeah, there goes my shields. Really gotta spam pillage to keep this one going. Volt and Wisp, yeah. Some defensive frame to keep your shields up would be good. So you can just, if you could just like automate the shields like staying capped up, that'd be quite nice. But yeah, the damage is definitely there. Roxacubro, yeah, Roxacubro or Sentinels for the Guardian, yep. I should probably try that. I forget, does the Roxa shield regen only trigger when your shields actually run out or just when they get low? I forget when that shield restoration actually goes off. Just go down, general. Okay, I was just because if it waits till you run out, then you would get kicked out of your, fourth first. I could change my You know what a good team would be? If you ran 4 people all using power donation, I assume that the extra 60% strength from power donation would also act as 60% more shields for expertise. God roll crewmate except the trade is 150% crit chance with pistols. RIP. Unfortunate. Put a roar over Haven? Nah, put Chroma's electric elemental ward over Haven for even more shields. Which is also still even more damage due to the augment scaling off shields. Bro said Wrathful advance over Haven. Is there any mods in the chat? Can we nuclear strike this guy's house?
Good fortune, hunter.
Energized munitions. Can we also obliterate this guy's house? What are you saying, bro? What? Man, how many more shields would she get from Elemental Ward? Do I already have a build with that on? I don't think so. I'm actually just curious to see how many shields she can get. Let's go try that. Yeah, I'll put a rocks on as well. I don't remember how well I have my. Do I even have my rocks formed? No, this one has no formas. Fucking hell! Do I have no straight up no build on this? That's actually insane. Do I not even have protect ranked up? That's insane work, bro. I've like never used this. Often when I'm using a Cuber, I'm using the Huros. Replenishing both of the shields by 30% of its max shields and adding its shield regeneration rate to its masters for 3 seconds. And adding its shield regeneration. Okay, so if you also put on the shield regen, that'll help. That's garbage, that's garbage, that's garbage. I guess for the purposes of a Hildren build, Link shields will be better than the regular shield mod. Holy fucking 10,000 shield for the rocks, dude. Okay. Okay. Alright. That works. Yeah. Let me put a reactor on. That's insane that I didn't even have a fucking reactor on this, dude. Like, what? Yeah, I do need to put that up there. You're right. Let's see. Also want the usuals. I like my animal instinct. Let me go ahead and former for that. Maybe some room back. Obviously, we need our resourceful retriever. We have our fetch. We need our reinforced bond. We would also like tenacious, obviously, but that's fine. What are we missing? We're missing tenacious and what's the other mod that I'm running? It's not synth deconstruct, not for Hildren. Doesn't really need that. Let's see. Oh, seismic bond. Could use seismic bond. This would trigger for Hildren because you're channeling the 4th. You could get 30% efficiency from this. Yeah, that'd be good. Let me actually run that instead of Mecha Recharge for right now. Also, let's move this up here. There we go. Yeah, probably Tenacious, and then I'll put Mecha back on. Because it seems like Mecha would have a pretty good synergy with Protect if it adds... says that it adds a percentage of its shield regen to the frame. So if you have Haste and Deflection... well, there's a recharge cap, so I guess... well, yeah, it's only 30% though. So yeah, having Haste and Deflection plus the 90% for the Mecha mod seems like it'd be helpful for the frame regen. Bro, your dog has 10k shields? Sure as hell does, bro. You're goddamn right. Do I have a build in the... I sure don't have a build in the claws. Whew. Well, that's rough. And they're unranked. Okay. Well. Do I just want it to use elusive, or do I want it to actually attack? I feel like I might just use elusive. Because I want it to be up to keep giving me the shield buff. Season to spend Forma. Yeah, we got plenty of Forma to spend, thankfully. Yeah, none of these even really matter if it's not going to be attacking for the most part. I was put on the mecha just to have more of the mecha set just in case, because why not? Yeah, I can't fit much anyway. Gotta have the Duviri dog on. You already know. You already know. So many good skins. I really like the Duviri skin. It's cool. He is just along for the ride. That's real. That's very real. Yep. How much shields does this say? It's gonna give shield capacity 89%. It's really not even gonna. I feel like it's really not even going to be that many shields, to be honest, compared to what I already have. Well, you think I should use That is actually an interesting idea. I could use Magnum Force instead of Hornet Strike to have the AoE of the negative accuracy. Good point. Yeah, this isn't really not actually giving me that many more shields, to be honest. Or wait a minute, hold on. I'm not even activating the shield version, am I? I forgot to change the color. I do the alerts. What do you mean, the Parita Rebellion alerts? What do you mean, these? It's the same level as just going to Circulus, basically. Yeah, it's heat right now. I forgot to fix that. There we go. Now it's electric. Now it's electric. Yeah, those alerts are actually lower level than Circulus. Xmas modifiers on all of them to levels, though. That is true, it does turn into an Xmas Stronghold, doesn't it?
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for that.
Still doesn't seem like a huge shield buff. You know, it would be good if I did want some of that passive tankiness back, would just be running Omamori. Monte Sierra, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. If it's actually true that her 4th snapshot's range corruption, by the way, that'd be insane. 'Cause usually that doesn't. Usually that doesn't work. But if she is actually able to permanently snapshot range as long as you stay in that 4th cast, that would be wild amounts of radius. Is it possible to move the sub/follow animation off center of screen? It is possible, yes. You enjoy her playstyle? Yeah, it's fine. As long as you can keep the shields up. She certainly kills shit. Expert. I love how the arcane expertise was just like a massive juiced buff to her. Okay, you want like 5,000 more shields? Here you go. Just imagine getting a 200% strength and plus 1,000 shields. And actually, is there a shield? Is there a shield invigoration or is it just health and armor? Oh, I don't remember. If there is a shield invigoration, imagine getting 1,000 shields and 200 strength and armor. Also don't know how I triggered it, but my Innervate will make her 4 only do. It's a client-side bug. If you have Innervate equipped on your regular secondary, you're able to, and your Exalted, you're able to go into the Exalted, rack up Innervate percentage, and then if you exit the Exalted and go back in, it for some reason perma-snapshots the previous Innervate stack, and you can keep stacking that until you just hit only red crits. What frame is that? It's Hildren. Big Papa, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Yeah, she was a good time. Can hopefully get back to max rank by the time I... Well, let me see if I can actually see this shield buff from... No, yeah, I think I just saw the rocks that go off. Oh, you know what I need, actually? No, you can't... Never mind, that's a cube, bro. You can't use that. Never mind. I'm stupid. Give me shields back. Wonder what the... What's the... What did it say the cooldown... Is the cooldown listed for, what's it called? Protect? On the mod? No, is that cooldown listed? What's the... I wonder what the internal cooldown on that is. I'm sure it has one.
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind. They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
Yeah, I definitely see it going off, though. You can see my shields just randomly jump back up. Yeah, if I combine that with Omamori, that'd probably feel pretty good. That'd probably feel pretty good. I think I might try that after this. Come on, Aegis, let me fly up. Level 30? Sure is. If you really want me to kill you, Thrax, I will. All right, back to 30. Let's get out of here. I forgot to put on the Fear Axe for fire rate. I should use that. Well, then I would lose the Okina movement, I guess. Choices. You have the Okina for the 30% movement. We also have the Fear Axe for the 45% secondary fire rate. I'd probably keep the movement.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
You know, lift is affected by distance from the ground, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stick with the Okina just because the movement's probably more valuable. I can deal without the fire rate. What else do I want to do with the build, though? So if it does snapshot, that would be 14.1 times 1.44. It'd be 20 meters when corrupted. Fucking wild if that's true. I should go test that. I don't need sure-footed if I'm going to stay in the air, I guess. Praetos is now the question. Praetos gives parkour velocity, not movement speed. I could use precision. I was actually just thinking about that. Precision, would that result in less strength, though? Does it count? Hold on, let me go test something. Let me go put on, does it count the fourth specific strength of that? Yeah, but Precision Intensified doesn't give you any more shields. Because it's not unconditional strength, so it doesn't appear to work. Yeah, so it would lose like 900 shields. Shields only show up when you're in your fourth. Well, that's true. It could conditionally be there. We'll test that. It says that it's 3008 without it, so let's go put on. Let's put on precision and see if it's active when you're actually in mission. Hover over the 4 while precision is equipped. That's not what we're talking about. Well, obviously the strength works for the normal strength purposes. That's not. We're talking about how it affects expertise.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the TennoCreate.
Okay, so I think it does work actually. No, what the fuck am I? I'm getting crazy overshields right now, so it's a bit harder to. I think it did activate though. Hold on, let me get rid of this overshields. I actually just got the simulacrum. It's gonna be simpler. Should take my companion off too. The companion shield trigger is messing up my testing. It's almost like there's a room designed just to do this. Also, I never actually checked if Chick-fil-A was open. Let's go take a look. I'm probably gonna regret looking because I'm being bad. I shouldn't do it. But hey, Sharker paid for it, so it's all good. I'm pretty sure they're closed though. On Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Yeah, I'm not seeing them open. Another one near where I work is closed at least. There is a lot of places that are still open though. A good Chinese place I could get. Buy one, get one from KFC. Buy one, get one what? The Famous Bowl. I do actually like the Famous Bowl. The mashed potatoes and the chicken and corn and all that. How much do you want to bet that they would forget to do the no cheese if I ordered it? Because it comes with cheese by default. Is that not even an option? Oh no, it is an option. Yeah, there we go. No cheese. Papa John's only open till 8. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie, one of these bowls has sounded pretty good, especially getting one of them for free. We have a video on how to mod for Steel Path. I have a video called How to Deal Enough Damage. It's a basic modding overview for weapons. It's not specifically for Steel Path, it's just a general educational video showing you how to avoid some modern mistakes that people make when modding. I can link it to you if you want to see it in the chat. Give me a sec. Share, copy. There we go. There's that video link if you want that. Yeah, I think I might order that Famous Bowl because it sounds kind of good. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm buying it. Sounds too good. All right, let's test. So I have 3,008 right now. And now it's at 4,600-ish. Okay. Let's double check that with this. And the Aegis scale itself does not give you any shield multiplier, right? Yeah, I don't think it does. So let's take expertise off. Okay, yeah. So it appears that precision intensify does actually work for the purposes of the shield scaling. So that's an option. That's an option. I think I actually like that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do the horrible sin of overriding an Omniforma with a Umbraforma. Whoops, not that. No, that's oh my god. Can I learn how to click? Jesus, Omni. There we go. Now we use precision. We also do not need primed sure-footed because we're in the air all the time, so we're already immune to knockdown. So what am I using? Cutting drift for the little titsy bit of extra range? Or I could use Aviator for 40% damage reduction in the air. Make the shields last a bit longer. Said the wrong way around. Well, whatever way is correct is what I meant. There you go. Aegis scale build, it is. It is. It is. Speaking of, let's go back to the actual Aegis scale build. I forgot I was not looking at that. Here we go. Where did my precision intensify go? Hello? There we go. Love the Mesa build. Glad you liked it. Aviator seems decent. Doesn't Aviator also match the polarity? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's a Vazarin. Could do that. Make the shields survive a bit more passively. Stack that with Omamori. That seems like a lot of passive tankiness right there. I think we're gonna go try that. Let's do that. Aviator drops up at high levels, obviously. He's mobilized for the dash. That's also a good idea. Yeah, I had the same problem, Venino. My all my mod sortings got reset off of the drain that I had them on. You've got over 200% ability strength, so couldn't you change corrosive projection also? No. The base strip of pillage is 25%, not 50, so you need 400 strength to full strip. So with corrosive projection, you still need 328% strength for a strip. You're thinking of a 50% base strip value, not 25. Yeah, so right now with 254 strength and corrosive projection, I'm actually still not full stripping because pillage is currently only a 63%. And then corrosive projection is another additive 18 to that, so my current strip is at 81%. Which is fine. I mean, you still kill guys anyway. I could change it anyway. I could switch to like growing power. Growing power would result in even more shields because like conditionally, whenever growing power is active, you should have an extra 25% shields due to the 25% strength from this. All 5 of my Curious builds got wiped. That is unfortunate. Oh, I forgot that I had I haven't omnied the polarity here. Still fits though, with exactly 0 capacity left. What are the odds? What are the odds? This is gonna be like super tanky, isn't it? Like passively tanky. Let me make this a loadout for future usage. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to duplicate. I just duplicated the fucking... Hold on. Delete. Delete. Duplicate. Eldrin. There we go. Is there any secondaries that synergize specifically, like the actual weapon itself, not just amalgam barrel diffusion? Is there any secondaries that have any like passive effects that synergize with this build? I can't think of any. Now we have the Okina for the movement speed. I'm trying to think if there's any other like stat sticks to run, basically, for the purposes of staying in her 4. Could occasionally use the Grimoire, that's true. That's not passive though. Like anything actually fully passive like the Okina movement. I don't think there is. I totally forgot that this build is not done. What was I putting here? I was putting... For one, I was doing Magnum Force, right? And then... Which is actually less damage than Hornet Strike. Forgot about that. That's okay, I'm sure we can sacrifice some damage. What fucking mod was I put? Oh, Target Cracker. I'm missing my fucking crit damage. Yeah. Let's do that. Wow, I'm missing a lot of damage, actually, from that. I forgot about that. And we still cannot fit the Exilus. What Exilus am I even going to use? Spry sights. 20% movement speed if I'm ever ADSing with it. I guess that could occasionally be active. Projectile speed is also that. Projectile speed makes the most direct sense. Double up on damage with the Hornet Strike, that's true, but what would I be dropping for that though? Lethal Torrent? I mean, what other... Oh, no, I'm not dropping Lethal Torrent, I need the Fire Rate. I'd have to drop one of the elements for that, I guess. Amar's Anguish. What does that one do again? Parkour velocity and sprint speed.
Choo choo, motherfucker!
Does parkour velocity affect her? What does that affect her fourth dash? That doesn't affect her fourth direct movement speed, right? Just the dash is what I figured. Okay. Said rate my fashion. For some reason, my screen has like a black tint over it. Why is it doing that? Just because I'm in a mod screen? There we go. Very purple. Bro really likes purple. Yeah, if you like it, it's all that matters. Alright, let's go see how funny this is with Omamori in terms of the passive defensiveness of it. I think Kai just put out a Hildren video. I would do a Hildren video, but I wonder if I would just be saying a bunch of the same shit that he did. Because I'm sure his is also using expertise and the augment and all that. He has good videos. I like his editing. What's up, Mystery? That's true, you could also use aerodynamic, yep. We have aerodynamic plus aviator and Omamori. Wonder how much of a conversion this is. Yield multiplier 2.79x, yeah. Come on, guys, come shoot me. Are you all too busy floating? Is that what it is? Yeah, I've got to see what this range is like when she's corrupted. It probably is nuts. I've heard a lot of people are using her for Predator Rebellion. Merry Christmas, Abyss. Thank you very much. Yeah, she's definitely not a frame you'd mind getting an ETA or anything like that. Why's my nose so itchy, dude? God. Who is that? It's Hildren. A lot less red one host, that's true. Yep. I can't benefit from the infinite crit bug. Womp womp. It is actually funny how tanky she would be with like normal levels if you did use Aviator and Aerodynamic and Omamori. Normal path? No, that was on Steel Path. Not sure. Yeah, it did seem like there wasn't enough enemies, but no, that was Steel Path. Let me go put on aero. Actually, no, I can't fit Aerodynamic, can I? That's right, because I'm not Omnied. Well, no, actually, will this still fit? No, it should still fit, actually, yeah, because growing power fits, and that's the wrong one. Currently 64% damage reduction in the air, and then Omamori is another effectively 50%. So basically we have the equivalent of like an 82% DR. So a little bit more than 5 times EHP. Which with 10,000 shields means that our shields are worth over 50k. Well, they're actually worth over 100k then, because shields have an innate 50% DR, so. I have like over 100,000 EHP just from shields on this setup. Balefire Surge. I forget what that even does, to be honest. Fully charged, direct hits restore 250 shields to Hildred Impact with nullify shields, destroy them, and restore 750 shields. Could be nice, yeah. That's true, I could do that. I'm just gonna end up omniing it anyway. Like when I go to Omni, I'm just gonna move that Naramon down to stretch, and then Omni the ore slot probably. Also, Warefire, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Yeah, that could be a fun build. All right, what are we doing for today's video though? We gotta figure that out. What is that subsume option? It's Omamori. It's Omamori replacing Haven. How am I doing? I'm chill. I'm trying to figure out what video we're gonna do. Why Omamori? Because it makes your shields more passively tanky. You already do plenty of damage. I mean, you could put on something like Roar if you wanted to, but what is that really going to do if you're already murdering everything? Seems like damage is really not a problem with how much scaling you're getting from the augment combined with expertise. Came back to Warframe after 14 years in a while. I don't remember it being what, so farming? Yeah, it's definitely a grind. The grind is fun though, that's a good thing. Super stay for you, nice. I have Roar on mine and it's 100% useless. Yeah. Yeah, if you do enough damage already, it's not really gonna do anything. I mean, we're already hitting like millies with, you know, just this setup. Bissell, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm not sure about tonight's video. I don't think it's gonna be Hildren video. I'm not ready for that yet. I have to play around with this more before I would actually do a video on it, just to make sure it's, you know, competent. But what else could we do? Is there any, aside from Tauron strikes, which I'm also not really ready for that. I would need to do some. I need some more information gathering around Tauron strikes before I do a video covering that. I don't even know what Kaya's build is, but yeah, that probably would happen, Rage. The build probably is similar to his because the way that you build her, if you're building around the augment, is, I mean, fairly obvious. You're stacking shields with expertise and strength and probably a ton of range because fulmination, multiplicative, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's going to be a lot of the same mods, I imagine. Tyron Strike video going to showcase all of them. That's likely the idea, yeah. I'm not quite ready for that yet. Do Ember? I already have an Ember build video out. It was actually pretty successful. It's just a weapons platform video because our casting sucks. Taylor had a good idea. He said I should do videos for a Wisp, like either one video or multiple videos, like three videos. A build for specifically taking Wisp, Harrow, and Uriel through Descendia, like, you know, solo Deathless Steel Path to get the challenges for doing Descendia with them, and the separate Deathless title as well. That's not a bad idea. Trying to think if there's any. Don't know if there's any other arcanes that I would cover in a video, like a bulwark, like a primary bulwark, for example. I don't think it really needs like its own video. I mentioned that briefly in the Chroma video, but it already got a little bit of a shout out. Frost with bulwark. How Zada Blast works, yeah. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of like random stuff like that that I could do that has nothing to do with recent. I was trying to specifically think of if there's any more content outside of Talron Strikes that like recently, like old piece related video content that I need to cover still outside of the Talron Strikes, which, like I said, that's not going to happen yet. I am going to do a Hildren video at some point just because this is pretty cracked. And I am going to cover the Talrons, but that's not happening today. So aside from those, and it doesn't have to be an old piece video. Like I could do something else. I just wanted to make sure that I'm putting out stuff that's relevant to the recent updates. Could do an art gun video covering some potential art gun utility with all of the new, you know, primary and secondary arcanes. You can also put them on the art guns, so that opens up new build options for them as well. That is true. I didn't cover the Sajic or the Galariak yet. I have not covered that. I also have not covered the. That's right. I actually completely forgot about the Ultranox and the Kestrel.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I didn't actually finish forming those, though, to be honest. We would have to get a build on those first guys. Plus 20% multi-shot when wielded by Gyre. Like, add a 0 to that, and then maybe I'll use it on Gyre. Maybe. That's a hard maybe still. What is this? Oh, this is the alt fire. Okay. Another Kareen video. Ring the bell. He's talking about the Praetos again. And Kareen. That's what I should do, yeah. Yeah, this weapon just blows, dude. It's honestly terrible. What element comes with electric? Okay. Let's do... Fuck, what are we doing? Maybe blast electric? I don't know. Let me remove that. Do I even have a use for that? Fuck. Actually don't know. I don't think I do I? Oh, well, I can move it to the Exos, I suppose. I could do that. For vigilante supplies. Whoops, forgot that was right there. I need a use for Matter Eye. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna put the Bane mod back on just because it's that. Yeah, I need to keep leveling it. Even has a multi-gun. Does it have multi-gun co on the main fire? I actually didn't even think about that. Is it multi-gun co? On the direct hit? Because I don't have that on right now. Oh, it is multiplicative. Okay. Well, I should be running that then. Let's move a few things around here. It's not very many elements, though. Problem. Let's put on... magnetic capacity for now. New player focused content due to the mass influx. I do need to do more new player videos. You're very correct about that. The Kestrel also seems to blow, to be entirely honest. I tried doing a bounce build on it, and it might be good if the bounce is always prioritized going towards nearest target, but seemingly it doesn't have as either very light or like no lock-on homing, because you'll throw it because it's able to bounce 8 times from its unique trait, but it's able to bounce like to the fucking ceiling and just hit nobody. Like I went to conjunction, threw it out, bounced like twice, hit a couple guys, and then bounced like 6 times off the ceiling and walls and just hit nobody. I'm like, okay, these extra bounces aren't doing anything if they're not hitting groups of enemies. Thank you, Bun Bun, for the follow. I'm just gonna go slap on Revenant for this. Well, actually, I have. Let's put on my test Revenant so we're not interfering with the weapon at all. There we go. Also changed my companion back. Yeah, that Hildren build is fun. I'm gonna be revisiting that for a video for sure. Kestrel with its augment. What, entropy flight? I forget what that does. I'll have to take a look at that. What's your personal reason to run Revenant? I don't actually run Revenant for real content. I use Revenant as a test frame for... since he automates staying alive, basically, I can just focus on whatever the current actual test is. Like right now, we're just focusing on the Ultranox, so I'm not running Revenant because he specifically provides anything useful. I'm just running it because he allows me to focus on the weapon testing itself. If I was doing like a real run, I wouldn't actually be bringing him. Oh my god, these initial kills are terrible, dude. Christ. And, you know, it's unfortunate because it's a super cool looking weapon, and it's like it's visually and audio set. Like, let me pause my music. Like, it sounds cool. I like the noise, the audio and visual design, but just the damage is obviously lackluster. It's not horrific. Like, it is usable. It's clearly usable. Like, the build's not even done yet, and it is able to kill guys. So it's not like it's completely unviable or just normal content. And obviously, like most weapons in the game, if you juice it up enough with frame build, like if I pop Roar here, it's obviously going to juice it a lot compared to its baseline performance. Still not anything godly, though. What gun? It's the Ultranox Prime. I'm new here. What's your deal? Are you just theory crafting and then put it to the test no matter what the resource cost? Yeah, the cost doesn't matter to me. I'm rich, to be frank, in game, so spending resources for testing is not a problem. That is pretty much what we do here, yes. I'm a content creator for the game. Like, you're watching on YouTube, I think, right? Isn't the comment come from? Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, I have a YouTube channel with a bunch of build videos and guides and whatnot. That's what I do, along with live streaming, as you can see here, obviously. All right, what happened? Was my order canceled? Hold on, what's going on here? Hold on. I think my fucking order just got canceled. Oh my god, no. He texted me telling me, why didn't you cancel the order then, you fucking idiot driver? Why would... He just abandoned the order, but without canceling it, so now it's looking for another driver. So now there's going to be another person that's going to go there, and they're going to be told the same thing by the staff. Why do these fucking idiots do this? Just so that they don't have a cancellation on their name. Because if I cancel it, I don't get all the money back. Oh my fucking god, dude, come on. Let me see if they let me cancel it and get my full money back. Let's see. Are they gonna give me my full money back? We'll see here. The delayed person report the restaurant is closed. Fortunately, the source or the it's gonna waive your cancellation fee, cancel your order, no charge, refunded in full. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, they give me full refund. Very nice. That's all I needed. You're averaging 60 viewers nowadays, it seems. Congrats. Appreciate that. Thank you. Need to push those numbers up to 75 so we can get partnered. I have a bunch of rifle, melee, and pistol ribbons to gift you for entertaining us on Christmas Eve. Let me know. Sure. What do you want me to do? Raffle them or what? Mr. Sticky Icky Clicky wants to give me some ribbons, apparently. How do you get Warframes that strong? It's just all about the mods you throw on them, and, you know, understanding what mods to put on them. Yeah, if you count YouTube, that's just it says there's currently 88 people watching on YouTube at the moment. On my stream deck, at least. Okay, Musa. Relax, bro. Holy shit. Okay, I'm not gonna ask if you're sure, because obviously you're sure, but this is... It's crazy. Okay, I guess we're getting, I guess we're getting 6 melee ribbons, alright. What is this guy doing? Revenant build, if you want to see my... Well, the Revenant build that I was just playing as isn't my actual Revenant. That was a test Revenant setup. If you want to see like an actual Revenant build, you can go on my YouTube channel, and there's a video. There's a few videos for Revenant, actually, I think. Bro, why are you giving me all these ribbons? You could probably make so much plat off these. Yeah, my actual Revenant has other stuff on it that can mess with testing purposes. So I have 2 of them. Yeah, like on my like my real Revenant has like strength shards and whatnot. For example, the test Revenant is just mostly just a bunch of parkour velocity and casting speed. So no incident, and Sciatica, thank you for the falls, appreciate you. Are we good? Are we good? That was a lot of fucking ribbons, bro. Holy shit. Appreciate it. Love the stream. I'm glad you do. Well, I have a lot of ribbons to open now, huh? Let's go open a rifle right now and immediately get a Tord. Oh, you're number 23? So your in-game name? Oh, very nice. Appreciate that. Motzi, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna crack open 1 rifle ribbon right now. And let's see if we can get a Tord or something funny like that. Oh no, he didn't give me a rifle, never mind. It was melees and... okay, we'll crack open a melee and see if we get an Okina or something like that. What's the challenge? I don't feel like doing that. Let's crack it open. Cindo. Not quite what I wanted. All right, let's crack a few of these until we get something good. I'm only gonna pay to crack open the ones though that I don't feel like doing the challenges, like that one. Marelock, also not quite what I want. Yeah, 14 heat swords. I think I would just log off for the night if I did that. What's the challenge? No, I'll do that one. That was easy. Well, they're all easy, but some of them I just don't feel like doing. Like a lot of the plain one. That one's also easy. Okay, okay, okay. Let's give me a bunch of easy ones. Give me an annoying one so I can just pay to crack it open. Another easy one. Okay. Dude, I'm eating up all my ribbon capacity too. I don't have room for all this, man. Quats, I'm logging off, bro. Switch to Twitch. Do you take build ideas and try them? If it's if it's interesting, I try it out sometimes. Usually people do stuff like that in the Discord. Like if you want to hop in the Discord and do that, you can. There's a Discord link if you want to throw it in the builds chat. Fish mine kill ribbons are bugged, by the way. Well, that's annoying. That's Warframe for you, though. Come on, give me something good here. Pandero, bro. This game clearly hates me. I don't feel like doing like any of the plains ones, to be honest. Shaku, bro. Surely we gotta get something good, right? Surely we can get something tasty. Like a Nami solo. There we go. That's too easy. Let's roll that motherfucker. crit chance, fucking range, melee multi-shot. That's what I'm gonna roll. Give me multi-melee hit shot. Just give me a Deviri Decree as a ribbon stat. What do I want? Like range, electric, crit damage, range, electric, melee damage, something like that. Negative would be good. Negative range. Well, that's not quite what I was going for. I guess I should have been more specific with positive range, huh? So this is what Cuba is for? Yes. Yeah, you can re-roll ribbons using Cuba to try to get a combination of stats that you actually want. Range, crit damage, electric, negative slash. Yeah, I sold one that was nearly that, basically that exact roll. Melee damage, electric, negative combo chance though. That blows. Damn! Damn it! Damn it! That's a really good roll except for the negative. Fuck! That is highly unfortunate. That's a good influence roll right there. See, this guy gets it. Sin Mind, I'm glad that you understand that negative slash is like this right here. Yeah, negative slash is the best negative. I had a guy fight with me saying that it was negative puncture. I'm like, for the purposes of influence weighting, no. It's obviously negative slash because it's a slash weighted weapon. Damn, that's too bad. I'm not even gonna keep it. I'm gonna roll something. I'm gonna roll something better anyway. I'll just keep rolling. Gotta roll my Nami. Do you have a Nami Solar ribbon? 'Cause yeah, if you do, they're good money. Or just good to use if you're gonna keep it. Electric crit chance, negative impact. The puncture is obviously useless, but the crit chance in electric is really good. So, and the negative impact is also good. So, I mean, that's up to you if you want to re-roll. It's probably, I mean, I'm sure it's more than good enough to use. Also, hello. The initial, unfortunate that we got initial combo. That's useless, but we got toxic crit damage, negative slash. It's not electric, but still, one of the more decent rolls we've gotten so far. Puncture hurts waiting. No, negative puncture is fine. If you got plus puncture, that's bad. Yeah. I mean, in terms on a Falcor, having plus puncture isn't a bad thing in regards to. I mean, yeah, it does hurt waiting technically. But the Falcor has a forced electric proc though, so I mean, you're still going to get at least one electric proc no matter what. So it's not as big of a deal on glaive detonations due to the force mechanic, but. Yeah, typically, it's just bad because it's useless. Like, if that puncture wasn't there and it was just electric and crit chance, then the electric and crit chance stats would be even higher, is what I meant. Isn't it good for a CC or not? Not in the Falcor's case, no. You're not going to be applying puncture, like full puncture stacks in a Falcor. You should be one-shotting guys. But the puncture is useless. And even if that was the case, that still wouldn't make you want puncture on a ribbon just for that. That's a completely wasted stat. There's not a single build in the game I can think of. Well, maybe the Latron has been maybe the only weapon in the entire game where you'd want plus puncture for a very unique build, since the Latron has a puncture proc strip armor evolution. So there's an argument for that, but typically you're not going to want to roll physical damage types on your ribbons as a positive. If you're into it, but if you like Mesa, my last comment might be something interesting to look into. Comment here. Did I miss something? I thought using Mesa with Gloom and New Arcane that won't let you get hit beyond 500 damage a second through your Shadow Shield, you should regen 95% of the damage you receive. I don't usually have survivability issues already on Mesa, but yeah, I mean, that could be interesting. Gloom is definitely good for persistence builds in general. Also, not Motzi. She took the cat. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Attack speed and electric. That's a nice combination. Negative 100% stat duration though. Womp womp. Can this be used for slam or dead all around? Crit, toxin, melee damage. I mean, yeah, it can be used for that. Obviously, it's not a. Not an ideal weapon, of course, the Master, but yeah, there's no reason why you couldn't do that if you wanted to. No, Shatter Shield is damage reductions all come before persistence, which is why having a bunch of DR doesn't really matter on persistence builds. If you take 10,000 damage and you have a 90% DR, which would make you take 1,000 damage instead of 10,000, then it doesn't matter because persistence caps you at 500 anyway. So the only time that damage reduction does anything on a persistence build is if it actually mitigates the damage down to the point where you take less than 500 damage. But if you're also, if you're taking less than 500 damage per second from DR, then you wouldn't need persistence in the first place. So basically, DR is not really useful at all on. And same thing with the armor stack. Like the unfortunate thing about how persistence works is that you need 700 armor for it to trigger, but essentially any armor past that does nothing. Because once you have persistence active, then basically all amounts of extra armor and all amounts of extra damage reduction don't really matter at all. The only thing that you actually want is health, regen, and max health. The more max health that you have, then the more, minimum seconds of invulnerability you have due to persistence. And if you have health regen, then you can, keep fighting against that max damage per second. DRs don't really do anything. What's the Discord? It's linked in the chat right there for you. Holy Platinum, brother. Want to lend me some? Nah, I believe in you. You can make some. What's up, Agent Boots? Unless the frame you're playing doesn't have status immunity or status cleanse. I mean, if you're worried about, taking like a heat proc to cut your armor in half, then theoretically having 1,400 or more armor so that even if your armor gets cut down, it's still triggered, yes. There's ways to build around that. But, yeah. And yeah, you can ask questions, Agent, so I'm here for, Chief. Come on, give me the tasty Nami roll. Give me the tasty Nami roll. The triple faction roll, apparently, is what I'm getting instead. When do I start getting good mods? Mine currently pretty sucky. There's a few targeted places you can get a lot of good mods from, like farming. Once you unlock arbitrations give you the galvanized mods, which are very powerful mod upgrades, and most of the prime mods in the game come from Barokatir. You basically sell him your prime parts to get a currency called ducats, and you can buy prime mods from him whenever he brings them. And you can get corrupted mods from the Deimos vaults by opening up the dragon vaults, if you know about that. Get stuff like overextended blind rage, narrow-minded, so on and so on. So there's a few places that give you a large collection of multiple useful mods, and then there's a lot of just one-off mods that you have to go kill a particular enemy or do a certain mission for. Just depends on what mods you're missing. Wow, the text to length on this one is crazy. It's like I'm reading a novel. Minus 200% crit chance. That's exactly the negative that I want. That is exactly what I was shooting for. Perfect. God roll. Give me a range roll. I have gotten multiple usable rolls, just, not the perfect one. Minus 100% chance to gain combo. You just literally can't gain combo. God tier negative right there. Thank you, game. I'm actually getting trolled right now, dude. This is crazy. Just traded Frostbite for a melee ribbon. Damn, am I not able to order anything on Uber now? Is everywhere just gonna say that they're closed? I mean, I really shouldn't eat anyway. I should just eat what I have in my fridge. I'm being naughty. Some Chinese sounds really good though, I can't lie. Boots Prime, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Yeah, damn, some Chinese sounds good. I must resist. I have food here. I should just go get the canned chicken I have. Or some chili or something. Show my Zorus ribbon. Yeah, I have a few of them. Which one was I actually using? I have a few good ones. This one's initial combo and crit chance, negative slash. This one's electric melee damage. Initial combo, crit chance, crit damage. I don't remember which one I was actually using, but it's one of these. It might be the melee damage and electric, I'm not sure. I guess you can't see him because my webcam. Hold on. There you go. It's one of those. What the number in the bottom right corner of the mod means. It's how many times that you've re-rolled the ribbon. Like this one I'm doing right here, I've rolled it 38 times, trying to get now 39 times, trying to get one that I want. Attack speed, toxin, crit chance, that's not bad, especially if it had a negative. It'd be really good if it was electric instead. And I'm still not taking it. I'm gonna keep rolling over it. Why? Range and electric, but negative crit chance. Why must it be this way? Why am I being done so insanely dirty right now? Ugh. At least I have a decent amount of Kuba right now. Still got 1.1 mil left. Kuba tax, yep. How many times am I going to roll? This is the question. I've already gotten multiple good rolls. Just not exactly what I'm looking for. It's insane how much range you can roll on. 3.7 meters of range, dude. You can get so much range on this. Stop giving me toxin. Give me electric. Oh my god, please. Give me electric. I sold a really good Nami roll a little bit ago for like 1,500 or something like that. Nice influence roll. I figured if I still have mine, it may have been the one that I was actually using that I sold. Is this my only Nami ribbon? Or did I have two? No, I still have mine. Electric, crit damage, negative slash. It also has damage to infested, sadly, but the electric and crit damage and negative slash are all really nice. That one I could sell for a good bit as well. This is the peak content that you guys came here for, trust me. Imagine actually playing the game instead of just sitting here and rolling ribbons. Writing this is a YouTube video. Just 30 minutes of me rolling ribbons and crying about not getting the roll that I want. How to get god rolls? Keep pulling the lever until it finally happens. Do the Chroma build and the Uriel build work to reach level cap for Void? I'm assuming you're saying Void Cascade. Chroma build would probably need some tweaks. To do that, the Uriel build though is, you know, very easily shield gating, so yeah, you should be able to. Because on Uriel, you can just press 2 and get your whole shield gate back right away. Oh my god, dude. I thought I was gonna stop at 50, but I can't. I'm gonna roll this to 100 rolls, and then we're done. For now, at least. Whatever I get by 100 is what I'll take for now. I did 400 platinum in 3 days, starting from nothing, just MR12. Very nice. Good job. We love to hear it. So hopefully we can get something good in the next 25 or so rolls here. Oh my god, seriously. Electric at attack speed, but negative crit damage. Every fucking time I get a good electric roll, it has a murderous negative. Okay, well, okay. Status chance is not an ideal secondary stat, but we got negative slash. Stash chance, electric negative slash. Okay. Stats you roll, like crit rate, crit chance, damage. What I'm looking for ideally would be, the ideal negative is negative slash. And 2 of the stats that I would want would be electric and range, and then the third stat could be any combination of melee damage, crit chance, crit damage, any of that would be fine. So this is probably the roll that I'll keep for now, unless we get something better. Think I'm in the right place, seeing the information I'm getting? We try. Negative range, of course. Crit damage and electric, negative range. I am cursed to every time that I get a combination of 2 of the best stats. It has to be a abysmal dogshit negative. Why? Why, bro? Full Umbral Corvex. You're right. My favorite frame. Can't even argue. We only have 20 rolls left. Can we get something better than this? This is already a very good roll, so I can't complain too much. Like, just the electric alone on this, being so much more electric than Shocking Touch and Negative Slash, is a huge buff to electric weighting. Huge buff. This is like a fucking Umbral dual stat mod right here. What frames except Mesa have reflect abilities? Doesn't Elemental Ward also reflect damage with 2 yes, Cold Elemental Ward is a damage reflection. How to nuke your Kuva? Real. I probably should have stopped rolling after I got this roll, but we already said we're going to 100, so we're going to go to 100. We're going to commit. But electric elemental ward reflected damage. I don't think that it technically reflex damage. It has a like a electric counter attack that's triggered. It's not. I don't think it's technically coded as a reflection of their own damage though, like how Shatter Shield in Cold War is. It's like you're triggering a secondary electric retort. Did anyone ever see if the Rotor Swell Augment works with Fortifier tech? I haven't tested it personally. Tips for starting Steel Path. There's a video on my channel called New Player 2020, like New Player Loadout Guide 2025, something like that. And it gives you a good build for getting through the base star chart and working your way into the early Steel Path star chart. You should also watch the How to Deal Enough Damage video. It's like a basic weapon modding guide. Teaches you, how to avoid the typical modding mistakes that new players will make. So if you want to check out those 2 videos, it might help you out. We're almost there. We're almost at 100. Oh my god, this was so close to being insane. If this was cold, or I mean if this was electric instead of cold, this would be insane. Melee damage, cold, attack speed, negative corpus. Like literally perfect if this was electric instead. Fuck! I'm getting so trolled, dude. I'm getting so trolled right now. Yeah, the command's broken because my bot got wiped. Rage. That's one of the things I need to set up again. The only command that I have back up and working is the Discord link. Yeah, after tonight's stream, I'm going to work on fixing the bot. This would also be good if this was electric instead of heat. Damn, dude. And it's even more negative slash. This would be fucking god tier if this was negative, or I mean if this was electric instead. Fuck. Range crit chance, no negative. No negative. Why? I'm getting so epically fucking trolled right now by these rolls, dude. Two rolls left. One roll left. Final roll. Let's see what it is. Oh, I thought that was negative slash for a second. Attack speed, crit chance, and slash. That'd be really good if that was negative slash. That'd be super good if that was negative slash. Man, well, this roll's still good, so can't complain. Should be able to quite easily sell that. Quit just before they hit it big. True. Yeah, I said we're done with the Nami. I didn't say we were done with all these other ones. We got more ribbons, guys. Give me an Okina. Ceramic dagger? A ceramic dagger that immediately has melee damage in the initial combo. Wow, that's actually... I don't even think I'm gonna roll that. That's pretty good. Okay. Why do you want negative slash? Because it helps the elemental waiting for influence. If you have a negative slash, then you'll proc less slash, which means you'll proc more electric. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but having negative slash will actually increase your damage because it'll have more reliable influence procs. What's this challenge? Nope, not doing that. Sestra. Not quite what I wanted. At least it has an Incarnon. Oh wait, no. Does it? Or is that the dual Sestra? Is it the Sestra or the dual Sestra that has an Incarnon? I forget. Hopefully it's the Sestra. Pretty sure it's a single one. Spending all this damn plat opening these up. Surat. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Look at this roll. It's done. It's done. I mean, it's Serrata, so you're probably feeding more into toxin than electric, but fuck it, this is the roll that I wanted on the Nami right here. This is the fucking Nami roll, dude. Well, that doesn't need to get rolled either. Jesus. Light work. I only have room for... I have room for one more ribbon, dude. I'm at 209 and I'm 210 right now. You're actually capping me. About to cap me out on ribbons. If I open one more of these, let's do it. Now I have to go get transmitters. Pill carries. Yeah. Yeah. Did you say Cernos? Are you saying Cernos or Serrata? Either way, the answer is yes, you can sell them. Especially the roll that I just got. Cernos? Yeah, I mean, it's not going to sell as fast as, you know, some more meta weapons, but yeah, you can sell it. I've sold a few Cernos ribbons. I do have the ones that I already unlocked that I can... Let's see. Can I do any of these at the same time? Finishers in one day. Headshots without dying are coming down. This is 3 headshots and a single aim glide. Okay, we can go crack open 2 at once. Let's do it. The fuck is this build? What? Let's see here. Single aim glide, sure. And it was a melee. 200 enemies with the headshots. Without time coming down, sure. We can do that. Most definitely do that. What status should someone get for Cernos? Like what element to mod onto it? It's gonna. I mean, I'm not sure. It's gonna partially depend on which Cernos and what kind of build you're going for. Like the Proboscis Cernos, for example, has it's either corrosive or viral built in. I always forget which one.
Scans show when you are harvesting Kuga nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuga catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to...
What do you get? Archon shards? Yeah. Places he just said. Archon hunts, calendar, EDA, ETA, Nitrocell, Bird, Descendia, so on and so on. There's a lot of places to get them from now. Alright, there's the 3 headshots while gliding. Very easy to get mass headshots with the Lex Incarnate form. There we go. Let's go see what these 2 ribbons are. How's the Christmas Eve stream going? I'm opening all my presents right now. Which Warframe for the next video? I'm not sure. Well, there's a sellable riot ribbon. Damage, crit chance, fire rate. I'm sure somebody will buy that. Probably not for very much, but hey, it's unrolled. Have you tried secondary irradiate on the Lex with Nyx? No. I have not. What are you using? Chaos for the 10 stacks? Yeah, we do need to work on the video though. That's a good point. And I still haven't decided what's even going to be about though. It's a problem. I mean, really the only good thing on the sub deck is the electric. The status, duration, and mat capacity aren't really going to do a whole lot for you, probably. Yeah, we gotta figure it out. Frame build, weapon build, some sort of education. Let me go look at the patch notes real quick, see if... See if I can think of anything that was added in the update that I should cover. What did they do in the last top fix? Say the table of contents. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff to cover. I just... Galariag, Sajic, haven't covered those. Haven't covered the new primes. Haven't covered anything about the Prime Vanguard. You know what? That's actually an option. What are the frames that are currently back from the Prime Vanguard? Maybe I could do a build video for one of them that I haven't already done, since people are going to be getting these frames right now from the Resurgence. Who all do we currently have? Mesa, Ash, Ember, Volt, Hydroid, Loki, Inaros, Frost. Do I want to cover any of these? Could do Frost, maybe. I have a Frost video. I have a really old one, yeah. I could use an update. I'm gonna steal all of your video ideas, Evo. I'm gonna say they were all mine. Inaros and Bulwark. That's true, although I don't really like Inaros. I also don't have a proper build on Inaros at the moment. I would have to figure out what the actual build would be. Because... Can I spell? Oh my god. Right now, it's a silly looking build. Let's just move this up here. This is another one that's really funny with the Omamori. Omamori is just goated in general, especially with persistence. Just makes it easier to scale. But like Cardinus Carapace, it doesn't actually make sense to run this, honestly. Like there's at least 3 mods on here that I like Negation Swarm 2, you're not actually gonna die, most likely. Is there any Naramon polarity mods I actually need? Could do the mecha mods. Actually. How do you keep playing this? It got boring after I completed the star chart. Well, you got bored. I didn't. Imagine building an RS without kitty maxing. What are you talking about, the Shock Trooper build? Shock Trooper Sand Cats? I feel like mecha actually makes sense because you have all this open mod space that you don't really have anything you need to put there. So why not run the mecha mods and get the extra mecha nuking onto the build? Oh, that's a aura. Whoops. Oh yeah, it's not the right polarity. I was thinking of mecha empowered. That's the. Yeah, I gotta form of this shit. Yeah, I think I would go mecha. Just to add some extra AoE. Kubro should be quite tanky as well on an Aros if you use the Link mod instead of the normal one. I think this might be the build, guys. This might be the video, I mean. Just something interesting. I know some people do like Yunaros just because he's just a, you know, bag of health. And especially with persistence, easy to stay alive on. He is a nice, simple frame to play. Just I don't really play him often, but it's okay. It's not my job to just put out stuff that I like. Just gotta put out stuff that's useful. You guys. I feel like I don't need any of this. Like, I already have, even taking all of these off, it's still 8,000 health. $8,174. Let me do this. Hold on. Times. That's slightly below the threshold for grace to give you 8174. Oh, actually, I'm not max rank. Hold on. That's right. I'm rank 25. I'm probably missing some health, aren't I? Yeah, I am. So I should, yeah, so never mind. I should actually hit the threat. I forgot that I'm not a max rank in Aros. What I'm gonna do is a quick select option in the mod menu. Been maining in Aros for a while now. Just built the Prime, very nice. Spin to win, true. Is there a mod for Kubos that prevents them taking lethal damage? I don't think they have like a tech mod equivalent now. Isn't there arcane that gives you more strength per 2? Yeah, it's called Bellicose. Strength isn't useful on this build though. I also can't change the arcanes. This build needs to be persistence and grace. Merry Christmas to you too, Zune. Thank you. How much armor am I getting from this? 696. I guess there is a little bit of an argument for strength if I wanted to get more armor from Scarab Shell for the purposes of a bull. Because if I am going to do this Naris build, I probably will use Bulwark on the primary just to showcase, you know, a synergy of him achieving enough armor to actually make Bulwark a viable arcane. Health regen shards? No, that's a complete waste compared to max health shards. much plat do I have? At the moment, it's 17,000. Yeah, I probably should just go full Umbral, to be honest. Just add Umbral Intensify on top. Which like, the main relevant effect of that will be the increased armor from Scarab, and then the increased health conversion multiplier from Omamori. Because I could use the extra armor. I could actually fit that right now, it would just be in the wrong polarity slot at the moment. And you gain more health as well, obviously, so that's good for persistent scaling. Use Bellicose? No, it needs to be Persistence and Grace. Persistence mixed with Grace is like the main reason why this build is so passively immortal. Naira's Hatred and Gladiator Resolve. Slam damage and crit scaling. That is true. That's true. It do be giving you the slam damage. Yeah, we'll go back to that. Well, I can't do anything right now. I need to form it. Do I have a silence build on Inaros? Do I seriously not have a silence set up, bro? That's crazy work. Oh, I know. I need the other mecha mod. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, I need Mecha Pulse. So it's going to be... Because I forgot, but we're trying to do the whole mecha set. So it's going to be... Mecha Pulse is one of the mod slots. And then the other one will be... Maybe Naira? Any actual use for Protea double strength passive? That's not her passive. Her passive is plus 100% strength, not double strength. It's 100% additive strength. It's not 100% of your modded strength. Is there a use to it? Yeah, it's one of the best passives in the game. It's 100% free strength. It just activates automatically every what, fourth cast. 100% extra strength as a passive is insane. It's more damage for your turrets, more orb generation from your dispensary. You know, or two of the main things, for example. If you're using like Roar, for example, stronger Roar buff, or whatever helmet you're using, if it's affected by strength. Slam and Aris build with Magistar, yeah, it would be quite simple to play, that's for sure. And you know, actually, you know what? Oh my god, no, that is the build. No, that is the build. Because the Sancti Magistar heals you with heavy damage. That's the build. You're actually going to be immortal with this. That's the build. Yep. Yep, Sancti Magistar slamming because this unique trait says heavy attack heals you. Yep. I think that's it right there. First time here, but I got a sub. Thank you, Shark. Yeah, Sharker dropped a ton of gifted subs. Glad to have you here, VMAC. Let's see. And would I just use exposure still, or would I use... Vimac, for however you say her name. Appreciate that follow. Thank you very much. What would I throw on there? Maybe Kareem? Because I love it. I got, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Tips on how to use him in missions. Whenever he has to follow me anywhere, he just stops attacking. He'll need blast when standing still. That is probably just a bug. There's a few bugs currently going on with crewmates, especially on console. You can't even use crewmates on console, I don't think, right now. Because they should be shooting constantly, whether they're moving or not. The only time they're actually supposed to stop shooting is if you go AFK long enough to trigger your own AFK timer. Then it also makes them, they just like go into like the kneeling position and stop shooting. But aside from that, if they're ever not attacking, then it's just from a bug essentially. I do have a video on crewmates. I'm assuming you watched that since you said I'm assuming that's what inspired you, if that's what you mean. If you haven't already seen the crewmate video, though, you might want to check that out. And in terms of modding them, I recommend the Kubazar. I'll show you the build that I use. The arcane doesn't actually matter. You can't actually use arcanes on crewmates. They don't use them. They don't trigger crewmates. They don't trigger ribbon mods. So if you have a ribbon, don't put it on the crewmate build because they won't use it. And they don't trigger conditional mods. So if you put on like galvanized chamber, for example, it's not going to work. But other than that, yeah, once you have that on, you just throw them down and they nuke everything. And ideally, make sure you get a crewmate that has, it's able to have 5 out of 5 combat and 5 out of 5 endurance. That way, it does the most damage and is the most tanky that it can be. And then with whatever elite trait you want, like extra crit chance from rifles, if you want to maximize the Zar damage, or the healing one's also good. Like every time they get a kill, they heal nearby allies. That one's pretty good. I think I rewatched settings video because I completely forgot the specific setting that I needed. There's a lot of useful settings in there to change. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this basic Anaros build, but I need to format this setup a good little bit here. So I'm gonna go throw on the silence setup. Oh, that is equipped. Good, good, good. Okay. Let's run Combat Discipline. And the shards that I'm currently running are just a bunch of 4 health shards, and then 1 parkour velocity. Yeah, the YouTube stream is a vertical stream, Kenny. But if you want to watch in full screen, I am full screen. I can't speak. I am also streaming on Twitch right now. If you want to switch over to there. Oh, missing some oxides. All right, there we go. What's up, Kezaroth? Yeah, crewmates are insane. If any of you don't have a crewmate yet, especially an elite one, you need to work on that honestly, because they are like game-changingly useful, especially in elite temporal Archimedia and elite deep Archimedia. They can pretty hard carry you as long as there's no gear embargo active. I'm just clicking every button except one I actually mean to click, bro. Ancient healers, Dante Specters, yeah, all absolutely goated as well. Let's put on Savage Silence. Let's put on some Duration. Put that there as well, why not? Put the Stretch on. What are you sending me, T-Spin? Oh, it's giving me the black screen again. Hold on. Using the classic Rapala Syandana. We love it. Still one of the most popular Syandanas in the game. Why it's Savage Silence? Savage Silence has a hidden effect of making the stun from silence more reliable. So this is mandatory for the leveling tech when you're going through the exterminate and just killing stuff with the Brahma. This basically makes it easier to keep the affinity stealth buff. It doesn't say that on the mod, but that's just for some reason like a hidden effect of it. What else am I putting on here? Firewalker. Fire. I'm sure I can fit some more duration on or something. Actually, we'll just put flow on. There we go. All of that, and I forgot that I was not on the leveling loadout. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Now we're ready. Why? Hold on. No, I'm not. Why do I not have the fucking Kratos equipped? What? There we go. Now I'm actually ready. I could go give myself an affinity blessing. That would help a little bit. Let's do that. I don't need my blessing for anything else tonight. No, yeah, it's just for leveling. This is not an actual build. Caliban Prime, working on finding a good build. I have a Caliban build on YouTube, VMAC, if you want to check it out, using his augment. It's quite good. Infinity Blessing, there we go. Yeah, they're from Ticker, Kazaroth. You need rank 10 in your command intrinsic tree, though. You unlock basic crewmates at 9, but to get elite you need 10, so you need to get to rank 10 before you can get them. Y'all are playing endgame stuff. I've never even heard of. Well, I mean, access to Ticker is not remotely endgame. He's on Fortuna, which you can access within the first like few hours of playing. You're not going to have the resources or the ability to actually buy it from him, but Ticker is a immediately available NPC essentially. But yeah, you do need to rank up your Railjack skill trees. Versatile, appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Can't tell the difference between cloud and... Actually, you know what? 81, I think I did make a mistake in that video. I said to use the cloud numbers in the video. I think it might actually be enhanced is the one that you want to use. Not cloud, because I think... yeah, because enhanced is actually the effect I was thinking of. I think originally it might have been cloud. But I basically said the exact opposite of what's actually true. You should actually use enhanced for your show damage numbers. That's the one that moves it away from the center of the enemy, so you can actually see all the numbers if you want to. And cloud is actually the opposite of what I said, and clusters it on top of the enemy basically. So if you want the numbers spread out to make each individual number more legible, you want to use the enhanced mode. So that's my bad. Yeah, so some of you guys probably want to change that setting. Fast as fuck, boy. Meow.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What, did I miss somebody back here? Motherfucker's gonna set off the alarm, dude. Go away. Better not.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Come on, make me level 30 so I can get the fuck out of here. My god, make me 30. How am I not 30 yet? There we go. Do the DLSS thing? Yeah, it's very nice to be able that you can override it. All right. Am I just let's see how much of this we can actually fit with not using an Umbra Forma. Yeah, we're dropping that. Let's I'm not using any Nairmon though either. I guess they both have to be replaced.
Navigation.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which one I do. I'll have to see if I actually want to keep primed vigor as well. I might remove that. That's right. One of them was the Mecha Mod, Mecha Pulse. Probably gonna have to change. What Exilus would I use? Probably Parkour Velocity Exilus. Because you don't need Surefoot, it's gonna be stats immune. 170 Forma? Huh? Yep. Got a good amount. Well, it's gonna be 4 out of 4 mecha. It's gonna do all 4 because there's not really a reason not to. I'm gonna forgo Mecha Pulse for Flow to get over 500 energy for Purple Shark crit chance. Yeah, that's fair. If you want to go melee, maximize melee setup, that's fair.
There is a large platoon of green marine stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Oh, that's the actual way to go. They're up here, okay. Where am I going? I guess I didn't actually need Surefooted on this build, did I? I could just activate Scarab Armor for that. For the leveling build, I mean.
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit of
I really gotta get some food. I'm hungry as fuck right now. Yeah, he had a good video on it.
well done. Now get to extraction.
Ah, we're not quite max rank. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me, bro. Come on. It doesn't have to be like that. Fucking rank 28. You've got to be shitting me. Even with an affinity blessing, man. I have failed. Rank 29, over 29 and a half, dude. Oh my god.
Job well executed.
Looking at Protea abilities, but the words aren't wording. Can anyone explain them? I have a build video for Protea on my YouTube channel. Everything is the best weapon platform. Frame is really like his playstyle, trying to build more of them. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I mean, Mirage goes crazy. Saren, Chroma. Couldn't find a video on your channel. What, for Protea? Yeah, I have a Protea video. What is this? Oh yeah, that's the Protea build. It's old, and do keep in mind that I pinned it in the comments, but you'll see that I use Transient and Fortitude on that build. You actually should not do that. It should be Blind Rage, not Transient Fortitude. Other than that, the build's good though. Can an RS do a lot of melee damage, or better to stick with guns? I mean, yeah, if you just use a good melee. I don't actually like an RS. I never play as him. Like, I'm gonna do this build video, and people, you know, people will probably like it and use it, but I don't play an RS. But he doesn't really do anything. Oh, that's right. I'm fucking ranked 29. Ugh. Gotta go back into the mission for 10 seconds. I'm sure people will like the, you know, how easy it is to just be a tanky weapons platform, though. Be level 30 in like 2 seconds. There we go, level 30. And now we abort. Yeah, it's okay to have a comfy build every once in a while. Okay, it's okay. What do you think they could do to make them better? I mean, just be more interactive. I mean, most people just play him as a bag of health. I mean, there is ways of, you know, giving him a more interesting build, like the Shock Trooper Sand Cat build, for example, is kind of funny. But yeah, he's basically just a somewhat tanky weapons platform is how you usually play him, and there's a bunch of other frames that do that in more interesting ways. I mean, like Chroma, for example. Chroma is also just a weapons platform, basically. Like, he actually directly buffs your weapons. And he's also very tanky with Vex armor, the armor buff from that, so you still basically don't die, just like in ROs. But you also do way more damage thanks to Vex armor, and it affects your teammates as well. So, like, the extra damage and defense that Chroma gives can be squad-wide. I just don't have a reason to play Inaros, you know? That is true. That is true. There is Araxia. Alright, what are we doing? We're just gonna put another, we're just gonna blow a bunch of Omnis on fucking Inaros, I guess. Alright, how close am I to this being done? One was Mecha, one of them was... Oh, Nyrus is already on there. I don't think I have a use for... Do I have a use for either of these Vazarans if I'm not using... Primed Vigor? If I'm not using that, that might be... Oh, man, do I have to change both of these? What are the mods that I said I was going to put here? So why the fuck do I have 115? Oh yeah, because that gives duration. I forgot. Back to broke status? True. Extra armor for comfort for status could be good. We're running a persistence build. More armor won't really do anything. More health would matter. More armor is not going to do anything, though. And I guess I could run Gladiator Resolve. That would also buff the Magistars slightly. I guess we'll do that. What's the last mod, though? What is the last mod that I run? What do we think? 700 armor for persistence, not 750. And this build already has over 700 armor. Yeah, I only have 672 armor in the arsenal, but Scarab armor gives you armor. So this will give me all the armor that I need for the purposes of activating persistence. Don't heat and corrosive procs take away armor? Yes, but Inaros is status immune. With his third ability gives you extra armor and makes you status immune, so we're immune to magnetic and corrosive and heat and all the stuff that would disable the arcane aside from being nullified. So a lot of that is already covered. We could do vigorous swap. I mean, this is a weird mob, but basically just have a bunch of open mod slots in Inaros. Like, yeah, I could put on more health, but it's like at a certain point you're fundamentally like virtually immortal. So it's kind of just a meme. He doesn't really need anything. Don't need any strength, really. I mean, I'm already getting a bunch of strength from this, and I have blind rage on, so that's enough. Another strength mod wouldn't do anything. I don't even need blind rage, to be honest. I mean, just from the triple umbral, I should have enough armor from Scarab to, have persistence always maxed out. So I really don't even need blind rage. It is somewhat nice for the multiplier though from this. It does affect Omamori, so. A little bit of an upside there. Actually, problem is right now I'm out of capacity basically. Because I have every slot polarized, and there's only 3 capacity left. So I definitely cannot fit a full build unless I do use an Umbraforma. Fuck. Shit. No. The lifesteal from the first looks like it's a static 25%. We already have Grace on anyway, though. That's giving you... Okay, Grace plus Omamori are already giving you all the regen effects that you need for the build. What's up, Jabbington? Happy Christmas. Merry Christmas. Yeah, maybe I throw it on Umbral. If I put on Umbral, that would be 11 capacity left, and then we could fit something here. But what do I put here? Yeah, I have Naira's Hatred on, the health and slam damage one, because we are using a Magistar build for this. Just choices. That's true. I could also use Naira's Anguish and Naira's Hatred. Maybe we'll do that. Just feed even more into the slams, the completely unnecessary slam damage. Oh, I need to go actually level again, my bad. Yeah, we'll put an Umbral on, and then put on Naira's in that Vazarin slot. And for the Exilus, I'm not even sure about the Exilus. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, that's a Mars, never mind. I was like, wait a minute, that's an Exilus? Yeah, probably just a parkour mod in the Exilus. Firewalker or something. We'll see. Let's go get this level in though. Merry Christmas from the UK. Appreciate that, Joshua. Same to you. You should be close to being complete here. What should the title of the build be? Something like the laziest Inaros you've ever seen, or Inaros slop slam build. I don't know. The Sand King has returned. Yeah.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I think I missed an enemy back there. Whatever. Oh, charm activated. We're getting some affinity now, boys. Oh yeah, we're definitely capping out. Yeah, we're already max rank. Light work. Thank you, Smita.
Broken their ranks and they're on the run. Another successful mission.
Oh yeah, I'm actually 30 in game already, so let's get out of here. Don't even have to extract. What should I do on Warframe? I just started 2 days ago. If you want to work on, like, you know, unlocking more of the game and the content and the story and whatnot, the two main things you want to focus on is clearing out your star chart, like just, you know, do all the missions you haven't done yet, and work on your main story quest. Those two things are like the main progression paths. Okina versus Iker. My favorite melee for actually, you know, meleeing with is the Okina Incarnate. Just had a Uriel nuke in my ESO, might be the best nuke. Not sure they could beat Mirage, but yeah, they probably are good. What's the best Warframe for newbies? I have a video called New Player Loadout Guide 2025. It's a Zephyr build. Zephyr is very good for new players. Which is also really easy to get to since you just buy her from the dojo. You don't even have to farm her. So if any of you are new players and you feel like you need a good loadout, you should go check out that video. That faster than Mirage could have done. I mean, my Mirage instantly kill. You can't get much faster than, like, literally instantly killing them at spawn. I'm talking about a sleight of hand Mirage, to clarify, not a weapons platform. The sleight of hand nuke just turns drops into bombs, so the moment they spawn, they explode. I'm not sure how Uriel could possibly keep up with Mirage, because he has to keep recharging the fourth. You can charge it pretty fast, but like the time charging is, you know, time that it's not down. ESL Mirage, best nuke in the game. For Onslaught, yeah, it's pretty hard to beat that setup. Just having 3 Uriels is what caused it. Yeah. Yeah, they can charge each other up with like all 3 Uriels can pick up each other's runes, for example. But yeah, I don't see Uriel beating Mirage and Onslaught. All right, let's see here. All right, let's go ahead and slap on. Actually, how do I want to do this? Because if my X list is going to be... Oh, let's see. None of these mods I would want to use fit this right. No, that doesn't save me any form of doing that. Fuck, I'm gonna need it. Okay. Alright, we'll figure it out. Can't believe I'm actually spending an running Nara. I mean, really, why shouldn't I have fucking 23 of them? There's really no reason not to do this. It's just kind of funny. All the slam damage, baby. 300% slam attacks. I forget, this is... this is... just it's multiplicative after they fixed it, right? Because it used to be additive. It used to be a 100% additive and multiplicative. Now it's multiplicative, right? Didn't they change it to be? I think they changed it from it used to be bugged. It was 100% additive and 100% multiplicative. So it acted as 100% base damage and 100% multiplicative. And when they changed it to 150, they fixed that to just be multiplicative. I'm pretty sure is what it is. Yeah. So 3 is it now? So this is multiplicative slam damage. Is this multiplicative to seismic or what's that mod called? Is this multiplicative to the slam damage mod on melees, or is it just a combine? Are they added to each other? So is it like just a total of 500%, or is it the 200% from the mod and then multiplied? Like, is it times 3 from the mod and then times 4 from that, or is it just combined? Because if those are multiplicative with each other, that's a lot of damage. Don't you get access to arcanes after playing? Yeah, you'll naturally just unlock access to arcanes as you keep playing, basically. Like, unless you get an adapter beforehand, the first time that you see weapon arcane slots are after you unlock Steel Path, I think, for example. Been doing Orc and Vaults and Vile Accelerations, avoiding me like the plague. You gotta keep running it, man. You'll get it eventually. Oh, that actually does fit. I could fit Mobilize for 20% parkour velocity, even though it just barely fits. Now, what Kubra would I want? Maybe a Sunica? No, not Sunica. This is a Huros. Where's my actual Sunica? It's Kiki. There we go. There's the Mecha mod. Blah, blah. Yeah, that's all fine. So yeah, there's the full mecha set. Let's change that off of elusive, though. Actually, we should change the build because we should do it like an actual armor and health link build for the purposes of a Naros. Let's put Frenzied on. Let's copy this over here. Change things up a little bit. We'll just drop these two, basically. There we go. Link Fiber. Link Vitality. Bro's got 12,000 health right now. And my Naros is currently unranked, so it's actually gonna have more than that because I'm missing some health. Oh, I'm on my leveling ladder. What am I doing, bro? Hold on. Forgot. Let's go back to my Smita here. Yeah, let's go get this level in so I can get back to max health, because that is actually relevant for an Naros video. Sometimes I don't even bother getting back to max health, depending on the frame, but kind of the whole point of this video is his persistence health tanking, so I should probably do that. Additive to Seismic? That's unfortunate. It's too bad. You have a Trumna Prime build for Steel Path? Yeah, I released a build video on the Trumna if you want to check it out.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marine station here. Leave no one standing.
Come on, Smeedy, now you want to proc again. Hopefully we get to level 30 in one run. This, yeah, we definitely are because we're already 16. Yeah, we're doing good this time. Yeah, we're already 25. We should be good. Pull me down. Oh my god, still 29. Ow. There we go, max rank. What's up, Milo? Heavy Naurus with persistence on EDA, very hard to die even with limited straining my HP. Yeah, especially if you're running Grace and persistence. That's the wombo combo right there. What primary has the best alt fire? Alt fire. The Stalta alt fire does a humorous amount of damage if you prime them, especially. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Somebody else has said the same thing. The Cedo is a good alt fire. It's very good for the Cedo alt fire is funny if you have a maxed out 350% multi shot from primary overcharge, or just glaives everywhere. Try that out. Somebody like Chroma, for example. Let's get back to my main config here. Config. Let's put Kiki back on my health build here. How much health does it actually have now? 12,680 health and 1,239 armor. Yeah, it's tanky. I would say it's a little bit tanky. We got the whole mecha set on. I got a frenzied posture set up on, so it'll go crazy mode on him. The heal from the Sancti should also heal the Kubro, so if it wasn't already tanky enough just from its raw EHP, this healing effect should pulse out and also heal your Kubro if it's within 15 meters of you, so that's nice. Yeah, you can use some alt fires in Uriel's flight. I wish I knew that before I made my video. Like, you can alt fire the Grimoire when you're flying around in Uriel's 1. It's pretty funny. Alright. Let's see, let's just put on some random secondary, doesn't matter. Let's put on the Phantasma for the purposes of the mecha set. Coleman, we electric. Creation of a heat. Yeah, actually, yeah, debilitate's gonna be really good for the mecha set because the mecha set gets like exponentially more damage the more dots that you pump into it. And with a debilitate viral magnetic radiation build, that's gonna be pretty good. Electric and toxin and heat. So yeah, that's good. That'd be good for mecha. Paris Incarnate, that is true. Paris Incarnate for stat sticking the Kubro. If you want to make the Kubro itself do more direct damage is an option. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, maybe we'll do that, and maybe our own damage will just focus on the Magistar. I do have a ribbon on mine. I should replace that for the video, of course. What would I use? Is there another? Is there another? I could use Shivering Contagion, layers upon layers of utility, because we have Kareen on the Magistar. If you run Shivering Contagion, it extends the freeze range of Kareen, because enemies will share the Kareen freeze with each other via Contagion. So that, yeah, I think we'll do that, yeah. 324% stats chance. It's fucking hilarious, dude. The stats chance that my normal build actually has is even more humorous because of my ribbon. Instead of 324, now it's 395, almost 400% stats chance, bro. Like, what in the actual fuck is going on? Companion claw ribbons win, if only. Recommend me a gun or melee to one-shot the stalker without any specific Warframe. Shit, the melee music right now, if you have the... Oh, you probably don't. If you're asking that question, you probably don't have this unlocked yet, but a good, like, slam melee, for example, the Incarnate Magistar, you can absolutely nuke him from orbit, basically any enemy in the game. Don't really need dexterity. I could use... Nah, but this build's not good for killing anyway. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. We'll leave it how it is. I think we might be ready to do the video, guys. I think we might. I gotta use the restroom though. I'll be right back. We're gonna live record the video when I get back in a moment here. I'm gonna make some overnight oats real quick. Give me a moment.
navigation has been updated with new invasions. Chaos is spreading.
I'm back. Okay, let's go figure out what we're doing here. So I think the build's pretty much ready. I would still kill for something to be Ubered to my house, I'll be honest. Like to fashion, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Even with my oats right here. Some greasy garbage fast food delivered straight to my apartment sounds nice. Can I resist? Definitely not getting rallies again. That rally burger I got last time was cold as fuck, dude, even though I got the express delivery. Which means that I should have been the first person that I went to. The delivery person. There's a bunch of restaurants around me that I've literally never heard of. I think a bunch of these are just ghost kitchens. They're not actual restaurants, so like they only do delivery. You guys ever heard of ghost kitchens? It's places that like straight up just do delivery. They don't even have like a real location. It's just like a combination of warehouse style building, potentially full of like dozens of these different ghost kitchen restaurants. Just as all the 100 plat worth of worthy camaraderie. RIP? First time I've heard the term. Yeah, they're called ghost kitchens. They're places that don't, like a lot of them set up shop inside of other actual restaurants. Like you can have a, I don't know, say you go to a, what's like a chain, say you go to like a fucking Olive Garden, for example. If it's like a big Olive Garden, sometimes like actual restaurants will lease out part of their kitchen space for like other quote unquote restaurants to cook inside of them. So you'll have a place called like Super Burger, for example, operating out of an Olive Garden kitchen, or sometimes they just have their own actual ghost kitchen, but they don't offer sit down. It's just, you know, it looks like you have all these restaurants around you, that offer food, but in reality, all they do is delivery, and it's just a bunch of, you know, like kitchen-only locations. The Phantasma actually is a really good weapon, Chris. You should go watch my Phantasma video. If you put the build in that video, even on the regular Phantasma, like in the video I use the Phantasma Prime, but the Phantasma Prime is it's not that much better than the regular Phantasma. The Phantasma melts with the right build, so you actually already have a really good weapon. But another good weapon, if you don't have the Zorus yet, it's only requires MR4. It's one of the best melees in the game. I actually just recently put out a video on the Zorus. You can also check that out. I don't even know if there's anything good around me to order right now, though. Even if I did order something on Uber Eats, a bunch of the restaurants are closed due to Christmas Eve. And just the time, it's also nearly 10 o'clock, so. There is a burrito place near me that I like. Store is currently closed. What? Then why are you showing it to me? What? Why did you let me click on a store that was displaying as if it was open when it's closed? Fuck off. I just got trolled by Uber Eats, dude. Yeah, they probably do close early. Morning Star, how you doing? I promise we're gonna do the video in a moment here. I'm just my hunger is getting to me. Let me drink some of these oats. Yeah, if you're missing the actual mods, then I mean, you're not gonna be able to make any weapon insane if you don't have the, you know, the mods. It's all about the mods. So that's probably something you're gonna work on, Chris. A bunch of pizza places open, but none of them really sound good. Like, I don't think I'm really feeling like Pizza Hut right now, for example. What's it called? Gemini skins? It's a great question. I'm not sure. Not sure. I haven't had Pizza Hut in a long time. They do have fire breadsticks. I'll say that. I do like whatever they put on their breadsticks. Oh, actually, yeah. That's true. Gemini. Like Gemini twin. I guess, yeah, that does make sense. I didn't think about that. Two sides of the same coin. Now I get it. Video on how to farm arcanes. In a way, yeah. I recently released a video on how to do the Preta Rebellion, the Blood of Preta event. You know, and you can get the idle arcanes from that at the moment. So if you watch that video, it's essentially what you're looking for. Shit, maybe Pizza Hut does sound good. Pepperoni lovers pizza. I wonder if they have hot honey as a pizza topping at Pizza Hut. I love pepperoni and hot honey is so gas, dude. Spicy marinara. That sounds good. Oh, can you not order extra though on Uber? Oh my god, bro. Can you not order extra toppings on Uber Eats unless you actually get a pizza that innately comes with that? That is so annoying. That is actually so annoying, dude. I hate when places do that. My Warframe name is Unified _ Codex, so it's the same but with an underscore. They do have caramelized onions apparently and garlic. Okay, maybe I am getting a Pizza Hut pizza, guys. When did they get these ingredients? Caramelized onions and garlic? When do they have that? That actually sounds really fucking good. Yeah, pepperoni, caramelized onions and garlic, and spicy marinara. What do we think, Chaz? Does that sound good? It's insanely expensive, though. Well, I don't know why I can't get a small. Is like small literally not an option? Yeah, I don't recall them having either of those ingredients as an option, but I'm down. I'm more than down for it. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna try it out. All right, order is placed, so now we definitely gotta start the video. Sorry for that wait, guys. I couldn't resist. Greasy garbage just sounded so good. All right, is the build good? This is on the correct build. Good, blah, blah. Yep. Make sure I'm not on the Riven version of the Magistar. Yep. Focus tool doesn't really matter. Companions, good. Double check. I guess synth deconstruct doesn't actually matter. Let's replace this for Hunter Recovery. I forgot about that. There we go. Even more healing for perspicacity. Perspicacity? What? Persistence. The fuck am I saying perspicacity? That's the hacking helmet. Got resourceful on. All right. I could use duplex. This is fine. This is fine. I mostly care about the mecha activation. And we have contagious on at least, so we'll stick with that. All right, this should be a pretty simple one. Got the recording page. Let's pause the music. Let's turn all of the alert stuff off. If anybody subs or follows or anything while I'm doing this, I of course appreciate you. I'm just muting it temporarily so that we can have a good recording. What else do I need to turn off? I would need to turn off my streamer bot ad warning, but that's already dead because I lost all my fucking streamer bot settings. That's turned off. And then we got the point redeems. Alert. We should be pretty good. I think there's like one or two noises that still come through. I think I just turned off, but it'd be chill. Just gonna turn off, or turn on rather, do not disturb. Players got us. Oh, very nice. Any recommendations for my first Prime frame? I got myself a Grendel Prime. My friend is going to give me Prime soon for helping him with the goal, so I'm getting Valkyrie Prime. I'm not sure what else to get. I mean, the end goal will be all of them, of course, because, you know, at the very least for the mastery and also just for arsenal diversity in terms of like target farming certain ones. I guess your current priority is probably going to be the ones that are available from the Vanguard. If you go to the market and go to Prime Resurgence, these are all the frames that are currently temporarily back in the game. So you might want to grab some of the relics to farm these, because right now there's an event going on where a lot more frames than usual are currently involved. So you can get, you're able to get Frost, Mesa, Hydroid, Inaros, Ash, Volt, Loki, Ember, and Frost right now. So very good opportunity to stock up on a lot of frames and weapons that you're missing. So I would take a look at that.
The circling hawk may choose its prey at leisure.
All right, let's do this. Hello there, and welcome back to the Codex, and welcome to day 24 out of 31. I'm doing a video every single day of December to celebrate TennoBomb. Today's topic is going to be one of the frames that we currently have back from Prime Resurgence. For any of you not aware, there is currently a Resurgence event going on, giving you a host of frames to get. Ember, Frost, Hydroid, Loki, Inaros, Volt, Mesa, etc., etc. So, I chose one of them, Inaros, as a frame to do a build video on, because not only is Inaros currently farmable, but he also has a pretty humorous build you can put on him with one of the new arcanes that we got, which is called Arcane Persistence. A lot of you heard of this. I did use it in a Chroma video as well. And Persistence on Inaros makes him basically virtually immortal, and it's almost entirely passive. You don't really have to actively do much to maintain that invulnerability. So let's go ahead and hop into that. The shards that I'm currently using are 4 Tau Forge Desert Archon shards for health, because of course max health and health regen are effectively the two most important stats on any Persistence build. And then we have 1 shard for parkour velocity. If you want to, you can swap that out for another health shard if you want to, absolutely maximize the amount of health you have. I felt that the value of some parkour velocity was a little bit better, because we're already basically unkillable at this point, especially with our helmet choice of Omamori. The cool thing about Omamori is that this actually is effective for Persistence builds, because if you use any helmet ability that gives you a straight up damage reduction, for example, that effectively does nothing for Persistence, because Persistence comes after damage reductions. So say, for example, you take 10,000 damage and you have a 90% DR, which is a massive DR. Typically, that'd be really good. So because you would take that 10,000 damage down to 1,000, but since Persistence caps your damage at 500 anyway, it just takes that 1,000 down to 500, which means that even if you didn't have that 90% DR and a full 10,000 damage came in, then you still just take 500. So damage reductions effectively do nothing for Persistence build, which is why really you just want to stack max health and health regeneration effects. Omamori, however, is not a damage reduction. It's a chance to ignore incoming damage and instead convert it into a heal. So it's effectively like a 50% dodge chance, which means that it does actually have a interaction positively with Persistence, making you even tankier. Because not only do you have a cap on the incoming damage now, thanks to Persistence, but you also will essentially half the time just ignore that incoming damage, which effectively means that Persistence is really more locked at you only being able to take an average mathematically of 250 damage per second instead of 500 thanks to that. And it's actually a little bit better than that, because it's not just a 50% chance to ignore the damage, it's a chance to turn it into a heal. So this is actually a passive healing source. And another passive healing source that we have in this build is Arcane Grace. Arcane Grace, paired with Persistence, is what causes the really humorous interaction that you're going to see when we get into the gameplay here. Due to the amount of health that this build has, which is currently 9,473, which is not the maximized amount of health you can have. I'm not using all of the health mods possible. I'm not using the health aura mod. I'm not using the 5th Archon shard as a health, so on and so on. But this amount of health that we have is really already more than you need to really be virtually invulnerable. If you take 9,473 health and you multiply that by 0.06, that means that whenever Grace goes off, it's going to heal us for a combined health value of around 568 health per second. And we can only take 500 damage per second max due to Persistence, which means that whenever Grace goes off, you are straight up incapable of being killed, as long as Persistence is not disabled. And it's able to be disabled by magnetic status effects and ability nullifying effects, and it's able to be indirectly disabled by corrosive procs and heat procs, because the status effects of both of those procs is an armor strip. So if either of those were to proc on you and cause your armor value to fall below the requisite 700, then it's also effectively turning off the arcane. But thankfully, Scarab Shell on Inaros gives him status immunity and extra armor. The extra armor that this gives us is useful, because you'll notice that I don't actually have 700 armor in the arsenal to trigger Persistence. But if you have a conditional armor buff that's activated in mission, it will in mission trigger Persistence. So this right now is giving us almost 1,000 armor, and that's the reason why I did decide to actually mod a little bit of strength, due to the armor bonus from Scarab being consistent to keep Persistence up, and it increases the multiplier from Omamori. So those two things alone, I figured I'll go ahead and throw a little bit of strength on, but mostly this build is basically just a bag of health and a bag of melee slam damage increasing. Two of the mods that we're using, Naira's Hatred, which gives health and ability duration, and Naira's Anguish, which gives parkour velocity and wall latch duration. They also both give 150% multiplicative slam damage. So this is giving us a combined 300%, as in quadrupling our slam damage. Now, I think this is additive with the slam damage mod on melee, so those are not multiplicative with each other as far as I'm aware, because that would be insane. But even so, the amount of damage that this adds is incredible. And we're able to easily fit these mods because this just pure health tank weapons platform version of an Anaros build basically has a lot of free extra mod slots, so you can fit whatever you want, which is also why we're running the full mecha set. We're running Mecha Empowered Desert Aura, along with Mecha Pulse, which is also actually giving us a ton of armor, so we would, even just from this, be over 700 a lot of the time. And then on our actual Kubro, which is our choice of companion for this, we're using a Sunica Kubro specifically, because the Unleashed is, you know, nice for the occasional overguard killing that it can provide, and it has Mecha Recharge on here, which gives it, you know, that's the third Mecha mod, and it gives a bunch of shield recharge as well. And since we're playing as Unaros, we are using Link Vitality and Link Fiber, which gives our Kubro currently 12,680 health and 1,239 armor. And then on our claws, of course, we have the fourth Mecha mod, so we're going to get a lot of those 30-meter status nukes from the Mecha set. Not only this, but we also have the utility of Hunter Recovery. This says Warframe healed for 30% of companion damage dealt. So this is another healing factor on top of Omamori and on top of Arcane Grace, a third healing factor, and there's actually a fourth coming to, again, keep our health topped up above that persistence threshold. A fourth factor they have is that the melee that we're going to be slamming with to benefit from those Naira mods is going to be the Sancti Magistar, using, you know, the classic evolution choices. We, of course, have the Slam Radius, and then the crit for the final one. And in this case, the reason why I am using the Sancti instead of the Magistar, the regular Magistar, because we get that question a lot, the trait of the Sancti Magistar says heavy attack heals yourself and allies within 15 meters for 5% of the damage done, and it gives you partial status, resistance. This is a fourth healing factor, so it's going to be fundamentally, virtually impossible to be able to die with all of the synergies that are going on in this build here. Now, the Arcane's up to you. If you want to, you can run Exposure for just another 240% corrosive damage. I decided to go with Kareen, not necessarily because of the frozen enemy multiplier from Kareen, but just to have the utility of being able to roll and freeze enemies within 5.5 meters. And if you do want the extra damage from that, the Slam will benefit from the, the 2.5x damage multiplier, although your Slams are already going to do absolutely insane damage, especially like this build alone already does insane damage, but when it's being further buffed by the Naira mods on your Naros, the numbers are absolutely wild. And there's a further synergy with Kareen, since we are running melee Kareen on this Magistar build. The primary that I'm running is yet again a dual utility. We're running the Paris Incarnon, which makes sure that you take the base status chance of 60% increase. And then the build is just floated up with status chance mods, and we're using, where did I put it here? Did I not just put Shivering Contagion on? Apparently I did not. Let me go ahead and throw that on. We don't really need this one, so let's put on Shivering Contagion instead of Track. My bad, thought I had that already. So the 5.5 meter instant freezing range of Kareen is actually extended by Shivering Contagion, so that's a nice utility there. And this Paris being loaded up with status chance is going to buff the Claw build that I didn't show yet on the Sunica, and you can see we have 324.8% status chance, which is absolutely insane. And we're going for a Heat Magnetic Slash build here, so this is going to be a lot of dot damage. With this amount of status chance, you're going to be doing crazy heat procs, and that's going to be propagated further, again, through the mecha set, so you're going to get a lot of extra AoE damage from your companion. I think that pretty much covers everything on the loadout. The secondary doesn't really matter a whole lot, so you can run whatever you want there, but again, we're running the Paris to buff our Kubro. We got the crazy slamming Sancti Magistar, and we got the Immortal Anaros. Let's go ahead and hop into survival here and showcase this. Okay, I'm going to take a break for a second. Whew. That was a lot of yapping. Getting Araxi ideas, yeah. Gonna get deja vu later when I watch the YouTube video. Yeah. Pretty new doing your Nova build. Should I use a tier 1 hotshot, or should I replace it for something else until I get it ranked up? Bro hit that in one take like a G. Made a few little conversational slip-ups here and there, but yeah, that wasn't bad for one take. Yeah, if you have other arcanes that are max strength, that like maybe, for example, you've gotten some arcanes from the current Blood of Preta event, if you have some of those at rank 5, they might be more useful until you get your hotshot maxed out, so that's up to you, yeah. Can you drop your Magistar build real quick? Yeah, this is the one that we're currently using in the video. You probably typically wouldn't actually use Kareen, you'd probably use Exposure, but aside from that, this is just a generic slam build. Okay. All right. Let's go hop on a mission here. Make sure I turn Steel Path back on. Hopefully there's a... No, it was not. Rip. Regular mission, I guess. Let me go put these oats in the fridge before I forget, because I'm not going to eat these now. I'm going to eat these tomorrow since I have a pizza coming, and I don't want to leave them out on accident and have them go bad, so I'll be right back.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Oh, you know what? I should have actually... Let me actually leave this mission. Come back. I'm going to show the fact that Scarab Armor does conditionally activate Persistence. Because when I first load in, it's not active until I get that additional armor bonus. How big is my green screen? It's pretty large.
Worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Alright, I'm gonna leave my armor bonus off for a second here.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place.
Alright, so we just entered the mission, and you can see that we don't actually have the Persistence Arcane active because we don't have the required 700 armor. But just to prove that the armor bonus from your third does actually work, let's go ahead and cast this. And now you see that boom, the buff icon for Persistence now appears. So you can conditionally activate Persistence. For example, on any frame in the game, if you were to use a melee using Melee Fortifier, the arcane that gives you, I believe it's 210 armor per melee kill. If you were to get melee kills rapidly with a Fortification melee, any frame in the entire game, regardless of what their base value is, would be able to trigger Persistence, or if you used Health Conversion, for example. So if you are thinking about trying to use Persistence on other frames, but they don't have enough armor, there is ways of forcing them to have enough armor. Of course, Archon shards as well are another way of doing that. So let's get to slamming here. And of course, as we stack up that galvanized bonus, you're going to start to see more and more and more insane numbers. Let's go ahead and cast Omamori. Before we keep slamming everybody around us into absolute oblivion and sending them to Descendia, let's go ahead and actually just let them hit us for a little bit. You will see... Oh, there's a mecha set. You see that detonation going on down here? My Kubro just started a cascading reaction going down the hallway, killing all these enemies. He literally just killed like 20 enemies. Hilarious. And I'm pretty sure I should actually be able to heal my Kubro with the Sancti Slam, shouldn't I? Interesting. Seems like it's actually not hitting it. That's too bad. You can put on the one mod that I actually maybe should have put on the Kubro is the mod, I forget what it's called, Pack Leader. That one heals your companion and overheals them into Overguard on melee kill. And if you're going to be constantly slamming, that would give them basically constant Overguard generation. So on top of all the health and armor they have, you could also give your companion an Overguard gate. So you might want to consider that. But yeah, you can see I'm virtually completely immortal. I mean, they're barely even capable of getting me below 9,000 health, let alone all the way down to 0. And even without Omamori on, you're still basically never going to die. So if you want to, that was a lot of damage from the Kubro. Wow, I just saw like a 5 mil in there. If you want to, you could replace the helmet with something else. If you want to do more damage, for example, to really juice up the weapon platform aspect of the build, you could put on something like Roar or Nourish or whatever else you want to do. Or if you want to go you know, still feeding into the direction of insanely buffing your defenses to scale persistence even farther. You could put on Gloom and have another source of lifesteal and slowing enemies down if you want to be like truly immortal. But you can see I don't even have Omori active right now, so I don't even have the 50% dodge chance, and I still have all these enemies around me completely incapable of getting me seemingly even below 10,000 due to the combination of Grace and my companion damage is healing me and all these other factors. And if they did get my health low, like say for example they happen to somehow get me down to like 500, all I have to do is do a single slam, and then thanks to the Sancti, you get health regen. So I really do not know how this build can actually die. Like, one of the only things that could actually kill this build is if you weren't paying attention and you ran into a nullifier to turn off persistence, or if, for example, violence spawned in and nullified you. Although, let's be honest, if you're using the Magistar and an Acolyte spawns, then you're probably going to send them straight to the afterlife. So that's probably not a real concern. Or if it is a concern, another Helmuth choice would be Silence, because then you can nullify them, for example. So yeah, it's a very basic build, but very... The fun thing about this build comes from the fact that you just know that you are an unkillable god, basically. Like, this is the lore-accurate sand god Inaros that we heard about from the quest. We finally achieved his actual lore status. So you guys can let me know, what would you use a different helmet? Would you use a different weapon? You know, would you change the mods around? Do you think that this build, given how tanky it is, maybe it actually has too much health? Would you drop some of those health mods, for example? Maybe not do triple umbral? I don't know. Let me know. I can't speak. Let me know down below what you guys would do. You know, of course, I'm always interested in hearing that. I am going to fast forward actually real quick. Let's get an Acolyte kill just to show that, of course, the Magistar completely murders Acolytes. And then we'll close the video out. So let's actually make sure that I have enough air to survive until the Acolyte, since we've been standing around here yapping. And then we will head out for the day. So let's skip ahead to that location. Alright, I got the video paused for a second here.
The sentient is on to you. Look out for troopers.
Should be spawning soon, I think. Yeah, damage is definitely not an issue at all. Why is Sancti over regular Magistar? The Sancti has a heal built in, which makes you even more immortal when paired with Persistence. Oh, I think somebody just followed. Appreciate that. Leroy, I think that was you. Thank you. Again, I have the visual alerts turned off because we're doing a video. Bro, where's my Acolyte spawn? Hello? We got no air, broski. I need an Acolyte so I can get the fuck out of here. Here we go. Alright, so here comes an Acolyte. Let's see how long they survive the Magistar. Not very long, it seems. So yeah, of course, per usual, Acolytes, not an issue. Very fun build. I'll be honest, I don't actually usually play Inaros. But for those of you out there that do want just a super passive, lazy, unkillable tank, you know, weapons platform type frame, this might be the build for you. So hopefully you enjoyed, hopefully it was educational, hopefully it was useful. If you want more content from me, don't forget that I do live stream on Twitch every Wednesday through Saturday. I'd love to see you over there. And if you want to hop on the Discord as well, the link's going to be down below this video. That was video number 24, guys. Come back tomorrow for 25, and I will see you in the next one. I really need to start throwing in the Twitch messages, like the call to action to come watch me on Twitch. Need to do that at the end of my videos. All right, there we go. How was that? What do we think? I guess I'll go ahead and extract since I killed an Acolyte. Might as well keep the essence. Pull me out! Pull me out!
You are a blade. You exist.
Will this be an Anaris video? Yeah, that's what I was just recording. We just got done recording it live. Speaking of which, I'll go turn everything back on, all the bits and redeems and all that. Spec on, spec on. All right, everything should be back on now. Should I get a Naros from Circuit when you can get a Naros Prime right now from the Resurgence if you want to get the better version. Are you closing the stream? I just woke up. No, we still have a couple hours left at least. When in chat earlier asked you playing Warframe? No, I'm playing the second Descendant actually. It's in beta right now. Okay, so we do need actually. When does my pizza get here?
Help!
Order canceled. You've got to be shitting me, dude. That's the second order that okay, I guess I'm not ordering Uber Eats. I'm just gonna assume that all of the times listed for restaurants on Uber Eats is currently wrong because these people are actually closed early for Christmas Eve, which makes sense. I just thought that their times would update correctly on Uber Eats to account for that, but apparently not. So, I guess I'm gonna eat those oats after all. It seems. It's all good. I mean, I shouldn't be buying it anyway. Forbidden meal salad? No, we can't do that. We can't. I'm not a rabbit, bro. Come on now. No, actually, I actually had a salad earlier today at my dad's house, so I guess I can't say that. All right, let's go do some editing, shall we? You guys ready for the live editing again? Because I'm sad streamer who doesn't have their own editor. Gotta do it myself like a scrub. Grab that recording. Here we go. Just cut out that opening. You guys ready to hear two of me? Hello there, and welcome back to the Codex, and welcome to day 24 out of 31. I'm doing a video every single day of December to celebrate. A rabbit named Chester. You should put pictures of him in the pet channel on my Discord, if you're part of it. I chose one of them, Inaros, as a frame to do a build video on, because not only is Inaros currently farmable, but he also has a pretty humorous build you can put on him with one of the new arcanes that we got, which is called Arcane. Now, it's a Naros video, domestic. We're currently editing it right now. There we go. We should be able to see it on YouTube now as well, for those of you watching on the vertical stream. In persistence, a lot of you heard of this. I did use it in a Chroma video as well. And persistence, I don't think I need to do really any editing at the start here. It's pretty much a straight through one shot. Where's the part where I skip to the gameplay? Here? Enemies. Hilarious. No. Went a little bit too far. Let's go ahead and hop into survival here and showcase this. There we are. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Add our classic transition here. And we got the Immortal Inaros. Let's go ahead and hop into survival here and showcase this. Alright, so we just entered the mission. Whatever you want. I might cut out a little bit at the end there when I was fumbling over my words. Them, for example. So yeah, it's very basic build, but very The fun thing about this build comes from the fact that you just know that you are an unkillable god, basically. Like, this is the lore-accurate sand god Inaros that we heard about from the quest. We finally achieved his actual lore status. So you guys can let me know, what would you use a different helmet? Would you use a different weapon? You know, would you change the mods around? Do you think that that this build, given how tanky it is, maybe it actually has too much health? Would you drop some of those health mods, for example? Maybe not do triple umbral. I don't know. Let me know. I can't speak. Let me know down below. Maybe not do triple umbral. I don't know. Let me. Okay, that's where it is. We will cut right there. Let me know. I can't speak. Let me know down below. Speak. Let me know down. Where is that? I can't speak. Let me know. I can't speak. Let me know. Speak. Can't speak. Around right there. Let's see. Let's see how accurate this cut is. Maybe not do triple umbral. Let me know down below what you guys would do. Well, that's pretty good. Yep. Maybe not do triple umbral. Let me know down below. I feel like I need to cut barely more off. It's like just a little. The littlest sliver. Maybe not do triple umbral. Let me know down below what you guys would do. You know, of course, I'm always interested in hearing that. I am going to fast forward actually real quick. Let's get an Acolyte kill just to show that that is some precise millisecond seeking. We're trying. We're trying. Of course, the Magistar completely murders Acolytes. And then we'll close the video out. So let's actually make sure that I have enough air to survive until the Acolyte, since we've been standing around here yapping. And then we will head out for the day. So let's skip ahead to that. We'll cut some of this out as well, just to shave a little bit of dead time off. Make sure that I have enough air to survive until the Acolyte, since we've been standing around here yapping. Oh my god, why did this go giga speed? Like 10x super giga audio speed for a second there. What? Survive until the Acolyte, since we've been standing around here yapping. And then we will head out for the day. So let's skip ahead to that location. What the fuck? Video out, so let's actually make sure that I have enough air to survive until the Acolyte, since we've been standing around here yapping. That was weird. And then we will head out for the day. So let's skip ahead to that location. Alright, so here comes an Acolyte. We'll add a transition right there. I should really start using new transitions, huh? I just really like this block glitch one. Skip ahead to that location. Alright, so here comes an Acolyte. Let's see how long they survive the Magistar. Not very long, it seems. So yeah, of course, per usual, Acolytes, not an issue. Very fun build. I'll be honest, I don't actually usually play Inaros, but for those of you out there that do want just a super passive, lazy, unkillable tank, you know, weapons platform type frame, this might be the build for you. So hopefully you enjoyed, hopefully it was educational, hopefully it was useful. If you want more content from me, don't forget that I do live stream on Twitch every Wednesday through Saturday. I'd love to see you over there. And if you want to hop on the Discord Wednesday through Saturday, I'd love to see you. Let's do a cut there. Get rid of that. Twitch every Wednesday through Saturday. I'd love to see you over there. And if you want to hop on the Discord as well, the link's going to be down below this video. That was video number 24, guys. Come back tomorrow for that I do live stream on Twitch. Let's add a visual overlay here, some text saying that I, you know, showing my schedule. Schedule in EST. Wednesday, 5 p.m. to 12 a.m. Thursday, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Friday, same thing, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Saturday, the super stream, 2 p.m. to 12 a.m. Let's reposition that a little bit. And make it a bit easier to read, shall we? I don't know, like red or something. Extra bold. Can we do an outline? Am I blind? Can I not add an outline to this? Surely you can. I swear to God, it's gonna be right in front of me. How do you add a... Need to find a color that's readable. Something easily visible. I'll just stick with red. Put it up here. Live stream on Twitch every Wednesday through Saturday. I'd love to see you over there. And if you want to hop on the Discord as well, the link's going to be down below this video. That was video number 24, guys. All right, that should be good. We should be good. Oh, we need the music, actually. That's right. Promo the Discord, and yeah, I did at the end of this video. Big old Mecha Slam. I want to ask what softwares you're using, but it will become motion cell now. What, like for editing? I'm using DaVinci Resolve. What's up, Phantom? How you doing? Yeah, for anybody that haven't read your comment, how you doing? What's up? We're doing a little bit of just editing here, real quick. Make sure we cut the tail off. And now we should be good. Droid, Loki, you know, Inaros, Volt, Mesa, etc., etc. So, I chose one of... Alright. Let's go ahead and render this. Now we gotta figure out the title and the thumbnail. Thumbnail should be pretty basic. Maybe I'll actually have the Cooper on the thumbnail. Come here, Kubi. Oh, you're being a real rat bastard, you know that? You don't want to stay next to me? You gonna run ahead of me like that? That's crazy. I caught him. Oh, I'm right at the edge of the capture. Oh my god, dude, come on. See, that'd be a fire pose if they were closer together right there. You know, I guess I could actually interpose them. I could take 2 screenshots. And just mix them together. Ah, fuck it, maybe we'll just do Inaros. It's actually a decent-ish pose right there. What do we think? Could also do one of him slamming. I don't know. First one was pretty good. It's aura farming, yeah. That's the idea. We must aura farm. You know, they're called aura mods for a reason. What sign, Donna? That's a great question. Let's take a look. I forget the name. It is the Catus Prime Syandana. So it's real money, apparently. Jade is the true aura farmer. That is true. She's got double the aura. Right, Inaros. I think this is good right here. This is good enough right here. Looks pretty good with that hammer. Layer, send backward. Send it backward. Come on, what are you doing, bro? Send it back. What is happening? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Actually looks pretty good. Yep. This is the thing that's what I'm gonna use. Man, I was looking forward to that pizza. I got fucking trolled. You haven't have any max arcanes you don't need. You're not planning on selling. I mean, that doesn't. No, the answer is no. That also doesn't really exist when it comes to Phosphor, because like if you don't need an arcane and you're not selling it, then you can turn into Phosphor. So they always have a use. You're doing open world bounties and there's always a guy across the map mining or fishing. Yep. Yep. That's true. Who do you think is the best Warframe right now? I don't really think that exists, to be honest. It's different use cases, and there's so many frames that are all super good that I'm not sure how you would say which one is actually like the objective best, just across the board. Once you introduce, you know, variety of content, it just becomes a hard question to answer. All right, so that's done. We just gotta work. We just gotta wait until the video's actually done rendering and then upload it. Did this screenshot actually download? It did. Okay. Inaros. It's probably like the one and only Inaros video that I'll ever do in my life. What is this? Wow, what the fuck? Somebody sent me something. It says Merry Christmas. What is it? Oh my god, somebody sent me an Omniforma bundle. It's supposed to be the other way around. Crazy work. Appreciate it. If you're still here, sticky clicky, I appreciate the Omni bundle. I think I did not realize when this was first sent. It said it was sent at 2303. That is 2303. Isn't that?
It will be marked on navigation.
That's not right. Wouldn't that be 11? It's not even 11 yet. My time, at least. Well, I guess I don't know what internal time they're going off of, but that was you. Nice. Thank you very much. All right, I think I'm gonna go back to doing my calendar. Didn't finish that. Destroy 150 containers. Okay, well, time to put on Zaku, apparently. That you said about arcanes, something there's still use. Yeah, if you have extra arcanes that you don't need and you're not going to sell them, you can go to Lloyd in the Sanctum and dissolve the arcanes for a resource called Phosphor. It's a currency that allows you to dissolve unneeded arcanes and then spend it on arcane packs to potentially get different arcanes that you do need. So basically you can convert unwanted arcanes into other arcanes. You need to unlock the Sanctum location first, though. Oxalis is custom built for resource farming. Yeah, but if you're using Oxalis, that means you're not using a beast mod. They're a beast companion. If you're not using a beast companion, then you can't benefit from resourceful retriever, which is the mod that gives you a chance to get double resources, which is like the actual resource farming setup. Let's crack open some containers. Maybe your 3 favorites personally. My favorite frame is Gyre. It's definitely my favorite. There's a lot of other frames that I like a lot. Zaku, Saren, Nova, Gara, Valkyr, Excalibur. I mean, so on. There's a lot of good frames. Also, maxed arcanes give 400. You can't dissolve ranked arcane.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup that can spontaneously...
No, I'm not a founder. Sadly, not a Warframe founder. I am a Soulframe founder. I bought the Paragon pack for Soulframe, but not a Warframe founder. What's up, Whipple? Right now, I'm just working on my. We just got done live recording a Inaros video that's going to be going up soon here. Right now, I'm working on just finishing my Hex calendar for the week. Where are all the crates, man? Oh, maybe you can. I didn't notice that. I thought you couldn't dissolve them at all. Yeah, there's no benefit to that. I mean, you don't get like a bonus for ranked arcanes or anything. It's just the... If you're dissolving a rank 5 arcane, if it actually lets you do that, then it would just be the cost, like the value of the arcane times 21.
What's the matter, Tekron?
50 more. Come on. Come on. Let me finish. This one is rough when it spawns on the if this spawns as like the last challenge, it can give you a challenge where you have to crack open 300 containers. Found that odd Zaku's 4th goes through walls and containers but not enemies. What's up, Sebas?
Spore contamination rising.
Hopefully finish it this run. Yeah, we should be able to. Just need 35 more. Oh yeah, that was a good one. That was like 20 right there. Oh, yep, we're done. Okay, there was a lot of crates in this room. Lavo's Kamiya skin is sick. I like the shotgun skin that that pack came with. It's really nice. Kill 500 enemies with abilities. Sure. Sure. We can do that. Who do I feel like doing that with? We just slap Gara on, maybe. My beautiful Gara. Regal Gara. If I gotta kill 500, I might as well go do an actual bounty. See if there's a survival bounty up or something. Yep. It's nice. It's a high rank one, too. That's good. Cape is sick. It is nice. Unfortunately, you can't get it anymore. Yeah, it's the hard cells. You get it from defeating your Coda, Whipple. Give me energy. Give me energy. What game? Warframe. What's up, Alpha? How you doing? Can you play with me? At the moment, I'm not really doing anything group-oriented. I'm just working through my calendar. In fact, this is actually slower with a group. Trying to do your hex calendar, you usually just slow each other down. Like when you're trying to get kills, for example, if there's multiple people in the same mission, you're just going to be kill competing. I usually knock it out solo. How the fuck do I only have like 20 kills so far? Enemies? Hello? Spawn? What is going on with the enemy flow right now? I'm on Steel Path.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko. Build-up gets any worse, it's gonna start making
What? Am I not on Steel Path? Like, hello? Am I not on? Didn't I fucking reselected still? Hold on, let me make sure maybe the bounty screen is a separate selection than the computer screen. I don't know. Might not be Steel Path. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think it wasn't on Steel Path. Oh, and the fucking mission just rotated. Damn it! Damn it, bro. The fucking survival just rotated. I'll do this one.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
There should be more enemies this time. Yeah, it's already looking a little better. Guess I wasn't on Steel Path on accident, even though I definitely thought I'd click the button, turn it back on. Might be different in the bounty screen, I don't know. It is, yeah, it is a weapon type, Whipple, but the access to those weapons is through the Coda adversary system. You generate a Coda enemy by going into any of the tech rot missions, basically. Like go into a tech rot survival, for example, or a Legasite capture. And after you kill enough tech rot, one of them will randomly drop a disc that you plug into a computer, and after you do that, it generates your Coda enemy. And then you track them down here. I have a video on it. If you want to go to my YouTube channel and look up the Coda guide, I have a video explaining the process. I also have a video on my Gara setup, morning, if you want to check it out. And yes, it's a lot of range. I think I'm running 235 range on my Gara. DBSN, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Is there drops? I don't know if there's any. If there is Warframe drops, you should see a progress bar filling. I don't know if they have any drops going on right now. If there is, though, you'll get them from watching me, because I do have drops enabled for whenever they do that. Bro is gaining more energy than he's using while spamming his abilities. Yep. I also have Steadfast on this build. Arcane Steadfast gives you a 20% chance every time you cast an ability to make the next 3 casts free. So a lot of the casts don't even cost anything. And I have, I get energy back from health orbs from running a Equilibrium Shard setup. And I'm running Nourish as well, which gives you an energy gain multiplier. So all of those things stacked together makes it pretty easy to maintain energy when you have enough enemy density. Crazy Arcane, yeah, it's pretty good. It's not good for shield gate setups. I will say that if your survivability is oriented around shield gating, Steadfast will get you killed, because if Steadfast triggers, which means that your ability casts are free, then that means that you're not getting a shield conversion from spending energy. So if that happens when you need your shields back, it's gonna kill you. Like the aim? Nah, not if you use the swipe version of the aim. I do recommend that if you like playing Gara, go into your settings, go into the options here and go to invert hold tap abilities and invert Gara, because by default her first ability is the puncture, the straight jab in front of you, and you have to hold it down for the screen, like the slash across the screen. If you invert it, then you can just tap it for the slash instead of having to hold it. They finally got me. I had to just stand still for 20 solid seconds so they could down me once. How did I not? I literally just alt fired into a group of a billion fucking enemies and I didn't kill 3 of them. I guess it's because of that fucking Guardian Eximus there kept them alive. Womp womp. It's okay. That's what I get for looking at my menu mid-mission. Didn't know there was a swipe. Whew, yeah, if you didn't know Gara had a swipe, then you're about to have a much better time on Gara than you were before. She also makes it really easy to do that. Right now, this bounty challenge is kill 8 enemies with finishers. Gara's passive effect is that whenever you cast any of her abilities, including Helmeth abilities, there's a 10% chance that you blind enemies near you. So if I just spam Nourish, eventually they'll get stunned, and then I can easily get those finisher kills. Well, maybe not easily, because right now my melee is actually not fucking killing them, it seems, but you know how it is. There we go. Come on, give me some kills. Why are you still alive? Come on. Yeah, you can see everybody around me is blinded. I'm just spamming the abilities. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm using Kreen actually. That's how I can kill them easily. There we go. There we go. There's the finishers. Let's get out of here. After I get these last 10 kills or so. There we are. There we are. Well, I guess I'll kill the Acolyte first as well. Get in my face, bro. Bye. Looking forward to Steel Path density. Yeah, Steel Path is so much more fun than regular Path. How long has Vobin been vaulted? A good little bit. Why is he 100 plus if he sucks? Because he doesn't. Also because of rarity.
And destroyed the land. There was one spark of hope left for all of man.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Yeah, I have a lot of parkour velocity because I'm running the Praetos as my melee, which gives you 30% parkour velocity, and I also have 2 parkour velocity shards on. So in total, I have, what is that? 45, like 75% parkour velocity. So yeah, it's good stuff. What's the next challenge? Destroy a tank. Well, I'll probably just wait until this week's ETA has a tank anyway, so I'll just wait for that to unlock it naturally, I suppose. Now, do I take another stack of Harden Up? Because I already have 1. I have 1 stack. Do I take another stack to get 100 shields on kill? Or do I take magazine size or orb effect? Orb effect is also decent. I might take the orb effect. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. These are both crap, doesn't matter. Shard. Have a blast. Definitely taking this one. Every 10th shot adds 10 blast stacks on hit is crazy work. Definitely taking that. Thank you. And we will wait until we do the ETA to get that tank kill done. And grab those afterward. Watch Cabin Prime video, gonna start working on that. Still need lots of mods. Yeah, the Cabin build is pretty gas. It's fun. Your minions absolutely shred with the electric procs. Farmed Wisp before she got vaulted. Got Hilton Prime gifted, very nice. I'm waiting to sell my my Wisp sets. I have like 40 of them. I'm just sitting on them for a bit. Same with the Goss. Actually, don't remember how many Wisps I have. I have 36 Wisp sets, it looks like. I know I have a lot more Gosses than that. 83 Goss Prime sets. These will be good money. What should I spend my plat on? Warframe slots or something else? As a new player, that is one of the, like, yeah, Warframe and weapon slots are going to be two of the main things that are going to take a lot of your platinum. And it's worth your platinum because, you know, it's what allows you to expand your arsenal. So it's a good investment. If you have enough platinum to get boosters, boosters can, of course, also help your progress quite a bit, like a, you know, a resource booster. Gives you twice as many resources. Especially if you stack a resource booster with a resource drop chance booster. You effectively get like quadruple their resource gain rate, so that can really help you grind stuff out. Especially if you know you're going to go hardcore for like the next month or something like that. The larger the booster that you buy, the cheaper it is. Like if you get a 3-day booster, it costs 40 plat. But a 30-day booster only costs 200 plat, which is a much better deal per day than 40 for 3. The 7-day booster is 80 plat, for example. So that's a better deal than the 3-day, and the 30-day is the best deal in terms of like the platinum per day value that you get out of it. 60 plat right now. Yeah, you're probably going to be spending that on slots, to be honest. If you're currently crafting a bunch of new frames and you don't have room for them. Because what you don't want to do is you don't want to delete stuff that you actually want to keep. You know, like you don't want to delete a frame that you really like, for example, just because you need a slot for another one. Because you're going to have to go back and get the frame again if you do that. When's the 30-day booster giveaway redeem? I could do that. That would have to cost a good amount of Twitch points. I want a year-long booster for 1,000 plat. I don't know if it'd be that might be too cheap, because buying a year right now costs 2,400, so 1,000 is less than half, or is more than half off, I mean. So I would for sure buy that. Because it's 200 plat a month, so it's 2,400 for a year. So even if they made it like 1,500, that's still an enormous discount. It's still 900 plat off. That is true, yeah. If you are getting rid of a non-prime frame, you should be giving it to the helmet anyway, not actually deleting it. But you know what I mean? Like a frame that you didn't want to get rid of, you know. But you're getting rid of it just to make space. That's not ideal, and that's better to just get the slot. That way you don't have to reform a frame that you wanted to keep anyway. That's a video that I need to do still. I want to do a video explaining the helmet and all of its segments. Because there's like a mass amount of people that don't actually even know the helmet exists, or if they do know the helmet exists, they don't actually know about all of its functions. Like there's a lot of people that have the helmet, like just the core helmet segment, for example, but they don't realize that there's like additional Archon segments that allow you to, you know, fuse shards together to make like the hybrid color shards, or fuse shards to make Talford shards, or like the invigoration segment, things like that. Please teach them Sanctuary exists. Yeah, well, it's not even just the Sanctuary is the thing, because like the Sanctuary has the coalescent and the fusion segment for Archon shards. You get the base and invigoration segment from Sun, you get the base Archon segment from Cole from the Veilbreaker quest. So there's like, I think it's 3 different locations to get the combined total of everything for Helmuth to get all of the utility out of it. I have a pretty cheesy build with Rhino and Parasitic Armor that gives me 1 mil iron. Yeah, I just put out a video about that a few days ago. In the video, I got over 3 mil. Check how much the Helmuth bundle costs from market. Let's take a look here. Helmuth segment, which comes with the Helmuth segment and the Invigoration segment, is 300 plat. I don't think you can buy the Archon ones, so it's just the base Helmuth and Invigoration that you can skip with plat if you want. Also, Cheesem Sanctuary Onslaught. I already have a video on, well, I mean, it's not a video about like affinity farming, but I have a focus farming video with Mirage, which is used in Onslaught, so I have referenced Onslaught in a video. Yeah, I think if they did actually make a discounted pack for like a year of a booster, I would say like 1.5k plat would be a good deal without making it too insane, because that's still a 900 platinum discount. You get Archon segment, your arm rage build after, but yeah, you gotta do the Veilbreaker quest. Did not know it sometime open. I was thinking what that room was for, but then I searched to understand it. Oh, you deleted me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that happens. That's one reason why making a video I think would be helpful, because one thing that keeps happening, you know, every day is that new players that don't know the Helmuth exists, they delete the non-prime frames that they don't want anymore, and, you know, that could have gone to Helmuth. You know, you don't want to actually delete frames, you want to feed them to Helmuth. Otherwise, they're going to have to, at some point later, go back and refarm those frames and build another one for basically no reason, because they didn't realize that there's a, you know, a thing that feeds on them. That's Saren Prime, very nice. Wolf of Saturn 6 fight's the only reason I haven't done the Veilbreaker quest yet. That's not a great reason to not do the Veilbreaker quest, bud. Bro thinks he's gonna do a non-steel path fisher. That's crazy work. Is it one of the maps that's good for sight or what? What map is it? Oh wait, am I a non-steel? No, yeah, I'm on steel path. Guy you raided the other night got me hooked on Cuba. Oh, what, Thacker? Yeah. I was gonna say, if it was like the Hydron map or something, I'd probably go. That's a fun one to speedrun with sight. Do you think Loki needs a rework to do more damage? Yes and no. I mean, if you wanted him to do more damage, then yes, he would need to be reworked to do that directly. But at the same time, if you wanted to fit into the modern day Warframe meta, yes. But at the same time, does every frame in the entire game have to be a damage frame? Like, does every frame in the game have to do everything? It seems like that's kind of the mesh lately. The kind of the design for frames is just jack of all trades type thing. Yeah, Banshee is easy to get back, that's true. You don't have to actually farm her at least, so that's nice. Oh. Fuck, okay, what am I doing now? What am I actually gonna do? Shit, maybe I will do that defense with you, Musa. You're doing... Is it the spear one, or... Are you doing the Axie one, or the Lith one? Infested one? I don't know what map that is. Need a Nova? Yeah, you need the core helmet segment to be able to use the Archon. Yeah, I'll invite you guys. Well, what's your in-game name again? Rage? Shoot me a message. Thought it was just Rage Nova. It's not, unless there's a space or something, maybe. Once I'm gonna put the mission up when he joins, but don't start it yet, because. Oh, Rage Nuke, not Rage Nova. What did I think was Nova? Where do you get Steadfast? From Citrine's Mirror Defense. I have done that, Chris. That's why I only have 87. Yeah, my D&D is on, that's right. But I invited you, though. Did you get it? I'll send another one. Alright, I'm putting it up, but don't start it yet. What's the comp here? We already got somebody duking. You guys using Hildren? You want me to use Nova? Alright. Not gonna lie, it'd probably make more sense for, you know, the person streaming to be one of the Hildrens, maybe. It might be a bit more interesting to watch, but... I'll be Nova carry. We'll toss things up a little bit. It's okay. Let me change my companion back. Yeah, I'm good to go if you guys are. Switch to this build, actually.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I'd have closer to 100 Gosses, Krish, if I didn't give any away. I don't have any water. That's pretty much out too. I do have my oats that apparently I guess I will eat tonight because I did not end up getting my pizza. Let me go grab that. Alright, see you morning. You get the Helmuth and the Invigoration segment from Sun. You get the Archon Shard segment from Cole, and you get the Archon, both of the fusion and the coalescent Archon shard segment from the Sanctum. So there's like 5 in total.
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
Well, time for me to do absolutely nothing as the Nova here, apparently.
We're near a fissure. They're dropping reactants. Use it to crack open the relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Helmuth is worth the grind. Yes, it is. Yeah, Helmuth is straight up game changing, to be honest. Can't imagine going back to pre-Helmuth, pre-Archon Shard Warframe. Opened up a lot of extra build opportunities.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look at
No, not Cole. Call. Their Grenier named Call from the new war quest. K-A-H-L. Call. New insignia metal armor. You think most players will do it? Probably not. I still have to do that. The gamer meal, yep. If I just mix a little bit of Mountain Dew into these oats, it'll truly be the gamer diet.
reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Hello. Ember BP. Thank you very much. What's up, Sci-Fi? How you doing?
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Can you drag me into the Discord so I can stop giving you ad revenue? Is a crazy statement. What? This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. I'm gonna start using Slow Nova now just because you said that. Just to troll you.
Click, click, boom.
Oh shit! Hold on. What the fuck? We didn't upload the fucking Inaros video. Oh, that shit's been done forever. We didn't actually upload it, guys. Oh my god. Okay, it's still not 12 yet, so it doesn't matter. It's all good. Although I meant to have it a bit sooner. Whoops. You know how fucking mad I would have been if I forgot about that until midnight and we missed a day? Okay, what's the title for this, guys? What's the title for this video? Lore accurate immortal Inaros, something like that.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Damn, another round already. Easy. Winaros. I don't know what makes the title. Did I not pick a relic? There I go. Oops.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Let's not forget the thumbnail here. Mildly AFK right now, my bad. I'm making sure this video goes up. Let's schedule this for 11:30, let's call it. Okay. Now it'll go up at some point. Well, there goes the Acolyte. Damn! Bro did not like that. Hildren's going crazy right now. How many hours do I have in Warframe? Like 11,000.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
Somewhere around there. That's interesting if it doesn't have an advanced Kezeroth.
Target down. Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
Well, if you do get an Adarza, that doesn't confirm that it knew that Kezeroth, because you also just could get an Adarza by chance. Now, if you did it like 10 times in a row and it was right each time, then maybe we're on to something. The Crit Kitty, well, Occuhorde, need that mod. What was the name of auto? It's called Sentient Surge to auto reload the Occuhorde. It also gives you extra crit chance, crit damage. Epic Bro Guy, thank you for the follow. I was gifted 1,000 plat for gifting someone a 35 plat decoration. Huh? Well, that's a good deal. Deal of the century. I was gonna make a joke saying, why can't anybody give me 1,000 plat, but I literally had a guy give me 6,000 plat live on stream, so I mean, I guess I'm covered. I still can't believe that guy fucking did that. Wait, were any of you here for that, when that guy gave me 6,000 plat for literally no reason? Yeah, so some dude, it was on YouTube. He's just like, yeah, I just scrolled past your stream, and you're pretty chill. You want 6,000 plat? And I was like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? What? I mean, I thought he was trolling for sure, but he actually did it. Well, he actually said 2,000, but then he put up 6,000, and the mad lad did it. He gave you 6,000 fucking platinum. I mean, he could afford it. He had like 45,000. You know, he was loaded like I am, but he had more than I did even at the time. I had. It was funny too because it's not. It's not like he's giving it to some poor person. I had like 29,000 plat at the time, so after that I was at 35,000.
Gotcha.
It's Chad though. I immediately gave away over 1,000 of it, raffling. What's my username? Same as my Twitch, unified_codex. Man, when are they gonna drop the Nova augment that turns her molecular prime into a channeled aura that's just always active? You just have a constantly active speed aura around you. Should see how slow we can make enemies if you what is this? You stack like all the a bunch of slow effects in the game, like stack a slow Nova with a Equinox, because I think you can make her or a slow, and gloom and everything else. Like what's the slowest you can make somebody without making them just actually stand? Like obviously you can freeze them with cold procs, but what's the slowest you can make an enemy without actually freezing them in place?
Creaming and screaming.
Sent me a DM for. Was this you, Pickle Exploder? Okay. Thoughts on Uriel's? You good and steal up at? Uriel's amazing. He's absolutely incredible.
Till then.
Well, let's see. What am I taking here? Take an 84th Gauss Optic. Why not? Make a video. Every good Nightwave mod. What is a good deal and what's not for new players? What do you mean, like from the store? The Nightwave store for the creds? Saki with a new augment pretty much gets him to no movement. Yeah, I mean you could already do that because he has a 25% slow at base and there's no cap. So if you have 400% strength, it already did that. It's just easier with the augment.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to
Which Captain Vor is the Yanis Captain Vor for the? Oh, that new decoration. Yanis 4 is the hard mode Vor from the Vor boss fight on. Like, where's that? Is it Mercury? Wherever the Vor boss fight is. If you do the hard mode version of it, where you find the hidden glyphs to like hack the panel before you do the boss fight, that's the Yanis 4. Good luck, because it's actually a pretty hard fight. It's like insanely hard compared to the normal game. Is your
finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Oh, I thought you were saying 50 minutes, aren't you? I thought you were saying that your Hildren is 50 meters right now, Musa. I was like, there's no fucking way that you got your Balefire to 50 meters.
God, look at these two losers.
Oh my god, Cat's in here? Of course, now you fucking join. Could have been here for the defense, this guy.
Well, these guys, bro. I swear.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm hard.
Huh? Huh? They're the same?
Have to find some yeah, if you like on the way to the boss fight, basically
screaming.
basically anywhere in the map, Ace, there's going to be, you have to go to your operator mode, and you can see like hidden floating symbols in random location. And when you collect the symbols, but like when you find out the correct, whatever the symbols are, you have to find the order on like a Orcan hacking terminal before the boss fight. And if you successfully do that, then it's going to activate the hard mode version of the fight. You can, like, if you go on the wiki, you can get the specific details about it.
Alright.
Why is Warframe support so terrible? They're not, in my experience. I accidentally spent 10,000 plat and they got it back to me in like less than 3 hours. They've helped me a few times.
I gotta throw myself back on the market here soon. Make some play it. Been lacking on that, man. Need to update my market.
Like a plat, you said?
The prices.
Gotta invest in arcanes, man. You done any investment yet?
And make some money.
Banned for saying something 7 years ago, and it won't get unbanned. Well, yeah. The solution to that is not having support be better. It's not saying silly things in chat. Yeah, if you're permabanned, you're permabanned.
Yo, Kazroff, appreciate the WL cap.
I'm missing 3,000 mastery, but have everything done. Think support could help. How much mastery do you currently have? You mean like towards LR6, or what do you mean? Stuffy actual, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Like, what makes you think that you're missing 3,000 mastery number? What's up, Cap?
I cannot hear you on Discord for some reason.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Right.
What's going on? Oh, there you are.
My bad. You can hear me now.
I thought I was just like schizo there for a moment. You just never existed.
It was on my well, my stream had the right microphone active, but on Discord it was on my headset microphone. I forgot. It didn't matter until now because nobody was actually in here.
Yeah, Musa just doesn't exist, I guess. That's crazy.
Shay, thank you very much. What relics we're running? We're not running. At least I'm not running any particular relics. I think some of the people I'm playing with might be running some of the Vanguard relics. It looks like, because we just got an Ember blueprint a little bit ago, which is nice. Why did you just now tell me that you couldn't hear me, Cap?
I thought you might have been. I just pulled up your stream, bro. I thought you might have been gone or something, using the bathroom. I was prepared to keep the, stream entertained.
Yeah, a permaban is a permaban, Necro, so you have to make a new account if you want to play again. Yeah, it doesn't... Yeah, people can change, sure, but if you go and drop a racial slur in region chat, they're not going to be like, oh yeah, people change. You're gone, bud. I'm not saying that's what you did, but as an example, I don't know what it is that you did, but yeah, there's rules.
Yo, Stuffy.
Also, yes.
Ask whatever question.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I was just about to say you can ask whatever you want, Stuffy. That's what I'm here for. And make sure you hop in the Discord. We'll link that into the one command that actually still works. I lost all of my streamer bot commands today, Cat. My whole bot got wiped.
How?
It's a great question. I mean, I know how it got wiped because I had to re-download it. The question is, why would streamer bot not open? My streamer bot just stopped working. So I re-downloaded it, and re-downloading it wiped all of the saved settings. I was actually hoping it wouldn't do it because I re-downloaded it to the same computer, so I was hoping it would latch on to the settings that I had, but I guess not. You have to, if you don't manually create a backup, there's apparently no file log that's stored, which is really annoying.
Fucking rough, bro.
So I have to remake all of the commands that I lost, like the gyre command and the new player command, and like it's all gone. Like all of the
new
automated
player,
responses. I gotta redo all of it. The only thing that I have back now is the Discord, because that one I definitely needed. Like one that I really miss is the ad warning. Like I had a thing that played a noise and warned people when ads were starting, and played a noise and like said that they were back. So like I knew when ads were playing. So like right now as I'm talking, I don't know when ads are playing, for example.
Ads just got done.
Let's see here.
Stuffy, I would recommend, like, I would say it's like doing all that is important regardless. Depending on how important it is, earlier game, it's good for multiple reasons. Like,
it's a matter of prioritization and like time investment. And eventually, and especially the later you get into the game, it's like very critically important that you get those syndicates maxed out, Stuffy. But if you mainly want to prioritize actually unlocking most of the game's content, then the two main things that most new players want to focus on is completing your star chart progress to unlock Steel Path and working on all the main story quests. Because those two things, like behind those two progression paths, is a lot of the game's content. There is also stuff tied behind the syndicates, but it's just a matter of what progress you want to prioritize, basically.
Yeah, earlier on you could be a little bit more lax with it, but they do get super important, especially Cetus and Little Duck for like the Venus hub, Fortuna.
900 plat later, now I have all frames. That's a lot of frames you bought if you spent 900 plat. Because most frames aren't that expensive unless you had to buy like all of the oldest, most expensive ones for some reason. Did you make sure first that some of the ones that you needed weren't coming back from the Resurgence event? Because there's 16 prime frames that are coming back in total from this Resurgence event. All right, see you, Sci-Fi. We gotta play together sometime, man.
My boy Sci-Fi, bro.
I think I only played with you like once, Sci-Fi. I think didn't we do a Cascade with him one day? I think you were there. Somebody was there.
I think we did. I think I've played with him more than you have. It's crazy. Have a good one, Sci-Fi. See you soon.
Other people love down. Well, murdering one person is still illegal if somebody else murders two people. Just to, kind of throw that out there.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Like, this guy injected 30 gallons of heroin. I only did 10, so I didn't do anything wrong, in my opinion.
Hey, look, I might have committed homicide, all right? But it was a pedophile, so therefore, it was justified.
Oh, okay, well, let's not use that word. Bro spending 900 plat like it's nothing. Yeah, that's a lot of primes.
I'm not gonna lie, it is very interesting, the plat differential between mid-game to end-game players, especially when a portion of late-game players still don't have a lot of plat when they have the means to make a decent amount.
Yeah, if you're a veteran player, you definitely have access to multiple revenue streams. It's most people, the reason they don't have platinum isn't because they don't have access to platinum generation methods. It's just because they don't take the time to do them, or they just ended up putting the effort to do them. And a lot of them aren't even that much effort. I mean, like flipping stuff. I mean, the thing required for flipping is obviously having plat in the first place, but then it's just investing some time sitting in trades, which a lot of people just don't like doing that.
I gotta update my Warframe market and readjust prices.
Also, Queen Vicky, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I don't want to sit at the trading post. Yeah, I mean, which is that's fine. That's up to you. But if you do want to make a lot of platinum, it's very easy to do that through trading, especially flipping.
Oh,
so
dude, I just sit.
I should do some more of that tonight, honestly.
Joe. I sit in the dojo, I sit at the trading post, I throw on a TV show or movie, and I just wait to hear the plings. And I respond, I do the deal, and I go back to watching my show, man.
Oh, I was slamming in the total wrong direction. He was all the way over here. Okay.
Hey,
how many arcanes have you bought, Codex? Not enough.
Wrong.
Not enough. I think I have like... I'm gonna take a look. So all the Furies I have should be max rank, so the amount that it says here should be the... I have 40. It says I have 49 Furies, but it counts maxed rank ones as a single one, and I don't think I have any like singles. So I should have. I think it sounds like I bought 48 so far. Not nearly as many Aegises though. I might need to. The price of Aegis is right the price of Aegis is kind of staying a little bit higher than I was hoping it would. At least for like buy orders. Like right now I only have 16 Aegises, so that's not going too hot right now. And I have some other ones like Velocity and Strike and Rage and whatnot.
How much is Aegis right now?
When I like for buy orders in the market, or what price do you mean?
Well, I guess we'll want to buy orders from the market for now.
Yeah, because for the purposes of flipping, it's the buy orders that are relevant. The sell orders are always going to be higher.
Yeah.
You can get cheaper buy orders. Let's go take a look here, because it was at like up to like 65. Right now, it's looks like it's still around 60. There's one guy offering 75, but it looks like it's 60 to 65 for most of them.
Gotcha.
Which is too high. I was hoping you would cap out at 50. In the trade chat, I've been getting it as low as 40. So if you're willing to spend, time actually sitting in trade chat and posting want to buys, I've gotten it as, 40, 50.
Yeah. Oh, Musa, dog, gotta sit on that, bro.
Nova is goated. Hell yeah, she is, brother. One of the best frames in the game. Fantastic all-rounder. You can basically take her anywhere.
Dude, I was so happy when they made it to where her Metal Gear Fusion was a toggle instead of having to be ability strength.
Oh, what's up, Gage? How you doing, man? I think my somebody I know is here. Merry Christmas. Hopefully he's still here. I missed his message at first.
So Rex, a lot of money you can make. Now, obviously selling, sitting on prime sets and waiting until they're at the highest, peak plat value to sell is a good way to make plat. But another thing you can do is just buy up arcanes, especially from events, like right now, Blood Parida. You can make, buying up the Aegis, the really good arcanes, sitting on them, waiting until they rise in value, sell them for a good bit, and then you take that plat
Aegis,
and
Fear,
reinvest
Velocity.
in other things.
I think those are my main three I usually go for, is Aegis, Fear, Velocity. If you don't mind the credit tax, you can also pick up Energizes. Strikes are also good. Rages or Acnes, those will probably be some decent margin as well, but...
Avenger. I always pick up Avenger.
Avenger as well, yes. Although, make sure you get Avenger really cheap, because the price of Avenger was, super stagnant, so...
Yeah.
I would not buy Avengers for anything more than a max of 40. I've been getting all mine for 30. If you can get them for, 20 to 40 plat, then even if they only go back to, the 100 they were at, then it's a decent margin, but once you're spending, 50 or higher, you're not getting a very good deal compared to the margin for, Aegises and Furies and Energizes if they're cheap enough and whatnot. I've gotten a few Energizes for as cheap as 30, which is hilarious.
Damn.
And people were trying to say that you can't make money off Energize because of the price that it had, but you sure can when you get it for 30. Even if it only goes back to 200 plat instead of 300, going from 30 to 200 is a huge, percentage margin there. That's over 4x return.
But yeah, that's definitely one thing to do for sure. Rex, if you feel like testing your RNG a little bit, you have the skill essence, or you're doing enough arbitrations. Rolling rivs, looking for specific value rivs, and just making as much plat off as, because you can make it's a little bit more unstable on that end. There are obviously weapons that you're gonna know what rolls you want for it. A crit weapon's gonna want crit, but it also depends on the weapon itself, its riven disposition, But you can make a lot of money off those, like Torrid Ribs. Codex is, this motherfucker keeps unveiling Torrid Ribs. And just keeps selling them. That bastard.
I cracked a, oh my god, I'm having a stroke. What was I rolling earlier today, chat? Oh my god, the fuck was it? It was, Nami Solo. I got a Nami Solo ribbon.
Oh, did you actually go fuck yourself?
Yeah, because somebody in chat, you know, we were just talking about somebody gave me 6,000 plat. Somebody today gave me, what was it, 18 ribbons? They traded me like 18 or 20 something veiled ribbons for some reason.
Hey, cool. Pros playing on easy mode.
Yeah, and I was like, are you sure you want to give this to me? I don't know why people keep giving me stuff. It's like, you guys know that I'm rich, right? Like, why are you? Why? Like, I'll take it, but fucking hell, why are you doing this? I mean, I guess it helps me make more plat to spend on you guys. So there you go.
Fuck, we're gonna pop some melee ribs, see what we get. I haven't cracked some ribs in a hot minute.
Yeah, somebody mentioned buying the Nightwave mods to flip layer. Yeah, I do that every Nightwave. I always buy the 2 mods. Like right now for the Necrophagic one. Well, actually, apparently I don't have any of these. Okay, I guess. Actually, was this one? Oh, you know, I don't have any of these. It wasn't on the market yet. Is this on the market now? I didn't have a buy order because they didn't. Oh yeah, it's on the market now. Let's go add a buy order. I'm so glad that you just mentioned this. Actually, want to buy, price per unit 10, quantity 10. Rank 0, boom. There we go.
This fucking guy, chat, I swear.
Yeah, I'll make it 20 actually. It looks like it might be more expensive. I'll make it 20. The kill shot though, I do have multiple of those. I have 10 kill shots for the Basmo. Yeah, that's gonna be easy. I bought all those for 10 each. And there's no way that they're not gonna sell for at least 50, so. Yeah, flipping stuff, in my opinion, is the best, reliable, consistent way to make very large amounts of platinum. You just have to be willing to spend the time, you know, investing to buy the thing in the first place, and then actually be patient enough to sit on it for it to actually turn into good plat.
Yo, Lotus, don't tell me. You can't say that to me. What do you mean, don't hate the plat, cat? Fuck you. I don't hate plat. I hate Codex.
Okay, bro.
He makes... Like, sometimes he just be spitting in my face. Were y'all not there when he made, like, how much did you make? Like 2K plat off of Master Rank 3 or some shit?
You think that's a good deal, Haven? You should see what I've been getting them for. How many rages do I have? Let's take a look.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity.
I have 14 rages right now, and I got all of them for 10 plat. Not 30 in trade chat. I bought 13 rank 5 rages for 10 plat each. Basically highway robbery. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Kezeroth. Yeah, Master Rank 2 basically bought 2K worth of plat off this motherfucker out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, you're talking about that guy that I took to the index?
Yeah.
Said he wanted to buy more from me too. How? Like he bought platinum. He didn't have the credits though for all the stuff that, like, he had the platinum for what he wanted because he said he had over 6,000 plat because I guess he just bought a ton, but he didn't have the credits for the trade tax. So I took him to the index for like a couple hours. It was on stream too, so I didn't expect to be doing the index for hours on stream, but I was like, shit, to make 2,000 plat I will. Hell yeah, brother.
Kezeroth, he was unified index that game.
10 plat for rank 5 Red Soul. Yeah, like 21 of them combined if you rank a full rank 5 raged for 10 plat. Yeah, so I got 13 rank 5 rages for 130 plat, which is hilarious. Also, what's up, Leo? How you doing? Yeah, it's so easy to make platinum. I've thought about making, over like a long time ago, like a year and a half ago. It was I think it was one of the first videos I ever did. I did make a video on getting easy passive platinum from doing conjunction survival. And that video did go well. It was one of my first, like, decent view videos early on. I thought about doing more of those, but and people have asked me to do platinum videos, but at the same time, people get, like, really negative reactions to plat videos for some reason. People... There's two negative reactions that you get from plat videos. One is from people that feel like you're revealing a secret that they use to make platinum. Like if you're explaining how to do some method that maybe the mass public doesn't know about, people that use that method get mad at you. And then on the flip side, there's other people that just think that making platinum at all and like anyway is just like scummy for some reason. I don't know.
Don't forget the people who view buying low, selling high when it's at its peak value as scamming.
Yeah, I get those people on stream sometimes, and yeah, on the Sentient Surge video I did about like flipping it.
Yeah,
dude, the comments on that video are so fucking toxic. Also, Runes, thank you for the follow, appreciate you.
The funny thing is, it's not
I have
like
7,000
scummy
plat,
or
but I'm stingy
scammy
with
at
it.
all.
If you have
Like-
7,000 plat just sitting there, Kezeroth, you should invest some of that into arcanes.
Literally, you could double your plat. Yeah, I mean, obviously you'd have to wait.
Way more than double.
I need to go to the plains real quick. Need to land some consecutive headshots real quick.
Yeah, if you invest 7,000 plat in arcane flipping, that's easily turning into more than 20,000 if you buy the right arcanes for the right prices. Buying relics. Yeah, Vanguard relics are probably a good deal too. I'm really used to arcane flipping.
I think the majority of my, or no, this last year, a lot of my plat has come from flipping.
You'll kill
Before
margins.
that, it's
making a
all
video.
been ribbon.
I am not a big enough content creator to make a difference. If Brozyme put out a video about how to do some niche plat method, then maybe he would affect the market. But I don't get enough of an audience to affect this game in a relevant way.
Well, I will admit, the topic of how to make plat in Warframe is a pretty searched up topic. You might get some good views, but I do agree that I don't feel like you'd affect the market like all that fucking heavily, where like you'd be throwing off the balance.
Yeah, like there's millions of players. Like you have to affect it enough that it actually pulls the average one way or the other. Like that requires a lot of people being impacted by that information. Get more hate than anything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I tell people on stream how to make platinum. Like, you guys ask me like, oh my god, how, people hop into, how do you have 30,000 fucking platinum? Like I'll tell you guys everything. Yeah, I would like to make videos about it to help people, get wealthier. But I just know for a fact that those videos would get very unfortunate comment feedback. About 17 Furies for 25 each if it goes up to 100. Oh, they're gonna go more to 100. They should go up to at least 150. So you should get more like a 6x return. 14 million? Yep. Do I know Tramplex? No, I don't. Also, how you doing? And what's up? What's up, Chris? So you just put in buy orders and Warframe Market for the arcanes. So I put in buy orders, but I also sit in trade. If you want the best deals, you have to actually spend time in trade chat because you can get everything cheaper in trade chat. So for example, like on the market, if I want to like, my problem is that I'm trying to invest like 20,000 platinum, so I really need to pump my trades. Like I need to like do my daily trades often. So if I were to invest that much before the event's over, then I am willing to spend a bit more than like the minimum cost just to get the volume in. So on the market, for example, I might have a buy order for Aegis for like, 60 plat or whatever it's going for. But in trade chat, I can try to grab them for 40. So yeah, I do buy orders and I do trade chat.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Yeah, well, yeah, ribbon videos can have a more. I think if I did a ribbon video that got the same amount of views as an Arcane video, that would have more of an impact, I think, because the Riven market is more volatile to, you know, new perspectives like that.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Aegis already went from 50 to 75. Whoever didn't get it, it ebbs and flows. I guarantee you can still get it for much cheaper than that. It's like, especially if you are willing to go in the actual trade shop. Like I've still gotten some for 40. But I mean, even if you did have to buy for 75, that would still be a return. I mean, if it goes back up to 200, for example, even if it only goes like 180, that's still more than doubling your investment. But ideally, it's, you know, it's better to get it lower for more of a margin. The ultimate way to make plat, yeah, if you flip consistently, you'll never run out of platinum. Oh, I just saw you say hello, Chris. I was saying hello. My bad. Riven market is already oversaturated in my... Nah. There's a lot of people there, yeah, but it's still very... If you actually roll the right roll, it's very easy to get a sale. So I just sold a dual Ichor Riven last night for... No, 2 nights ago for 1,000 plat. Do you have a spreadsheet of your inventory? No. A lot of it I just have memorized, and some of it is tracked by my Warframe market sellings. What were the stats?
Notes.
It was status chance, attack speed, electric, and negative corpus, I believe was a negative, sold for 1,000. It was a decent influence roll. Don't know about mods, which is good, which is bad. Yeah, when it comes to ribbons, you do need to like kind of learn the what stats you're looking for what weapons. Akicore and well, Akicore and Toxis are 2 of the best weapons in the game, so I mean they're gonna naturally be pricey.
Coming up next.
Reinforcements available.
Just saying it 6 times combo multiplier, that's easy.
Yeah, Akicore is pretty easy to sell. I've sold plenty of Akicore runes. Are you leaving, T-Sman? Rip. Oh, are we leaving? Okay.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
You guys can't survive without your mag shields. These guys.
Well, there are Rivens that like are niche, and you probably like have a low chance of selling. But there are people who do like those weapons and will want Rivens.
Are you sure you don't like Lavos, Chris? I want to make sure if the reason why you're saying you don't like him is because you don't like his like caster build. He's also just a very strong and tanky weapons platform. You should maybe go watch my Lavos video before you decide that you really don't like him. Because he has one of the most overpowered augments in the game. It's called Valence Formation, and it makes weapons do insane damage. Also, Kami, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Hey, Coax, finally farms Zaku and getting his subsume. Base. Good job. Very nice.
Alright, I am heading out. I will see you later. Gotta wake up early tomorrow.
Oh, you're headed out?
Vizane.
All right, I'll see you. Oh, you subbed, Kami. Oh, hello. I thought that was a follow at first. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. Do I have any Wukong builds? I mainly only use Wukong for speedrunning, so I do have a Wukong build on a video. It's a Wukong and a Titania build. It's just basically max duration to zoom around in Cloudwalker. That's really all I use them for. Uriel's faster. I guarantee you I can do a spy faster than Uriel. Uriel can be physically faster, yes, but he doesn't have the maneuverability Cloudwalker does. Like, just like Titania's. Like, you want to talk about faster, Titania is so much faster than Uriel. Uriel basically looks like he's standing still. It's not always about speed, it's about the ability to actually control that speed in tight environments, like spy missions. What's the best damage Warframe? There's so many frames that can do insane damage. I'm not even, like, a lot of people would say Sevagoth, for example. It also partially depends. I'm assuming you mean best, like, crowd killer, like killing hordes of enemies, like a survival or something like that, you know. Sevagoth is super goated for that. He might be like Sevagoth and like the Hildren Altfire build, or like two really good ones, but there's so many frames that can do it. I mean, a Saren build on a Spore build on Saren, I mean, so on. There's so many mass killing builds you can do. Lava's one of the best weapon platforms, am I right? Valen's formation, just solely because of how strong Valen's formation is, yes, he's very insane with weapons. Varuna underrated compared to Sev. Well, Sevagoth is directly better than Varuna at nuking. Sevagoth's damage scales way more than Varuna does. $23 plat right now, holy. Check my inbox. What's in my inbox? Pickle Exploder. What are you sending me? A catalyst? Wow. I appreciate it. Could always use more catalyst. Definitely don't need any more reactors, but catalysts are good. I will get used out of that. I have way too many reactors. I have 49 blueprints and 15 built. So I have 64 reactors right now. Who do you think will get Prime next? Styanax should be the next Prime. It's not random. We pretty much know the release order. Like, I can tell you what Prime is going to come out in the year 2030. If you go off the predicted pattern. So yeah, Styanax should be the next one. But Fuse, how you doing? I want to farm their blueprint. Who's blueprint? I'm not sure whose blueprint you're talking about. Oh, Roke and Catalyst, you can't really farm them. You can get them from, you can occasionally get them as a drop from some missions like Sortie, for example, or Twitch drops, or you can buy them with 75 Nightwave credits, but for the most part, you can't really like farm them out endlessly. You have to get them from the market for 20 plat. No, Styanax should be the next Prime, and then Citrine would be following later in the year.
Hello there.
I was wondering if it's good to use Kome Subsume and pair with Persistence to just health tank the enemy. That's actually the video that just went up. I just dropped 20 minutes ago a Inaros build video on YouTube, and it's using that setup. It's Omori with Persistence. So yes, that works very well. Speaking of which, let's make sure that video is actually up properly. It is. It's already got some views and comments. Just want to make sure. What's up, Wild Man? Invasion missions, that's true. You can also get it occasionally from invasions. when there happens to be one up. Well, let's go see this one right now, for example. Nope, there's barely any invasions going. It's just mutagen mass and a mutilist allied V coordinates. I'm gonna go do this exterminate around here. Thanks for the plat advice as a returning player from 2015. Gonna use my 500 plat to make more. Yeah, if you're, I mean, you're probably gonna need some of that 500 plat, I assume. But even if you just take like 300 of that 500 and you invest it into the arcanes while they're cheap, you could easily turn 300 into over 1,000 in the long run. You're gonna have to wait a few months, obviously, but if you're willing to do that, it's just such an easy way to make platinum. Buy low, sell high.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
All right, bud. All right, Pickle. I'll invite you to this mission because you keep you keep asking to play. Player Mason, to be honest, if you're stacking hotshot, you're not doing enough damage. Okay. You know, are you aware of how hotshot actually works? Because it's not from like getting heat kills, like heat dot kills. So that's where you just hit the proc heat. So you're gonna like it's gonna proc even if you one shot people. They got my ass. It's also interesting to think about not doing it. Hotshot makes you do more damage, so I'm not sure what you mean, but okay. It's the very normal Mesa build, hotshot and velocity. Where the fuck are these guys? What's going on here? Are these guys upstairs? Why does it say there's a whole group of enemies right here, but there's nobody actually here? And they don't appear to be in the ground because I'm not hitting anybody with the Icarius. What the fuck is going on right now? I'm gonna go on the elevator here and see what happens. Come to the elevator, Pickle. Maybe it's just showing me enemies like 500 meters below me for some reason. Is Pistol Scavenger good? No, not really. Christmas lunch, enjoying the food coma. Yeah. I would have been enjoying a pizza coma if my order wasn't canceled on me. Yeah, it's the alert exterminate for the Marks of Valiance. Sadly, there was no captures up. Just hating because he doesn't have rank 5 hotshot. Yeah, the logic just doesn't make any sense. Like, why would that logic apply to hotshot? But did you forget velocity existed? You know, fire is also a DPS increase, right? So why wouldn't you say to, like, oh, if you're running velocity, you're not doing enough damage? It's just doesn't make any sense. Santa pulled some strings at Pizza Hut. Yeah, it's the equivalent of me getting coal in my gift basket or whatever. Bro, why do these guys seem like so spread out? Please spawn on me. Okay, good.
is done, Tenno.
Notice people don't really use melees a lot on Steel Path. I don't know if that's an accurate statement. I mean, melee is quite strong. Why did they cancel the order? I think it's just because a lot of restaurants were actually not open on Christmas Eve. They either weren't open or they had like early close times or restricted deliveries, and Uber Eats just didn't have all of the holiday specific times correct on the app. So I would place an order and then the driver wouldn't actually be able to get the order because the restaurant was either actually closed already or about to close early due to it being Christmas Eve. I had it happen at 2 different restaurants, so I just gave up. What makes Okina Incarnate so good? It has very good base stats. It's just like it does good damage, but it also has a very powerful Incarnate effect of applying fully automated cold procs to nearby enemies, and yeah, you can also get movement speed from it, which is nice. You can get out of the map with Uriel. Very nice. Very nice. I will also do the survival, because why not? That's the wrong loadout. Excalibur. I forget which Excalibur I'm actually on. Let me double check this. I'm on the Wrathful, okay. Actually, let me make sure both my Arcanes are still equipped, because you probably... No, I was using Reaper, that's right, that's still there. Still an argument about Okina versus Nami solo. What are your thoughts personally before the Nami? They're both, it just doesn't matter, to be honest. They're both insanely good. Just use whichever one you like. I like the Okina better, but it's like, you know, would you rather have a ribeye steak or a, you know, delicious bacon wrapped hamburger? You can't, you're not going to go wrong either way, you know. It's like the opposite of stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's stuck between a comfy blanket and a stack of pancakes. You're really gonna win either way, you know. Love the Nami is so good, yeah. The Nami, I just wish they would fix / change the Nami to make the like the core reason why the Nami solo Incarnate is so powerful is because it has an evolution that gives you extra follow through, and it ends up giving you 1.0 follow through. And for those of you that don't know what follow through is, it's a melee stat where when you swing your melee, if you hit multiple enemies with the same swing, each enemy hit by the same swing in a row that takes less and less damage. So if a weapon says it has like 0.4 follow through, for example, that means that you're losing 60% of your damage multiplicatively for each person that you hit. So you hit person 1, they take full damage. You hit person 2, they only take 40% damage. You hit person 3, they take 40% of the 40%. Like it keeps applying a you know, a negative 0.6 multiplier. You know, down and down and down. So if you hit like 10 people, the last person takes like no damage basically by that point. But the Nami is able to achieve 1.0 follow through. It's one of the only melees in the entire game alongside Valkyrie's Talons that's able to do that, which means that if you hit 20 people dealing 1,000,000 damage, all 20 of those people take 1,000,000 damage. That evolution only works though when you're in melee mode. So if you're doing normal melee, like where you have your guns out, and then you just press the melee button and you switch to quick melee and you start quick meleeing, you're not benefiting from that evolution. You have to do the thing where you hold down your melee button and pull out just your melee, to where like if you hit the aim button, you won't go back to your gun, you'll stay in melee unless you exit melee mode. You only get the follow through in melee mode, not in quick melee, which is super annoying. And there's a lot of people that don't know that, so they have that evolution active, but they're not actually benefiting from it. I think the Doorclave can get 100% punch through with the unique trait. I think you might actually be right. I forgot about the Doorclave. So yeah, it might just be the Doorclave, the Nami, and Valkyrie Talons. Also, thank you for the follow, Tennessee Beast. Appreciate you. Which mod is good this week in Nightwave? I can't look at them right now because I'm in a mission. But if you're missing any of the like if they, I don't know if they have corrosive projection right now, but if you're missing corrosive projection, for example, I would absolutely get that. Just watch the Anaris build video, lots of survivability, maybe too much, with swapping a little more for something else still work. I mentioned that in the video. In the video, I state the fact that Omamori is just there as a very funny cushion that you won't actually need, most likely in many cases. So if you want to swap it out for something else like Roar, for example, or Nourish, or etc., you can do that. I say that in the video. But you are correct. For a lot of content, there is too much survivability. I did that on purpose, though, because I've noticed that there seems to be a pretty large subsect of the Warframe player base that really enjoys comfy builds, like builds that are nearly fully automated defense. So I just wanted to give that option. I watched the change settings video. Maybe putting field of view on 30 would be better for some play. What? Are you insane? What? Bro said 30 field of view? You might be clinically insane. Question for my Varuna build. I'm using Arcane Impetus and Molt Augmented on Varuna. Should I replace Augmented with Aegis? I'm using 2 Augur mods for pseudo brief respite. Are you going down a lot? If you're going down a lot and you feel like you need the extra defense, then yeah, you might consider the defensive arcane swap. But if you're already not having issues staying alive, then you're not going to need it. So it just depends on how your build's currently going. Yeah, 90 is too low. Thankfully, it sounds from some of the things that Rebecca and Steve have said on their dev shorts that it sounds like they're looking into finally increasing the max available field of view. Thank God. Why am I still here? Let me get out of here.
When you are ready, go to extraction.
I'm out of here. $120 field of view would be perfect. That'd be quite wide. I think, I mean, I would be happy even if they just raised it from 90 to like 105. Mistletoe 2025 new code. I'll have to try that. 360 field of view, just the ultimate fisheye. I see the universe view. I don't have a build command, Jesh or Rajesh. If you want to see this Zaku, or not Zaku, Excalibur build, you can go to my YouTube channel, look it up. I have it on there. Give me first person. Yeah, I achieved first person the other day on stream when I was using my Vincubus. I got so much fire rate on the Vincubus that it pushed my camera forward, and it literally looked like it was first person. Like all you saw was the Vincubus firing, and you couldn't see my frame. Yeah, it was quite funny. Oh, a capture based. Let me go knock that out real quick. What is that, 90 marks so far? It's so easy to rack up these marks from just doing these quick alert missions. Especially if you only do the really quick ones like capture. Do you even need more marks? Yeah, I don't have enough marks to buy the whole story yet. I still need a good bit, actually. I need close to like 3,000.
We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Almost max from only alerts. Very nice. Yeah, I think I still need a lot of marks, actually. I'll take a look in a second here, see how many I have. Imagine not having all 5 of your Tauron strikes, Musa. Try me again, bro. Let's see, what do I have? Yeah, I only have like 900 right now. So I'm only like a third of the way there. I did spend a lot on the Kuva because I bought all the Kuva last week and all the Kuva this week, so that was a few hundred right there. This guy, he just said a high exclamation mark. That's the ribbon message. What? I'm not even online. Again, people are messaging me when I'm not online in the market. What's to buy my Hema ribbon? Let's see which one. What's the max cap on the mark? There's no cap on the amount of marks that you have, but there is a cap on how much you can buy. You can only buy one set of each of the arcanes, for example. Wait a minute, hold on. Do I have that ribbon still? You said Igni. I don't think I... Is that the one that I sold? I thought I marked that off already, damn it. Did I not do that? Shit. Yeah, I don't have this one. Let's see, Sati Kritadra. Yeah, I don't have this one that he wants. My bad, I forgot to unlist it. Let's see if he wants either of these. You think there'll be more event rewards? Only thing left to buy are Teshin. No, what we have is what we're getting. They did add the cosmetics, but now there's not going to be any more. How do I unlock Talon Strikes? You have to complete the old peace quest and then play the Predator Rebellion and gather the resources to buy them from Marie and the Cathedral, which is in the Sanctum. Multi-shot, fire rate, crit damage, Toward Ribbon, nice. Pretty nice. Nice ribbon. Crit and multi-shot, definitely nice. Let's see here. He's trying to decide if he still wants one of these ones. Yeah, I forgot to mark the other one off. I could have sworn I marked that off. Show the new HEMA mod real quick? Yeah, I can do that. So this right here gives you up to 360% crit chance of crit damage. It's pretty nice. A lot of crit stats. You have Ultranox Ribbon? No. No. The Helmuth Shard removal resource cost go back up, or am I tripping? Pretty sure you're just tripping. Yeah, it's still just 30%. Would I like one? No, I'm good. You mean like show it in action, Leroy? Because I mean, because you can see the mods in the. Like if you just go to the Nightwave screen, you can see the new mods. Like, do you mean you actually want to see me running it? I can go run it if you want. Let me, I'll go to the non-ribbon build. So you can see more normal performance on it. And I'll slap on Lavos. Somebody with enough health to actually max out the buff from the augment. Yeah, this thing slaps. That's good. No, they lowered it from 50 to 30. It was never 15, Soul. Oh, is it 15 for non-Tau shard? Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe it's 15 for regular shards, but yeah, Tau is 30 at least. Which Warframe? This is Lavos.
Combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Let me reload to get some of that buff.
Found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to.
Hey, why do I not even see the?
Stand by for life support.
Do I not have the monocle? Hold on. I think I might not have the monocle on accident. Did it reload? Oh, is that what it was? I didn't reload? Oh, okay. Well, still, let me double check since I'm here. Just make sure I'm not special. Oh, yeah, it's there. Okay. I guess I'm just real special. Okay. How many hours do you have to put in to get this level of gameplay? It depends on how you spend those hours. It can take you more or less depending on how much you hard focus on gear progression. It's not going to be the same duration for all players. People have different capabilities when it comes to learning new information and different farming speeds, and it's just going to vary. Stop taking my shit! Oh my god, this fucking guy, dude. You know what? I'm killing all of you. You made me pull out me mallet. I forgot I have Arcane Avenger on my Lava Stone Eye, so that's gonna be making it a bit more powerful than it's supposed to be, but whatever. As you can see, with the blast build, you just make whole groups of enemies explode. It's quite nice. And I did drop a video on this if you want to check it out. I released a video going over the HEMA augment and the Basmu augment. There's a video for both. Let me dump my magazine, make sure I have the full bonus here. Alright. There we go. 360% crit chance and crit damage. And the damage, as you can see, is quite nice. And this is with no ribbon. This is the non-ribbon loadout, so for my actual build, it's even better. Or if you happen to get a ribbon. Now let's activate Valence Formation, and let's add even more Blast on, and make it even more disgusting. Look at all these guys over here, watch this. They're all gone! Wow. Wow, we love Blast procs. It's my favorite element of the game, is Blast. Yeah, that's some fat Blast damage right there. This thing is so good with Crux. Stash chance is so fucking high. Look at that damage. Ridiculous. Yeah, it's quite good. Highly recommend using it. What's the loadout? I'll show you in a sec. Is secondary irradiate better than innervating hockey cord? No, I don't believe so. Not in a vacuum, like not on a... Depending on the frame, if you're playing as a frame that is already juicing the damage of the hockey core quite a bit, then you could probably get more value out of the damage sharing of irradiate. Otherwise, you're probably gonna still want to stick with innervate. Try Bulwark on the Hema. It's gonna be a lot worse than Crux, in my opinion, but you can try it out. I like the... I mean, it depends on the... At least for going for a Blast build, I think Crux is a lot better. This is the build that I was just rocking. With Lavos, though, because of... well, yeah, well, that's true, yeah. If you're going to have a forced elemental effect, then that might be a decent swap. So yeah, that's the Hema build that I was just rocking, and the Lavos build is this right here. I actually don't know why I have Steel Charge on. What? Oh, it's because of the video that I was doing. Yeah, let me go back to... This actually should be Combat Discipline to trigger Revenger more reliably. That's what I usually run. So there's the build. Since I should make use of the primer surgeons, what's the best way to go about and vary? If you just go do Deimos bounties, you can get some Aya VMAC. And the good thing about grinding out endless Deimos bounties is that you never actually stop earning standing there, because you don't get standing from the bounties, you get mother tokens to turn in for standing. So even if you spend, 10 hours one day farming Deimos bounties, you never actually stop getting the syndicate value out of it, because you can rack up an infinite amount of tokens to turn in later. Now, if you go do like Fortuna or Cetus bounties past your daily standing cap, since those directly give standing, then eventually you stop, getting syndicate value out of those. But Deimos is nice in that way. And you will need a lot of tokens, so a nice multi-farm. You can get tokens, you can get Amber Stars, you can get a drop of 1,000 Aya every once in a while, or not 1,000 Aya, 1,000 Endo every once in a while. Not 1,000 Aya, that'd be great. 1,000 Endo, Amber Stars, Aya, and the tokens, so it's nice. So I should check my circuit, speaking of which. I think Akrathis is selling a shotgun ribbon this week. I was thinking about grabbing that. I don't have enough clamps, though, to get it. Also, what's my path this way? A Reaper again! They keep giving me Reapers at rank 2. It's very tempting. Might go to rank 2 for that just to get a Reaper. We'll see. Reaper sells for good on plat. Yeah, once you have the relics, they're permanent. The thing that expires, like when it comes to like when something gets vaulted, the thing that gets vaulted is the ability to farm more of the relics. Like the acquisition of the relics is taken out of the game. Any relics that you already have, you still have. So if you want to maximize your odds of getting the frames that you need from Resurgence, you can spend all of the time that the Resurgence is currently active just racking up relics, and then once the relics are gone, then you can open them. Because if you whatever time that you spend right now opening the relics is time that you could be spending just getting more of the relics to open later, like while the relics are still available. So it's up to you how you want to play that. And if you end up getting more parts than you need, like if you say you're going for an Ember set, for example, if you end up farming so many of the relics that you end up with, you know, a second Ember set, there's nothing wrong with that either, because you can just sell it for platinum. So it's, you know, win-win either way. Are the Cetus bounties still the best way to farm Aya? Well, they were never the best way. They were just an easy way. And yes, they're still okay for that. Perfect explanation. I know what I'm doing. Yep. Well, the old best way doesn't exist anymore, Trap. I'm just saying that, like, it wasn't the best way. The best way was doing a very hyper-specific, very sweaty, very end-game, gear-oriented, Cetus-specific bounty farm that allowed you to potentially get, like, 60 Aya an hour. That doesn't exist anymore, though. They got rid of that farm. They nerfed it into the ground, basically. In terms of, like, easy farms, especially for newer players, just go do Deimos bounties. Also, holy shit, there's a lot of people watching on Twitch right now. There's 95 for a moment there. Let's do another giveaway. There's so many of you here. Let's give away the, you know, I bet a lot of you still haven't purchased the Tectilist Artifact Bundle that allows you to immediately buy one of your Tauron Strikes, this thing right here. It instantly gives you 150 of these 3 resources, so you can go straight to Marie and get your first artifact. Or maybe not your first, whichever one. Get one of them for free instantly, basically. Let's do that as a giveaway. Now, if you already own this, you can only have this once per account. So for those of you that have already purchased this, or you've already had it gifted to you, don't enter this giveaway, because if you win, I won't be able to give it to you, because it's a limit to 1 per account. So hold on, let me go start that giveaway. Insane bundle, forgot to buy it. Well, see if you get it for free, First Haven, before you go buy it. Tectilist bundle. Alright, for those of you in the Twitch chat, do !enter for a chance to win the Tectilist Artifact Bundle. Let's go gambling! Yep, pretty much. Which one is the best in terms of the Tectilist artifacts, the Tauron Strikes? I honestly don't know which one I would call like an all-around best. I mean, you might just say Matarai, not because Matarai Tauron Strike is technically the best, but just because a lot of people are still probably just going to be running the Matarai tree, and the currently active artifact is the whatever tree you're currently running. So if you're like me, for example, and you still just mostly run Matarai, then you're going to want to have the Matarai artifact so you can benefit from the mod buffs and the arcane buffs and all that. But they're all good. They all have uses. Unairu Tauron Strike is pretty strong. It is. The Unairu Strike gives a lot of resource generation, a lot of universal orbs and whatnot. Yeah, they all have their uses. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win. What's a good primary for one-shotting Grineer ships at Preta? Any recommendations? Well, it's not a... Does it have to be a primary or just any weapon? Because I actually one-shot them with the Magistar Incarnate Melee Slam. You can slam them out of the air. Like, I don't mean like actually hitting the ship. Like the slam radius on the melee hit is so massive that when you slam the ground below the ship above you blows up. Which is hilarious. You can buy, yeah, you can only buy this once. It's 175 plat. Primary only. Any of the good, I mean, do you have Incarnins, like the Tord Incarnin, or Sabaris, Boar, Strun? Just any of the classically good primaries? Phantasma. Vazarin alt sick as well. Yeah, the Vazarin alt actually does a lot of damage potential because it links enemies together and they all share half the damage they take to each other. It strips enemy overguard and it applies 100% status vulnerability to them. And it also instantly revives any down or dead allies. So you can be playing like a elite Temporal Archimedia, for example, and have your teammates can be like perma-dead. And typically you would have to, you know, do the unique mechanic to revive them, like kill the Angel in EDA, for example. But if you're running Vazarin, you can just pop your Vazarin alt and instantly res them. Right back up. I wonder if the Angel disappears if you do that. If somebody goes down in EDA and the Angel spawns, but then you Vazarin res them, I wonder if the Angel is still there, or if it just disappears since the person's back up. But you didn't kill the Angel. Just get back into Warframe recently, so much great content to do. You're damn right. Top 5 Warframes you recommend or enjoy using? I don't know what my like static set top 5 would be. Gyre is my favorite frame. But there's a lot of the frames that I like a lot. I mean, I listed some earlier when somebody asked me a similar question, like, you know, Gara, Zaku, Saren, Titania, Nova, the new frame, Uriel's amazing, Noko's amazing, like, the list goes on. I will say that Saren for sure, if I had to pick, like, when people are like, oh, you know, if you could only play like 10 frames for the rest of your life or whatever, something like that Saren would be on the list. I can say that. And probably Nova too. Did a level cap disruption and actually got the chance to use the Vazarin alt. Nice. Who was your favorite romanceable Warframe? You mean like who's my favorite NPC? Or like what's my favorite Warframe of the proto represented frames? Because if you're just asking what my favorite Warframe is of the ones that have protos, probably Nova. I play Nova a lot. Get a lot of use out of her. What's up, Yix? How you doing? When are you gonna make the if I could only keep 10 frames video? I might. Honestly, I might, but those kind of videos always seem to get some heat. Like those are similar to like tier list videos where no matter what frames you say, you're gonna get some crazy comments. So I don't know, man. All right, let's see who the winner is. X Serial Killer. He is no longer killing Serial, but he is winning the giveaway. Serial, congrats. Let me know your in-game name so I can send this to you. Still engagement? It's true, it is engagement. Oh, we're having a good stream. We sure are. Technically, it was supposed to end at half an hour ago, but when do I ever pay attention to when I'm supposed to stop streaming? There you go, cereal. Enjoy. I should just make a tier list where I like purposefully put. I just had like the worst takes, like put Corvex in S tier. Put Corvexity and RS in S tier, and put like Nova and fucking Mesa in F tier. Just do the most insane rage bait you've ever seen. Do you like the new Uriel frame? Uriel's amazing, yes. I am, in fact, a fan. Alright. What am I doing? What have I not finished yet? I haven't finished my Hex calendar, but I'm gonna wait until we do ETA for that. I do need more Steel Essence. I don't think I have enough Steel Essence to even come close to buying this week's stuff from Teshin, Kuba, and all that. What else do I have? Well, if I learn how to link, maybe I could see. Well, I actually have more than I thought. I have 573. Okay. I don't think I bought anything from him already. Let's go see if I did, because if I already bought some of it, then I might actually have enough to finish buying out the rest for the week. I try to buy all the Kuva. I always buy all the Kuva each week, but I try to get all the Kuva and all the relics each week, just to make sure my relics are always topped up. How long did you have to farm for catalyzing shields for Titania? I didn't have to. I was playing when catalyzing shields was first added to the game, and when it was first added, they had a alert that you could run to get the mod guaranteed. So I didn't have to like chance getting it. It was a guaranteed drop. I have a concept for a rage bait comment where I say Saren is obsolete because of Araxia, and then call Araxia bad because she is a worse Saren. Crazy cyclical rage bait. Been at it for 2 days now? Damn. You could probably... You should just sell the mods that you don't need for plat and then use the plat to buy it. Might be quicker at that point. Oh, that's the wrong store. Whoops. Beard Destroyer, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Oh my god, a kick gun ribbon mod. Thank you, Teshin, for bringing the worst possible thing I could buy. How do you get catalyzing shields now? It's the same you get any other corrupted mod. It's from the Deimos vaults. The Dragon vaults. Same place where you get overextended and blind rage and all that. Alright, so let's buy all the Kuva. And then okay, so I need about 200. I need 197 more Steel Essence, I think. I can get all the relics. You have a video about what to do weekly and daily? No, that's a good video idea. I should do that. I could probably also be a YouTube short, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like that should just be a should it just be a short? That would be a good short. Yeah, I don't know if I really need to make that a video. I'm trying to think if I did make that a long form video, what extra information would I really need to? I might do a short about that. That would be a good short. The mining tip for Fortuna has been a life changer. What are you talking about? Mining, like stocking up on stuff to turn in for standing? Jamin? Daily would be a great short. Yeah, there's a lot more like weekly checklist stuff I have, but there is some stuff that I try to do daily. Like right now, for example, I try to. I have a bunch of sentient cores, so I turn in cores to the quills for quill standing. I turn in plumes to Yanta for Zeraman standing, and since I farmed some credits from Prophet Taker over the double credit weekend, I have some Charisma Torrents to turn in. So if I do all those daily, it's a nice little chunk of like platinum, basically, because like the standing that I spend at Cetus, I usually just turn it into some of the Quill Arcanes, and I dissolve this for Phosphor. Zeraman is the same thing. I dissolve a lot of those for Phosphor. Or you could also sell like augmented sets, and then the little duck standing gets turned straight into platinum because you can buy Magus Melt sets. I just sold a Magus Melt set for 120 plat because the price, I think the price spiked up a little bit because of all the new amp mods. Because it was around like, is this a rerun? No, I'm live right now, docs. If it was a rerun, it would have to be tagged as a rerun. You're not allowed to run rerun streams without letting people know that it's a rerun. And I've also never done reruns. I've never done one. I honestly thought about that. Actually, there's a lot of you here right now, so now's a good time to ask. What's your guys' opinions on doing rerun streams? So like, for example, when I'm not streaming on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, would you want me to stream old streams? Seems kind of weird to me, but other people seem to like it for other people, other creators, I don't know. Sold 14 Discipline Merits last night. Very curious how much you sold them for. Hopefully not too little. Because you can sell those for at least 70. Isn't that what VODs are for? You would think so, yes. Not a fan of rerun streams? Yeah. Yeah, I've never done them. I've never really felt the desire to do them. I mean, the benefit for me, obviously, would be I could potentially get more revenue, obviously, because I'm, technically live streaming, but it feels weird to me running live streams that aren't actually live. Yeah, exactly. That's, I mean, because people are usually here for live interaction. We can't do that on a rerun. It'd be really funny if I turned this stream with that conversation into a rerun. That's true. It is Christmas Day now, technically. Oh my god, I'm off today. Chat, I just had the most amazing realization. Oh my god. I mean, I knew that I was off today, but then I forgot, and then I remembered again. Because it's Wednesday, and usually we're, having the Wednesday stream, then I'm going into my Thursday work. I'm off today because it's Christmas, and we're closed. I totally forgot. I can stream as long as I want tonight. Oh my god, that just made me very happy. Can you not buy Death Cube Prime from players? You can. It's a Prime, so it's tradable parts. Narmer bounties are always good for new players who haven't maxed or tuning yet. You can level both at the same time. I mean, define new player at that point, because if you're doing Narmer bounties, that means that you have the new war complete. Stream till 5 a.m. We'll see. 36-hour stream win. Why not 48? The gift that keeps on giving, yep. What was I about to go to? Where was I going? To the, to Zeraman and Fortuna. Finished all the quests that I have Steel Path unlocked. What should I be doing now? That's always an interesting question. I feel like that should be a video, because I've been asked that so often. People are like, I'm at the point of the game where I've finished all of the things that the game actually tells me to do, as in, finishing the main story quest, and you have Steel Path unlocked, and you have Arbitration unlocked. Like, once you get to the point where you're for the most part, no longer unlocking stuff, then what do you do? The answer is that there's not really a direct answer. The answer at that point is you do whatever you want. You've basically gotten to the sandbox portion of Warframe. So now the question is like, what self-made grinds are you going to go after? Is there frames that you're missing that you really want? You know, you're like, oh, Gyre Prime came out. I like Gyre. Let's go farm Gyre Prime. Like, there's this weapon that I want. Let's go farm this weapon. Do you want to get your mastery rank up? I mean, there's so many things you can do in Warframe that you don't have to. There's so many things that you can do in Warframe that you don't have to do. The game doesn't force you to. Like, the game doesn't force you to farm Warframes. The game doesn't force you to farm weapons or companions. It doesn't force you to get your mastery up. But you can do all of those things. So you can trade. Like, you can become a platinum mogul. You can be a corpus in real life and try to get 100,000 platinum. It's up to you. Like, what do you want to do? So it's the same thing when I got to that point, yeah. Now you get cracked out of your mind, exactly. You find new ways to one-shot enemies. Convinced players who say that just aren't built for the game. I don't agree with that. Just because somebody is uncertain of what to do, or maybe they're just not used to a game that gives you that kind of horizontal freedom. That doesn't mean that they're not cut out for the game or that they don't enjoy the game. They're probably just not used to, those kind of options. Completionist, relic snorter, level capper, or fashion framer. Choose your path. I don't know, Binklin. Seems like you care quite a bit, actually. But that's okay. I find that every time I stop and come back, there's always an event like the one right now that's super worth farming out fully. That's what I've been doing. Actually, you know what? It's very true. Specifically right now, the person who asked what should I be doing, if you want to be efficient, there is currently a event, the Blood of Preta event for farming the pre-rebellion. You probably, especially if you are a newer player, which you are obviously because you asked that question, you should focus on that event. Because you need to run Pre-Rebellion anyway at some point to get your Tauron Strike resources. And right now is the best time to do it, because if you do that, then you're also getting the event currency. So you're getting just more out of it. And with that event currency, you can get a lot of arcanes that you're probably missing. I assume that the point of the game that sounds like you're probably missing a lot of arcanes, right? A bunch of the Eidolon arcanes like Energize and Aegis, Avenger, Fury, Strike. There's a ton of really good, powerful arcanes that you can get very easily with the event currency, so you probably want to focus on that if you just want a goal to work on right now. You have until January 6th to do that, so you still have like 2 weeks basically. I love the middle ground, something from every path. Exactly. Yeah, I like to do it all basically. Now I do have my favorite content. I'm guessing a lot of you in chat know what my favorite thing. What's my favorite thing to do in the game? Somebody knows. Come on, somebody knows. What's my favorite content in Warframe? Infested hive missions, your band. Kill this guy. I do love Void Cascade. In general, though, I meant Fissures. Yeah, Void Cascade, Alchemy is, yeah, just Fissures in general. I love cracking relics. It's my favorite content. Logging off this fucking guy. That's the worst part of the day, is logging off Warframe. What do you mean, bro? I've only been doing the alerts, not gonna lie. Yeah, there's also the alerts. The alerts are good for farming the marks, especially when it's like a capture. Make sure that you do the alerts on Steel Path, by the way, because the regular path gives 20 marks, the Steel Path gives 30. So you get 50% more marks on the Steel Path version. Yeah, definitely do like the captures, for example. But you do also get the Marks of Valiance from actually running Pre-Rebellion. So, given how much that you need to run Preta anyway, assuming that you want to get all 5 Tauron strikes, make sure that you're not running too many alerts, because if you're going to farm out all 5 Tauron strikes, you already have to run so much Pre-Rebellion that you're going to get a lot of the marks that you need for the event just from the runs that you're doing anyway. Especially the slow alerts, like don't do the interceptions and shit, for example. That's just not worth your time. Definitely do the captures, though. I'd probably do Deimos bounties for Aya. Lunaro is my favorite, followed by Conclave. What the fuck did you just say to me? Say it again. This fucking guy. I bet there's less than 5 people currently here in the stream that have ever played Lunaro, a single Lunaro match. I bet a lot of you don't even know what Lunaro is. Currently trying to build Hildren. She's fun. She is, and she also wrecks. Yeah, there's not really a reason for me to run Perita now that I'm done with the strikes music. I agree. Yeah, Lunaro is the one with the ball, yeah. It's like that ancient Aztec sport. I think the Aztecs invented the like original version of that sport where there's like 2 walls that you threw balls through. Kind of like an early proto version of basketball. Favorite Warframe content is answering questions in chat. That is true. I do enjoy that. Did I just do this? I'm having a stroke. Take my standing, please. Thank you. And give me melts in return. Thank you.
You've got a deal. Don't get too comfy now.
Pock Attack Elite Tier Sport. Not gonna lie. Is that the name of it? The one I was talking about. That's actually a mode in the game. Yes, it's called Lunaro. It's a conclave sport. Mayan and Aztec sport. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I didn't remember the name for it. Speaking of those alerts, is there any fast ones? No. Mobile defense and interception. Slow stuff. Yeah, 12.5 days left on the Blood of Perita event, so you guys still have plenty of time. Yeah, especially if you're a newer player, but if you've gotten to the point where you have Perita unlocked, you should definitely do this. If any of you haven't seen the story yet, I'll show it to you, because it sounds like some of you may have not taken a look at this yet. Just repair. Looks like repair sells for, at least based off the market, sells for about 100 right now, so similar to melt. I sold a melt for 120 the other night. Currently, melt on the market is higher than repair. The lowest melt is currently 114. The lowest repair is like 90 or 100. Do I need a clan returning player? And I really just don't care for clans and want to roleplay as Kurita. I don't know who that is, but yes, you're gonna have a very bad time in a Warframe if you're not part of a clan. Even if you don't care about interacting with people in a clan, you should join a clan just for getting access to the clan resources. Like, you're gonna be missing a lot of weapons and like gear blueprints if you're not in a clan. You're also not gonna have the ability to go to your clan to use the trade booth, which is really annoying. It's really just a bad experience not being in a clan. You could also just make your own clan. Like, you just don't like being in a clan of people for some reason, even though you can just ignore them. You can just make your own clan and be solo. Let me be a goblin in my cave to eat. They do let you do that. Make your own clan. You can be alone if you want to play a cooperative game solo. I think the game is much better and a lot more fun when you play with people, but I mean, that's up to you, of course. Anyway, here's the event store if you guys haven't seen this yet. The Exchange Marks of Valiant store. This is some of the stuff you can get from it. There's a cool title you can get, the Of Golden Valor on Aurea. There's all these cosmetics. There's some returning cosmetics, like if you don't have this Enlightened Hate skin, for example, this one's really cool. And it's not, even though it's called Enlightened Hate skin, it's not a skin for the hate, it's a scythe skin. You can put it on any scythe, so you can put it on your Harmony, for example, or your Reaper Prime, or whatever. You know, Evo, you should join my clan. I'll let you in my clan, Lotus Eva, if you want to join. I actually forgot that I didn't invite you. I was thinking about that before.
Free from most threats of real death. And now I am one of those.
I have to buy 154 more. Holy shit. Make sure you buy them individually, not the bundle. Because I want you to waste your platinum. Enjoy. W-tip. Yep. And of course you can buy all these arcanes from the event. This is the main thing that you're going to be looking for, typically, is all these arcanes. And there's a lot of very good ones here. If you're missing these, there's a lot of power behind, like Energize is great for energy economy. Avenger's a nice damage buff. Same thing with Fury, Rage. Aegis is really nice defensive arcane. Velocity is amazing, especially on like Mesa, for example. So on, so on. Lots of very good arcanes here, and they're super easy to. Even the legendary ones, they only cost 6 Marks of Valiance per, which means that a single Steel Path alert mission, for example, which you can do in less than a minute if it's a capture, gives you enough marks to buy 5 Energizes. Like, it's insane how easy it is to get all these. Should I prioritize buying the weekly Kuva or no? No, you should focus on the arcanes if you're a newer player who's missing them. No, you should farm the blueprint and then rush them all in the foundry. It's so based, exactly. Did not see all that? Yeah, there's a lot of nice stuff here. There's also, if you don't have the Basmu and the Steady Lacera, these are not skins, these are actual weapons. Especially the Basmu. Especially the Basmu, because there's currently a Nightwave augment for the Basmu that makes it quite a bit stronger. And it's a really good and strong weapon. And it's fun, so if you don't have that, get that. Same thing with the Steady Lacera, if you're missing that, you can grab it. What's your method for farming Oricon cells? I don't farm Oricon cells, I have like 6,000. If I were to farm Oricon cells, my method would be going to a Fisher mission on a planet that drops Oricon cells. I think Titan on, what is it, Saturn? I think it's Titan Saturn has a Fisher survival that spawns every once in a while. Let me go take a look. Isn't it Saturn? Yeah, there's a Fisher. It's here right now. Look at this. You need Orchid cells. It's up right now for another 16 minutes. This mission is my method. The Meso Fisher Titan Saturn. That's the Orchid cell farm. Ideally, if you have the plat, buy a resource booster and a resource drop chance booster, and bring a beast companion with the resourceful retriever mod, if you have it. Let me show it to you. This mod right here. 18% chance to double resource pickups. So if you're picking up an Orchid cell, for example, you'd have an 18% chance to pick up 2 instead. And you can bring loot frames like Necros, for example. And then stay, if you're willing to. I know people call me insane when I mention that, when I say this, because people are like, oh, I don't go past 20 minutes. If you're willing and able to, stay in the survival for hours. The longer you stay in a Fisher mission, there's a Fisher booster buff that you get in increments of 25% for all 4 boosters. Starting at the very first rotation reward, for example, like the very first relic you crack, gives you a 25% affinity booster. You get affinity, credit, resource, and resource drop chance boosters stacking in increments of 25% all the way up to 100%. So once you're in a Fisher for long enough, once you get to it's the 18th rotation is when you get the 100% resource booster. So in a Fisher, for example, that's the 90-minute mark. Eventually, if you stay long enough, you'll have both a 100% resource and a resource drop chance buff, and that stacks multiplicatively with ones that you buy on the market. So if you buy a resource booster and a drop chance booster off of the market, and then you'll also get the Fisher booster, then you'll have a 4 times booster because it's doubling, and it's doubling again. So it's 4 times. So you get quadruple resources and quadruple drop chance. So like towards the end of that survival, you'll just be raining Orchid Cells, especially if you bring a frame like Necros, for example. Ideally, go in a team, because if you go in a team, you can get even more. Because if you bring if you have like one or two people bring Necros, for example, and then you also have like a Nova speeding enemies up, and then you can really just rake in the kills, and you can easily get 200, 300, 400 Orchid Cells in a single mission if you do a long run and you stack all those boosters like that. Yeah, you'd be swimming at them. I did a Void Survival 2 nights ago with Taylor and Kat, and we were only there for, it was 100 minutes, so it was a little bit over an hour and a half. I got almost 350 Argon crystals, and that was only 100 minutes. How do I get Bite? Bite comes from... Doesn't that come from destroying the Kubro mounds? Like the mounds that they spawn out of, I think? I think that's where it comes from. I would check the wiki. Am I seeing family today? No, my dad's get together. We did that yesterday. Well, yesterday's Wednesday. It's technically Thursday now for me because it's past midnight, but today, basically, I saw my dad, and on the 31st, I'm doing my get-together with my mom. I don't really have anything going on the actual Christmas day, I don't think. I don't think I do. I forget if my sister invited me. My sister might be doing something. If she is, I might be. I just had another video demonetized. Dude, what? All of my old streams are getting demonetized for some reason. Something is going wrong with Monster Cat music. All of my old YouTube streams are being demonetized. What the fuck is going on? Whatever. You gonna stream if you're not busy? Yeah, I'm gonna stream today. I'm gonna stream longer than usual today. Usually on Thursdays, I would have to go to work, so I don't stream until 10 p.m. to 2 a.m., but I'll be streaming earlier today. At the absolute latest, I'll be starting by like 8, so it's gonna be at least 2 hours early, if not earlier. But I will give you guys extra time. Bite is from caches, I think. Is it? I thought it was from the mounds. You might be right. Just go look in the wiki. Get it from actual Kubros 2 super low chance. Yeah, I just bought it, to be honest. Remember when Kubros were introduced and that made me quit? Rip. Stabilizers? Oh yeah. I actually lost one of my Kubros because I forgot to feed it back in the day. Mod drop chance booster, yeah. Speaking of mod boost, how many days do I have left on mine? 131 days and 11 hours left on my mod drop chance booster. Okay, it's time to re-up it. We gotta get those numbers up. We gotta get those numbers up. That was a thing, feeding up. It wasn't feeding them. It was genetic stabilizers. Kubro DNA used to degrade, and if you didn't give them DNA stabilizers, they could eventually just straight up die, and you just lose them. It was very annoying. 131 days. How? I had like 160 because I bought it from Barrow. Every once in a while, Barrow will bring a 3-day mod drop chance booster for 500 ducats. So it's a lot of ducats, but I bought a bunch of 3 days to stack up. So getting a month, for example, is 5,000 ducats, and I bought my way up to like 6 months. So I spent like 20, 25,000, 30,000 ducats. When you Mesa build, how are you procking Archon stretch? Is it your pet? I should have taken Archon stretch off that build, dude. People always ask me when I didn't have any way to trigger it on that build at the moment. But You don't have to have a way to trigger the Archon mods to run them. They give the same value. Like Archon stretch is 45% range. There's no difference. It's the same. It's regular stretch is 45% range. Archon stretch is 45% range. So I'm not losing anything by running it. I may be not gaining anything, but the reason why I run Archon stretch whenever it fits is because it's the same range, and it can trigger it sometimes. Like you can, if you play with a Wisp on your team, for example, if a Wisp gives you shock modes, that actually triggers Archon stretch. Also, if you trigger electric from your companion, you can trigger it. Losing start energy, I guess, often. Yeah, that's not relevant really at all. But yeah, you can trigger it with a companion proccing electric. Like if you put electric on your claws on your beast companion, and they use an ability that triggers electric. Need Umbra Forma, yeah. Can also get Bite from Kubro and Drox kills, 0.22% drop chance. That's a crazy low drop chance. You know, it'd be funny. What if I go transmuted it right now? How mad would you guys be if I transmute Bite right now randomly from duplicate mods? Because I'm pretty sure you can transmute it, can't you? Let's try. Imagine if it was the first one. Not happening, I hope. What? Why would you hope that I don't get it? If I get a free Bite, I make some plat, man. What do you mean? I just got rebound twice in a row. What are the fucking odds, dude? What? It would actually be super funny to get this right now. What is it, like 50 plat, 100 plat? Bite? What does it sell for? I'm out here transmute maxing. $55. Nice. Hoping on your downfall. Hope you transmute your sentient surges by accident. This guy is brutal. God. Yeah, it is nice that they added the auction mechanic to Path of Exile. Makes trading much more streamlined. Oh my god. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. No way, no way, no way, no way. No way. No way. No way, bro. Clip that. Clip it, please. Also, did somebody just... Hold on. Somebody just dropped a super chat for $20. What the hell? Hold on. Who was that? Binklin just said Merry Christmas, and he sent a $20 super chat. Binklin, oh my god, you're amazing. I cannot believe you just dropped $20. Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you very much. Why did I not get it? Why was there not a... Why did they just go back to that animation? Why did my animations just revert? Also, wait a minute, what? Why is it showing old Sharker subs? This is not happening right now. What? I'm so confused. It's showing me old Sharker subs. Anyways. Just transmuted Bite. That's hilarious. What frames have abilities to trigger Archon Intensify? There's a, if you go to the Archon Intensify wiki page, it lists all the frames. Can I get that? What are the chances? Low. Streamer client, check his PC. I do play, I do pay 5,000 plat a month personally to Steve to get access to the streamer client, so. Get bad streaming app luck, but get good Warframe transmute luck. Real. That is so crazy that I actually just did that. You want to see me do it again? Imagine. That's actually a good one too. Hyperion thrusters. Damn, now I got that gambling itch. What if I just like randomly transmitted a prime mod that doesn't even exist? That dual rounds that I just got probably also actually sells for. I mean, it's not as good because there's a prime dual rounds, but what does that sell for? Yeah, dual rounds, 17 plat. Well. Alright guys, it's a transmute stream now. Dual rounds again, okay. Just made like 30 plat off dual rounds if I sell those. It's that easy? It's actually literally just that easy? Dude, how many parries have I gotten? Is it parry this? Energy channel? Wait, energy channel? What does that mod even do now? Converts energy used into bonus energy on next melee attack. I forgot that mod even still existed. That's fucking crazy. It's completely useless. Okay, I'm done. I only... okay. But you prime chamber, yeah, for real. Any chance it will make magnetic might fumble? Did they say why it's locked by the quest? I'm not sure why it's the only one that's like just from the quest. I have no idea. It's got power drain. I love power. Power drain is a super underrated mod. You know, that would be a good YouTube short. Power drain. Like, hey, you want a free 50% strength just by mercy killing an enemy? To snapshot onto your abilities. Here you go. Use power drain. The amount of how many of you in chat have never heard of the mod power drain? Be honest. Be honest. I know it's a lot of you. How many of you have never heard of power drain? This mod right here. Next ability cast after mercy kill gains plus 50% ability strength. It's a Parazon mod. 50% strength just by getting a Parazon mercy kill. Didn't until you talked about it on a video. Yeah, there's a few videos where I mentioned it. Yeah, I only have 2 of these. If you don't have this mod, you should get it. Because, especially for frames that can snap, like primarily for frames that snapshot, I was really going to get use out of it. For example, if you're playing in a Fissure mission and you get corrupted, Fissure corruption doubles all strength buffs, including like any temporary buffs. So if you get an extra 50% strength from power drain while you're corrupted, it's actually going to give you 100% strength. And if you also throw down like a Nidus Spectre, for example, and a Nidus links to you, giving you a 28% multiplicative increase, then it takes at 100 up to 128, you know, so on, so on, so on. So you can actually end up getting a lot more strength from this than just 50 if you utilize it correctly. Where do you get it? I actually don't know where it drops from, to be honest. Let's go take a look at the codex here. And I mean the actual codex, not me. Power drain. Drops from Neptune, Brahm Cluster, Vale, Sabmir Cloud, Pluto, Peregrine Axis, and Venus, Orvin, Hark. So it only drops from Railjack missions. Those are all Railjack missions. You could probably just... I'm guessing it's not that expensive, is it? Let's go see what it costs. Power drain. Yeah, there's just people selling it for like 15 to 20 plat. So if you just want to buy it, it's not that expensive. It's not like 100 plat or anything like, you know, hammer shot. Hope the trade that comes every other week has Jolt and Prime your direction so I can finish your Nova build. Yeah? Hopefully. Yeah, Jolt is definitely a good mod to have. All the dual stats. Did I? No, I did not. Just keep my forma going. Seven String Syndicate, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Let's build some more of these adapters. I need to keep those going. I keep forgetting I have these blueprints for the Exilus weapon adapters. Just came from a YouTube video of yours. Glad to have you here. Dirty Dano, how you doing? Pop and wish you a Merry Christmas. Stay safe over the holidays. Enjoy your time with your loved ones. I appreciate that, Dano. Thank you very much. You're named after a very tasty seasoning. I also appreciate that. All right. What do I feel like doing? Oh, there's not any. Ooh, there's a Hydron Fisher up. We could go site nuking. Why is Wildcat still on? I thought he went to bed. Didn't he say he was going to bed earlier, guys? Am I good at chess? No. I don't know the rules to chess, so I can't. I'm inherently not good at it because I don't know how to play the game. If I were to learn it, I could probably be decent at it, but I literally don't know what the rules are. How do I leave my clan so I can join yours? Go to the escape key, click on communications, go to clan, and then click on your own name in the clan list and click on leave clan. Yeah, let's go do this Hydron Fisher Musa. You want to join this run, Lotus, Evo? You can bring your... You have a Wisp. Yeah, I gave you Wisp. You can bring your Wisp. That'd be decent for this. I know you don't have, you know, the craziest Wisp build, but that's fine. You don't really need anything too crazy. Play a chess match as a pre-stream lobby. I don't know the rules. I can't play chess. I literally cannot play chess. When are we looking at your orbiter? We probably aren't, Chief. Sorry. Do you want to hop in the voice chat, Evo, by the way? If you hop in one of the VCs, I'll drag you into the private one. There he is. What's up, Chief?
Yo, what's good, brother?
See if we can get a fourth in here.
Let's go.
Let's see. I'm gonna message Paradox, see if he's free.
Hold on. Let me swap some arcanes around.
How much strength do you have in your Wisp? Just make sure you have as much strength as you, like, all the strength mods you have, basically. If you're not,
I got 130.
How many monitors do I have? 3 monitors, but I only have 2 of them currently set up because I'm lazy and I haven't gotten the mount to do the triple monitor setup yet. But I am going to have a 3 monitor setup eventually. We get a setup photo once we get the 4th monitor. Well, right now I only have the 3, but eventually I probably am going to have... I could go to as many as like 6 monitors and I mean, probably actually get use out of it, but I'm gonna probably chill with 3 for a while. All right, so you got the Wisp, he's got Nova. Forget if
I got 181%. I don't know if that's enough.
It's not, but that's fine. Especially with the Fisher corruption, you'll be fine.
I got you. Let me find a weapon here real quick.
We don't need a Nidus Musa. I'd rather have a second sight, probably. Yeah, to be honest. No, this is obviously not. If you mean like the mods you have so far on here, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're going to be using a lot of strength mods. As a build, this is obviously not good because you're missing 3 mods, but yeah, so a lot of the ones you have on here, you'll use like Blind Rage and Continuity. Yeah. Bro, I was trying to buff and chill for real. I have both Sobek and Sight, but not the build for either. This guy. All right. Do you have the Sight set up, Musa? Because I feel like a second Sight is really going to be more useful than... I know for some reason you never want to be active. You always want to play the fucking frames that don't do anything. That's true. You did Hilgen earlier. You did. Fuck. Okay. Because if you bring Nidus, you're really only going to be able to buff him for dropping down modes. You're not going to be able to consistently buff him because you're not going to have the stacks. Because I'm not going to slow down my kills just to let you get stacks. Yeah, definitely keep working on that Wisp build, Pickle. Great frame. Well, we don't need 2 Novas, obviously. Let me make sure this isn't about to fucking expire. How much long? Yeah, we got plenty of time.
All right, cool. I got 236% strength now.
Yeah, you can go Hilgen if you want. Yeah, just go Hilgen if Paradox is going to go Nova. That's fine. Sorry, what'd you say, Evo?
I got 236% now.
Pretty hot. Very nice.
Let's go.
And this is... Oh, we don't have a Roar here, do we?
Mm-mm.
I just realized that because you don't have Roar and you don't think you have Helmuth yet, so you're not a Roar Wisp. You have Roar on your Hilgen? Okay. All right. He has Roar on a Hilgen apparently.
I was about to say I've got Rhino.
Okay. Make sure you guys spend your Void Traces if you have some. Pretty sure I have some. I sure do. I am fully capped. Okay. Well, I guess if I want to spend them... This is not an Omni for sure, so if I want to actually spend them now, they need to be Axes. Okay. Let's go see what Axes I want to Radiance. What are we doing? We're doing a defense right now, T-Spin. I'll run some of these Gyre Chassis Relics in case you guys need any of these. Could grab some Baron Guard Relics, that's true.
Got like 3 or 4 of those.
No guarantees with Void Relics. Just like life.
Grab a few of the Ember BP ones. Oh, I already bought 20 of those earlier apparently, so now I have 40, I forgot. Okay, well, I guess I definitely have a little stack of these. Hello, Levick. I swear, if anybody but you were hopping in here and saying that sussy shit. Did a 4-hour-long run of Apollo Lua last week. Came away with 180 Axes. Nice. Yeah, that is by far the best Axie farm in the game. How long do you have to watch for the drops? I don't even know what the drops are right now, to be honest. So I don't know. It should tell you, because if you go to the the drops campaign progress section of Twitch, it should tell you what your current progress is and like how long you have to watch for it typically. All right, now let's get in here. Once you get corrupted on a wisp, make sure that you like place your motes right away. But once you get corrupted with the double strength, double range, make sure that you put your motes back down. That way they have double the heal and the fire rate and all that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 110% roar is more than enough, Visa. Just make sure that it's up consistently, especially in the later rounds. Don't know how long I can survive since I have pretty budget builds, but I try to farm a Hollow for Axes, and people leave after like 4 relics. Yeah. A lot of people aren't. Typically, if you want to do a really long run, you have to get a pre-organized group of people that agree on what they're doing. If you're in a tanky frame, you can stay solo since you only want to defend 2 conduits anyway. See, people say that. Like, I know the reason why you're saying that is because that rotation has better chances, but you're sacrificing speed for the chances. So is the amount of extra time that it takes you to finish each round by letting the guy make his way there instead of just killing him right away actually worth the time that you're taking to do that? Because I just killed them all to just burn through the rounds. Make sure that you grab your reactant fairly quickly too, because these rounds are going to go faster than you expect.
I'm already knowing, brother.
Oh, that's a fucking Dante, not a... What, am I stupid? That's wasted a Dante Spectre, bro. Nidus, there we go.
Exort shreds. Let's
let
go.
Let me know when you get corrupted so I can put down my Bright Bonnet buff for you before you cast, because that'll also give you more strength.
Hit me. Wait, hold on. No. I think I'm...
No, you're not. You don't even have your 10th reactant.
Yeah.
It'll pop up on your screen saying double strength and range when you get it.
There we go.
Honestly, I should have had you take less weapons or weapons to level, because you're not going to be really getting kills anyway. And if you bring less weapons, then you have a higher chance of getting frame corruption.
Ah, okay.
Because you can only get corrupted on something you actually have. So, for example, if you don't bring a primary, you can't get primary corruption because you don't have a primary.
Right.
So, like with a full loadout, it's a 25% chance for the frame or every 3 weapons. But if you bring only 1 weapon in your frame, then it's a 50-50 chance. So you can double your odds by only bringing one weapon, or you can guarantee it by bringing a Dark Split Sword, because for some reason that melee is bugged and doesn't get corrupted, resulting in only your frame getting corrupted.
Okay, that makes sense.
You have drops, nothing showing on my account. I don't think there's drops right now, but I was just answering the guy's question. I don't dictate when the drops are. DE does. It's not the streamers who trigger drops. It's the actual game company. Well, that's a nice start.
Ooh, let's go.
Is Oriented streaming right now, Levick? Are you coming from his stream, or are you just chilling? Yeah, you should go check out my Gyre video, Droopy, if you want to see the build that I rock. Although you've probably already seen it. You've been around here for a bit. You already know. You should pull up my stream, Lotus, if you want to see how funny the site gameplay is.
Oh, I'm watching it, but I'm also trying to pay attention too.
You're the Wisp. You don't have to do anything once you put your motes down. That's your whole job.
The support player. I got you.
Yeah, the Wisp is just here for the fire rate, basically. Oh, which actually... I think I may have forgotten to... I forget if I'm still running temp. I should have taken off my fire rate arcane because I don't need it with Wisp here. I'm out here not min-maxing. Everybody unsub.
There we go. Big numbers.
Where the hell's my energy, mushroom? Give me energy. Is this not... Give me... energy? What the fuck? Am I going crazy? No, it did. Okay, I was like, am I going crazy or what? You're still unencrypted, I assume. Evo.
Yeah.
You are? It's on the frame?
Hold on.
Oh yeah,
I'm just gonna throw him down real quick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do look corrupted. So let me put down my.
Yeah.
Here, throw that again because I just put down a buffed Brem on it. Make sure you're putting all three down: the haste, the speed, and the shock.
Oh, okay. So hold on. I got that. Let me throw down a shock. Haste. All right, we're all good.
Very nice. Oh, nice.
Go.
Don't have any of those.
Back
Merry
to back.
Christmas to you too, Raider. Thanks for dropping by. I own Atlas Prime and I'm looking for a new Prime frame. Any recommendations? There's currently a bunch of primes I can't speak it, currently farmable from the Prime Resurgence event. If you go to your market and go to the Prime Resurgence category, if you grind out some Aya, you can buy a bunch of the current special new Vanguard relics and get multiple new frames. So I would focus on getting those while they're available. Musa has so many more kills than me, it's hilarious. He's out here nuking too hard.
I mean, he is like a AC 130. Just
he's too with the shits.
missiles.
Especially if it's true that if it's true, Musa, that you can snapshot the double range bonus onto her fourth, which that's not usually how that works. But if that's true, that's quite insane. What do you do when you need a faction mod for your ability you're planning to take it to an Omnia Void Cascade? Well, you have to decide if you want to take the Bane for the corrupted enemies, or like which would be the Orokin, or if you want to take the Bane for the normal enemy like the Grenier or the Corpus. More talking about Thrax anyway. Well, Thrax, I mean, yeah, they're factionless, so there's no Bane for them. If you want a Bane for Thrax, you have to use Roar.
Holy heck.
What?
That was quick.
Yep. You're... Yeah, you can flip the Vanguard relics. If you buy the Vanguard relics to sell them later, the price will most likely go up. Yeah, especially because they're limited. You can only buy 100 of each, so there's nobody out there who's able to stock up on like 5,000 of them.
Even so, even at 100, I feel like that's very generous. I thought it'd be lower.
Yeah, it's nice. Most people will not be able to buy 100 of each, because there's 4 of them and they each have a cap of 100, so at most you can spend 400 on the Vanguard relics, which almost nobody has that much. What is this Majesty? I'm playing as Sight, if that's what you mean. Sight with the Sobek. You might be right, Zoo. The regular Cascade rotates between Grenier and Corpus, but yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen Corpus when I'm doing the Fisher version. Maybe it is on the Grenier. So in that case, you're deciding between the Grenier and the. Actually, isn't it actually Kuva Grenier though? Is it Kuva Grenier or regular Grenier? Because if it's Kuva Grenier, there's also no Bane for them actually. Because Kuva Grenier count as a different faction from Grenier. So, like the Bane of Grenier does not work on Kuva Grenier. I'm pretty sure that since they technically count as a different faction, the Grenier Bane does not work on, like, they are Grenier, but they're Kuva Grenier, which is a subsect. Just like, for example, well, no, that's not as good. I was gonna say like Skuldra are not Grenier, but they're, I mean, that's more obvious. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Kuva Grenier don't count for Grenier Banes. If I recall correctly, Bane Grenier was something, but the elemental damage is not. I don't know. Yeah, I would have to verify that. Like in terms of the codex, they're a different faction. Like they are listed as a different faction, which is why I think that that's how that works. But who knows?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
The numbers. The numbers, Mason. Yeah, it's mostly the Thrax that matter anyway. Like the regular enemies are easy to kill. The Thrax are really what you build around. What game is this? Warframe. And if I am right, then it's the same thing with like the Amalgam Corpus, for example. Amalgam Corpus are not Corpus, so the Bane of Corpus would also not work against them, for example. If that's how that works. Is this relic mission still up? I think it had like half an hour when we started, so yeah, it should still be up. It should still have like 10 or 15 minutes left at least. Need Techrot and Skuldra Bane mods. There's also no Narmer Bane mods. Narmer are a lot older. Like what, 2021 came out with the new war. There's no Narmer Banes. Do Grenier faction mods work on liches? If I had to guess, liches are either factionless or they would probably count as Kuva Grenier. I'm not certain though. This is probably the craziest run you've been in, Evo.
I mean, it's fast.
That's what we do around here.
I like it. You get straight down to business.
Gotta stay on that grind.
Man, I've been grinding forever.
This is wild. Yeah, every time that I play Sight, people are always like, "What is fucking happening, bro?"
Sight's that dude you took to that other mission where it was just all green the whole time, right?
Yeah, with the Czar. Yeah.
Just green screen from that point. Don't even move, just gotta shoot through walls the whole time. Just crazy.
Report this guy, wall hacking. There has been people that actually thought that I'm wall hacking because they don't know that Sight does this.
Which is funny because if you read its passive, it says it, I think.
Well, they don't have the frame, or they're just like new players. I mean, I understand why people, if you literally don't know what Sight is, like it does just straight up look like a wall hacking. What primary is this?
I mean, one of the first
Kuva Sobek.
I was gonna say one of the first things that I did when I first got into the game is I just started looking at all the different frames and what they did.
Yep. There's a gyre chassis if you need that. Well, no, you don't need that, because you bought it.
No, I've already got Prime access. I'll take the Ember Prime though.
My favorite frame gyre. So I was very excited that Gyre Prime just came out. And I did drop a new updated video for her build if you guys want to check it out, see how I like to play her as a pure ability nuke.
It shreds. Ooh, flawless. Let's go.
No work tomorrow? Yep. I forgot that I didn't have to work today. Makes me very happy. I'm off today, then I just got to work Friday, and then I'm back to being off Saturday.
I've been on a 3-day weekend, so.
This guy always has to one-up me.
No, I'm not one-upping. I'm just saying I'm sad I have to go back.
Well, not today. We're closed.
No, not today, but tomorrow.
Yeah.
I gotta go back and deal with incompetent people.
This is a variation of yours. Yeah, this is not the same site build as the Netrocell. Like I'm using Bright Bonnet right now for one, not Nourish. It shreds, as you can see. It's just a different version of the build. Like there's, I still rock the. Well, I've used both. I've taken the Nourish and the Bright Bonnet build to Netrocell. They both work. Yeah, it would work for Netrocells. I've taken this build to Netrocells pretty much. Yeah, I don't have a like this exact version of the build on YouTube, but the Netrocell's pretty close. Gives you an idea.
I'll go Caliban. So I think I already have some other parts.
Wisp MVP Fire Rate Carrot. Yeah, it's nice.
I'm out of relics.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Why would you not tell me this before you came in here?
I thought I had more Axie relics, to be honest.
Oh. Well, there goes the fucking run. You. God damn! I didn't even fucking think about that.
My bad, bro.
You can't pick rewards if you don't crack a relic.
Shit, I'll stay here and support. I'll have a good time. And it's either this or I go to sleep.
Alright, not getting much out of this if you can't crack relic. I mean, I guess some of the
I mean,
drops might be nice, but
I'm having fun. Doesn't really matter to me.
Damn, that guy just got insta-roasted. Get bro to Apollo. I would have just given him some Axies. I got plenty of relics to spare. I didn't realize he was that low.
Neither did I, because I spent my whole standing on Phosphor to get Arcanes.
What does that have to do with relics?
Nothing, but I could have bought Relic Pack instead. But I didn't realize I was low.
Yeah, I would recommend if you. I mean, I don't know how much Steel Essence you get each week roughly at the moment, but it's definitely good to buy the relic packs that he sells. You can get 25 relic packs at max each week from Teshin, which is 75 relics because each pack is 3 of them. Okay. What weapon is that? It's the Kiva Sobek on site. Yeah, that's one of the main ways I keep my relics topped up, is trying to buy those packs each week. I buy all the Coup and all the relics.
I think my max weekly is like 150 right now that I was able to get up to. But if I go harder, it'd probably be like 225, 250.
Oh, Sharker's here. What's up, man? How you doing? He's back!
Yo, he's back. He is back, my man.
Guys, I gotta end the stream before he goes crazy mode. Yep, I sure am winning raw because we just dropped to Ember BP. Of course, after Evo runs out of relics to crack. Jesus, bro. What a fucking...
Hey, that's my luck. That's my luck, bro.
What bad timing.
GG. I'll just have to buy it. Okay.
What is this game? It's Warframe. What frame? I'm playing a Sight. It's Sight 09 with the Sobek. I'm not even getting the most kills, guys. The Hildren has more kills than me. I only have 700 kills. The Hildren has 1200. The Hildren nukes it, goes hard as fuck.
Usage is going crazy up there, man. With like no energy issues.
It's a new defense up for Meso. What map is it though? Because this map is really good for Sight, so I became here. I'm gonna go see what it is. It's the same map? Well, we're probably gonna leave for that then if that's the case. Where's my freaking Warframe info? There we go. Defense, Helene, Saturn. Yeah, that one actually would be good because that would also drop Orc cells. Yeah, we're gonna leave it the next rotation and start a new one because that way you can actually, well, assuming you want to, Evo, if we can.
Yeah, let's go.
Start a new one that way you can actually crack relics.
I ain't gotta be nowhere till 4 p.m. tomorrow. We're good to go.
And we're gonna check your Meso relics first. That one's gonna be Meso. So if you don't have enough of those, I'll give you some.
Yeah, we'll check that. I think I have a decent amount of Meso.
I'm sure you're gonna need more. I'm just gonna trade you some, regardless. So I have an infinite amount basically, so it's fine.
When you're OP as hell, you get everything you want.
People keep asking me why I keep playing the game at this point. Like,
I mean, why not though? It's fun, you know what I mean?
Like, I have to quit playing Warframe just because I'm like good at it, just because I have stuff. Like, I never understood the logic, you know.
No, I never understood that logic either. I mean, look at me. I've been playing RuneScape for 25 years, bro. You know what I mean? I still play. Like, I have everything in the game almost. And every time I get everything in the game, I sell it and I quit for about a year and I come right back.
Yeah, Sight's one does not work on teammates. It only gives the Sight that throws it down the punch through. Hilton just has AoE. But I cracked it with you? No, our team is currently full unless somebody leaves. Examinated. We have a full team already, sorry.
This is some pretty good resources here.
The other one's going to be even better for you because that one's on Helene, which is going to give Orc cells.
Ooh, I'm getting low on those. I only have, I think the last time we talked I had like 900 or something. I'm at like 225 now.
There's no way you had 900.
Yeah, I showed you. Remember?
You showed me 150, not 900.
No, I showed you like 879. I'm rounding up a bit, but
Bro's lying. There's no fucking chance, bro, unless you spend 10 hours on.
You know how much time I spent on this map right here, bro? I've spent a boatload of time on this map.
What are we playing? We're doing the defense for sure. We're about to go restart a different one because one of the guys we're playing with ran out of relics.
Let's go.
Anybody sipping tonight? Yeah, I wish. Don't really have anything that good.
I'm sipping sweet tea.
All right, make sure you guys spend the traces that we just got.
Equipment, inventory.
Let's see here.
Equipment, void relics. Meso. I'm stacked on Meso relics, depending on how long we stay.
Define stacked.
Over 100?
On just Meso? Okay, yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Was that mission Steel Path? Yeah, it was. We're about to go back in. Let's see. Gauss Prime.
Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna get something to drink.
No! Half a gallon of moonshine. That's crazy. I hear shine maxing. I did not mean to make that floor. Whatever. That was an accident. Whoops.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Back in we go. Oh yeah, let me make sure I don't have tempo on it, like I said. Oh yeah, I didn't have it anyway. It's all good. You ever get burnt out? Not really. I seem to have a special gene that makes me immune to Warframe burnout. Just transmuted Art Gun Ace. Didn't know this mod existed. Yep. It sure does.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You're near a fissure.
Get out here, Nidus. Yeah, depending on how long we stay here, you should get a good amount of orchid cells.
Right, I'm corrupted again.
Well, that was quick. Hold on, let me put down a better bribe on it. All right, go ahead. Yeah, put him back here, like behind the.
Where are you at?
Like off the platform on the waypoint 1. Put it right here.
Oh, I got him right here up top.
You can have 2 sets of 3 down, so you can put it in both spots.
Oh,
You
okay.
can have all 3 down here and all 3 up top.
I thought it was just 3 in total.
No, it's 6 in total.
Oh shit.
Of any combination you want. So you can put down 6 of the same one if you want to, but if you want to put down all 3, you can put down 2 sets of all 3.
I'm getting some pretty good focus here too.
5 void traces for 1 eye, such a scam. Holy shit. Yeah, please do not spend eye on that. Same thing with the ducat conversion, the ducats rip off. Yeah, what'd you say you're getting, Evo?
I was saying the focus that I'm getting off this is pretty good too.
Yeah.
I've got 3 or 4 of the 5 things unlocked. I just got to get the resources to put them together.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Hell no, we're not leaving now.
Hell nah, we're in this.
Rare drop, rare drop, rare drop, rare drop.
Let's go. At least I got a gold as soon as we got back in. Let's go.
Bro's trying to cope about missing an Ember Bleep BP.
He already knows.
He's got to soothe himself somehow.
Whatever it takes.
Can't handle the mental anguish. He's reaching for the bottle. More enemies, come on.
Speed up, speed up.
Musa said, tell Evie I'll give him an Ember blueprint in exchange for all this tasty fire rate.
I'll take it. I need like 20 or 30 more frames, I think, to get to, or maybe even more to get to MR30, so.
Sight is a great example of lore accurate Warframe power. Make sure you're running around the map. Make sure you're running around the map every once in a while, because almost all the enemies dying are dying at spawn. So if you want to grab the loot, you got to run around the edges.
Oh, I have been.
Get those precious working cells.
I've been crafting all the bio weapons, so the detonite and the detonite things have been really helpful.
Uriel takes so little to be good. I don't even have a reactor on him, and he's one of my strongest frame. Yeah, he is quite good.
I actually have to level him up tomorrow.
So you're a reactant?
Yep. We're good. I'm corrupted.
And you already cast corrupted modes on top and bottom though?
Let's go.
Do you already have corrupted modes down? Because if it's already corrupted, then you don't have to do it again.
No, I don't have them. I have to recast.
You got corrupted in the first rotation though.
Oh yeah, so we're good then. I didn't know if it fell off or not.
No, the modes are permanent. They snapshot. If you cast modes while you're corrupted, they stay corrupted.
Gotcha. Sorry, baby Tenno knowledge.
Do we have modes up here though? I don't. Cause I told you put them on top and
I got modes right here.
Where?
See? Right here where I'm standing.
That's not where we're standing though. Like I don't want to have to walk over there to get the buff. Put it here.
Oh, I thought they had range. There you go. Buffed.
What's your Warframe setup? It's Site 09 with the Sobek. It's Ashage Cells, electric ammo setup. You can get a sense of how this works if you go watch my Site Netracell video.
Make sure you wear sunglasses. Just a friendly tip.
Does the percentage of your Sobek's element increase the damage of the explosion or no? I mean, it's good to have a higher Sobek percentage because your upfront base damage will be better, so the initial kill can be faster. But no, that's not going to scale the. Well, actually, I think it would actually technically, yeah, because it's a calculation off of the base. Yeah, so no, it would make it stronger, I believe, because the electric dot scales off your weapon's base damage. So yeah. And the elemental combination it's not calculated as like an elemental mod. It's part of the weapon's base damage. So yeah, that would make it stronger. Need that Hildred build, brothers nuking. Yeah. I think
Hildred goes crazy.
I think Kai just put out a Hildred build recently using the augment and with expertise. So you could probably check his video out and get a sense of how that works. I'll put one out at some point. Do you ever use Smeedy Kavat? Not anymore, no. Not since the way that charm works changed.
If somebody wants to send me that imprint, I'll take it.
What, Speedo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I basically only use meter for leveling now from the affinity buff that it has.
That's the whole reason I want it.
You have any Sancti Magister builds in your channel? Yes, I use the Sancti in the Pre-Rebellion event video where I showcase the Titania loadout. The main weapon I use is the Magistar, if you want to check that out. That was also a Magistar build in the Onaros video that I released today, a few hours ago. Can I use Charm and Resourceful Retriever? Yes, you can. Yeah, there's just not much of a reason to run Speed anymore. Really, the only useful thing that it does now is the affinity buff if you're trying to level up. But for like actual missions, it is worse than other companions, like the Panzer, for example. Does sight being corrupted mean anything for this comp? Yes, I'll have a stronger bright bonnet in my case for my helmet and stronger electric ammo. So just more damage basically. The thing that's really good to get corrupted, and the reason why I took off my other two weapons, I only brought the Sobek. That way it's a 50-50 chance for the Sobek and the frame. Getting the Sobek corruption is nice because then you have an infinite magazine, which snapshots the electric ammo. So for whenever I get corrupted on the Sobek, I have an infinite magazine of electric ammo for the duration of that buff. Because the buff only wears off when you reload. So with an infinite magazine, you keep it the whole time. Where the fuck is he? Why am I hitting him? What? Whatever. Hildren AC-130 inbound, apparently.
There's a Reaper in the air.
I got so many Reapers in MW3.
That was like my favorite thing to do. I just sat in that plane all day and nuked all those people.
This was so long ago, but I actually remember my first ever match of MW3, which is back in, what was that, middle or high school, and back when I played on Xbox, I got a Reaper my first ever match with the default loadout.
Heck yeah. Let's say I think I stopped playing war games during Modern Warfare 3.
They're the original Modern Warfare 3, to clarify, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was not a fan. Modern Warfare 1, like the remake 2019 was really good, but I didn't think 2 or 3 were nearly as good. They were, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, not even that remastered one was any good.
This is probably gonna be a crazy statement for a lot of you, but my favorite Call of Duty ever was Modern Warfare 2019. Part of that was because it was my first time being able to play Call of Duty on PC, so that was fun. Yeah, the OG Call of Duties were gas as well. The original Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3, Black Ops 1 and 2. 3 was okay too. World at War. Good stuff. %, roar. Holy shit.
That's insane.
And that applies twice to my electric ammo, so that 300% buff and then 300% again. What is that, ×4 and then ×4, so there's like a 12x multiplier basically?
Sheesh.
all time has got to be either Ghost or Advanced Warfare. Oh yeah, he's trolling.
He's for sure trolling.
Infinite ammo. Yes. What's up, Bliss? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Oh, I have been working on my keyboard skills, and they've gotten a lot better.
They grow up so fast.
Let's go.
And we're out.
Sevagoth, let's go.
You do that, Musa. I'll take the carry.
Yeah, I appreciate the carry, Musa.
I'm gonna beat your ass. Bro thinks he's funny.
Sometimes you just gotta laugh.
Yeah, what's up, Bliss? What's your question? Yeah, he does have almost double my kills, so the Hildren do be cooking right now. I need to verify for myself that her 4th snapshot's range, because she will actually be fucking insane in Fissures, if that's true. Yeah, I mean that's probably the reason why he has more kills than me, is because it is true.
I mean, he is just sitting up there nuking everything, so.
I wonder why she's able to snapshot range, though, because you typically can't snapshot range even on a channeled ability. I mean, Gyre is able to snapshot range because she's not channeling and she's not refreshing. She's getting duration. She's directly getting duration back from kills. So whenever you refresh an ability, it keeps buffed power strength values, but the range resets back to your modded value. And typically on channeled abilities, just once the buff wears off, the range resets back to modded, but it keeps the strength. So I wonder what makes Hildren keep that. Unique cover abilities coded strangely. Yeah, typically channeled abilities, even though you don't have to refresh them, they just once a range corruption falls off, you keep the doubled strength, but the range instantly resets back to your modded value. That's why I was surprised when people are telling me that apparently Hildren doesn't do it. If it's actually true that Hildren snapshots range, that is wildly overpowered. Because it means you can have a very easily 20 meter plus AoE on Balefire, which is insane. Maybe range. So yeah, that's what I was. That's actually a fantastic thought, Soul. I was thinking the same thing. Maybe range when snapshot on channel ability is only reset by the fact that energy is drained. Hildren doesn't use energy, so maybe the code doesn't execute. Yeah, that could be what's happening. Because if that's true for Hildren, I think she's literally the only channel effect in the game that would snapshot that. Because the only range snapshots that I know of are Chroma with Guardian Armor. If you only get your Vex Armor duration back from Guardian Armor, then you can snapshot range. Gyre with her augment, Limbo with his augment, and that's all I can think of. Like basically, anytime you have an effect where kills give you duration back, as opposed to you actually tapping the refresh, you can snapshot range because it's technically the same cast still. Jade also snapshots range. Does she? I'm gonna have to look at channeled abilities again and see if they all do, because I swear they don't. It's the 4 snapshotting technically on Hildren. Because you pull out the augmented version of the 4th when you're in of her 1 when you're in the 4th. I mean, Archon mods have requirements to activate. For their secondary effects, yeah. The base effects are always active. Like if you put on Archon Stretch, for example, you get the same 45% stretch or range that regular Stretch gives, but if you want to get the 2 energy a second regen from its secondary effect, then you have to proc an electric ability. The core effects are always active though, like the health from Vitality or the range from Stretch or the duration from Continuity. Those are active regardless if you trigger their secondary conditions or not. I think it's only weapons with the AoEs. Yeah. I don't know. Apparently it behaves oddly. How does defense compare to Cascade now since it's 3 waves? Well, Cascade still has the advantage of dropping Arcanes. If you're talking about like pure rate of opening relics, you might be able to do it faster on certain defenses, but I think Cascade is still going to be more profitable overall due to the combination of fast relic cracking and getting, you know, hundreds of arcane drops. Well, with a mod booster at least. Sorry, Bliss, my YouTube link is not working. Can you help me grind for some good mods for my Uriel? I keep being told to grind for mods, but I don't know what to grind. I do have a build video for Uriel if you want to check it out. Thank you for that link, Rage. Yeah, if you want to check out my Uriel build, Bliss, you can see some of the mods that I'm using. Although I will say, on the build that I'm rocking, I do recommend dropping Transient Fortitude for Archon Intensify. I should have used Intensify in the build. If you have Archon Intensify. Which you might not, based off what you just said. Yeah, sorry about the links are not working right now, guys, because my streamer bot, all of the settings got wiped, so I have to remake all of my commands for chat. It's very annoying, and it's entirely Evo's fault. So if you want anybody to blame, it's actually Lotus Evo's fault.
You know, I just hacked your computer, wiped them. You know, it's like Merry Christmas.
and the worst part is that he installed Destiny 2 on my desktop.
Yeah. I made sure he had all the
I sat down and I saw. I was immediately just disgusted. Yeah, all of my desktop icons were removed except for Destiny 2, the First Descendant, and Duet Night Abyss. They were all installed.
And Feet Finder.
And, yeah, well, that was already there. Merry Christmas bot wipe. Yeah, it's my digital equivalent of receiving coal apparently for Christmas. Just having my stream get fucked.
You've just been a bad dude all year.
I have been. Found out that I'm part of the Ribbon Mafia.
That's all good. Whoever pays the bills, right?
There is actually a group of people called the Ribbon Mafia, and people hate them. It's all they did/do is just like ribbon market price manipulation.
I mean, somebody's got to control the market.
Me.
He's like, I'm low-key one of the haters. I organized a hate group.
Yep. Are they still? I don't know if they're still going. I think it was like literally a clan. I don't know if their actual name was Ribbon Mafia. I think it might have been. But yeah, it was like an actual organized group of people who just did mass market manipulation.
So they were a merch clan, essentially.
Yep. Just like a RuneScape.
Yep. I got a few of those. That's why, like, when you said I could flip on this game, I was like, I'm in.
Dude, it's actually so easy.
Cracking relics and buying arcanes. This is stupid easy.
Some people think I'm like out of touch when I say this, but it's actually so fucking easy to make platinum if you want to.
I bought a few mods for like a fraction of what they should have cost, and I'm about to list them and sell them again. I mean, it's an easy 15-20 plat per mod. You just got to take advantage of the opportunity.
I bought 10 unranked Archon Vitalities for 19 each, and I, like, when Uriel came out, because since he's a heat frame, the price of that mod went up because it has a heat buff on it.
Right.
I maxed him out because I have a bunch of extra endo, and I sold them for up to like 170.
Easy money.
Sold some of them maxed out. Some of them I just flipped rank 0. Like, I didn't even put endo into them. I bought them for 19 and sold them for 40.
See? It's so simple how to make money on this game if you just apply yourself a little bit.
Where to get this beanie? I wish it was still available, but I think it's currently sold out on the Warframe merch store, sadly. If you want to, is a big if, to be honest. Most people don't. Well, the funny thing is that people want platinum. They say that they want the platinum. They like to spend platinum, and they like magically having platinum in their inventories to buy what they want, but they don't actually want to do the things to generate said platinum. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to be interested in trading. You can either just, you know, get by without buying stuff, or you can you know, swipe. Which, again, also nothing wrong with that. If nobody bought platinum, then the game wouldn't be alive. So I have no problem with people buying platinum. But it is objectively, you are capable of making loads of platinum without spending any money.
I completely farmed out a Wisp Prime set and a Gauss Prime set. So that's 120 plat right now.
Yep. Are you waiting for the prices to go up? Because they're still basically at the lowest.
Yeah, I'm sitting on them. If I ever need like quick money, I just do isolation vaults.
Why is my Nidus not linked to me? The fuck? My Nidus even alive? I remember when Codex had to buy Sentient Surge, I bought like 7 or something. Do you know how hard it is for me? It's a daily battle to not go back to that video and respond to the comments telling me how stupid I am for thinking that flipping that is going to work, and responding and be like, well, this comment didn't age well, did it? Now, because it's already tripled. Like, I bought them all for 5, and you can currently sell them for 15. I could currently triple my platinum on the 170 Sentient Surges that I have. But apparently I was stupid for doing that. Nidus link to... No, when you summon a Nidus Spectre, they only link to the person that summoned them. That's not my Nidus. That's the Hildren's Nidus. A Nidus Spectre will only link to the owner. Get 1 good ribbon in your up and plat. Yeah, that is true. Shit, I just sold a dual Ichor 2 or 3 days ago for 1,000. You see that, Evo? I think I put the picture.
I didn't see that.
I think I put the picture in the ribbon chat. Yeah, it was. The dual Ichor is one of the best melees in the game. I don't know if you know. It has an Incarnate, and the Incarnate is really good. It's got insane status chance. It was status chance, attack speed, electric, and negative corpus. Sold it for 1,000.
Oh wow. Let's see. I have the blueprint for the dual Ichor. I don't know if I've crafted it yet or not.
Yeah, the Incarnate version of it is wild. One of the evolutions for it is how much status chance is it got? It's like plus 30 something % base status chance. So it has just insane. It has, I think it has 40. Oh, wow. I think after the evolution is active, it has 49% base status chance, which you can then multiply with Galvanized, Elementalist, and Weeping Wounds to get closer to like 300% status. It's insane.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it goes crazy with the typical, well, actually atypical influence build, because you have to. It comes with toxin damage, so you have to do a double element build to be able to actually make it electric. Otherwise, it would just be corrosive. But either with influence or like a vortex build, it's really good. Okina Incarnate up there. Okina Incarnate is my favorite melee in the game. Yeah, like in terms of actually in terms of actually melee. Like the melee that I usually have on is the Praetos for the movement speed. But in terms of a melee that I actually melee with, like actually kill with, the Okina Incarnate is my favorite.
Musa said I defrauded his grandma for 17 plat in a back alley.
That's fair.
That's wild work.
You did what you gotta do.
I mean, I needed the plat, so you know, grandma was willing to sell me.
It's tough out here.
It's hard out here for a pimp.
Slam dual Icker. You disgust me, Musa.
I mean, him and Teaspoon, man, they just do all kinds of crazy builds.
Making plat becomes demotivating the more you have, since the percentage changes smaller and smaller. Shit, it's the opposite for me. The more plat you have, the easier it is to make more plat, though. Like, you can... If you use a large portion of your plat to flip, you'll consistently keep getting basically the same percentage increase. I mean, if you invest 500 plat into arcanes and you double that money to 1,000, that's, you know, 100% great. If you invest 20,000 plat into arcanes and you double it to 40,000, it's 100% increase.
I hope they put in an auction house or something of that form.
No, you don't. Not if you...
Not necessarily like to that extent, but like, you know,
an auction house would equalize all the prices across the board, so you won't have the margin opportunity of like trade chat.
But I would like to be able to buy more stuff.
Yeah, that would... I mean, there's upsides and downsides, but one of the downsides of equalizing the market, like when you make it that easy to buy and sell, it equalizes all the prices, which means that you don't have the kind of margins that you can hit now.
Right. I mean, buying those good arcanes for like 20 plat was prime. I think I did the math. If everything goes like 125 minimum, I go from what 2,500 plat invested to like 9,000.
If you're investing into the appropriate arcanes, you should at minimum triple your investment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I need to do some more trading at some point tonight, to be honest, because I really need to get my daily trade. And yes, the higher the rank you are, the more the amount of trades you have, Zan, is equivalent to your rank. So I'm legendary rank 5, for example, which is basically a combined rank 30 MR plus 5 legendary. So I have 35 trades. Definitely helps having 35 trades a day when you want to do the amount of investment that I do. Yeah, so if you're MR 17, for example, you have 17 trades. If you're 2, you have 2 trades, you know, so on, so on. Just whatever rank you are, including legendary ranks. So soon I'll have 36 trades here because LR6 is almost upon us. We should have LR6 with the next update, most likely.
So you're only what, 3,000 away?
No, 9,000 away.
9
for non-founders. Yeah, you don't unlock trading until you hit MR2, so that is, yeah, if you're MR0 or 1, then yes, you have no trades. Why would you need over 10,000 plats? I mean, that question is going to have a different answer for each individual person depending on what you like to buy. Like, for example, if you're a high-end Riven buyer, then you could spend 10,000 plat on a single mod. For me, I like having a lot of plat, partially just because I like having a lot of plat. Just nice to see number go up, but also because I spend a lot on you guys. If you want me to keep being able to do giveaways the way that I do it, then I need to keep generating platinum. If I farmed 10,000 platinum and then kept doing several Omni bundle giveaways every stream, then I would run out pretty quickly.
Personally, I like having the ability to not have to worry about, you know, do I have the money or not.
Yeah. The main reason why I like having, like, obviously having a lot of platinum helps me personally, but the main reason why I like having a lot of platinum is because it allows me to help other people. Like, if I have virtually infinite expendable income, then I can, you know, I can give new players boosters, I can give you guys formas, I can give people reactors, catalysts, etc., etc. Being rich enables me to help people in more ways. So,
but I also could see the non-streamer point of view. You know what I mean? But
well, it was the same thing before I streamed.
Yeah,
I've been
You're a very generous
pretty
person.
dedicated to helping people, whether I was a content creator or not. You can ask Guns. I mean, he's been playing with me almost since the beginning, off and on.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Currently on Zero Plat, do you think the best way to get some is just the vaults on Dame? Yeah, if you're a newer player especially, one of the best early game farms is farming the corrupted mods and selling those. They can pretty often sell for like 15 to 25 plat. And once you like get it down and you can run it fast, you can easily get anywhere from probably 40 at the lowest to 100 plat an hour.
Yeah, definitely run those vaults. They've helped me tremendously.
Trickle down
titanium
economics.
help.
FedEx is a true master. I mean, I am literally a true master. MR30.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Like, when would you say I should stop vaults and move on? It depends on, I mean, for one, it depends on just what farming methods you like to do, and then also which ones you actually have access to. Like, for example, you quote-unquote should go do, level cap Void Cascade Fishers, but because they're very profitable, because you're cracking relics fast if you're in a good team, and you're also getting a bunch of arcane drops from Thrax, but you need a very good gear. You need very good both Warframe and Operator set to be able to actually do that, so that might not be viable depending on where you are in the game. There's different tiers of, platinum farms in terms of how hard they are.
Also, if you like farm the bond mods, like manifold bond and stuff, that pays out pretty well as a beginner.
Yeah, although you do have to have 2 of them to be able to sell them. So you need, because I think they actually locked them to be untradeable if you only have 1. So you have to have spares for it to be tradable. Otherwise, it says you can't trade it.
Yeah, that and Synth Deconstruct. That's a pretty good mod too.
Yeah. Honestly, just crack relics. If you just want a really basic way that would help you in multiple ways, Examinate, just crack relics. You'll get parts that you need to build to your own stuff, and then with whatever excess that you don't need, you can sell them directly, or you can sell the parts for ducats and get stuff from Barrow, so on, so on. It's basically always a good use of your time to crack relics. Now, if you don't have Steel Path unlocked, unlock Steel Path, because you do not have access to basically any of like the legit grinds until you have Steel Path unlocked. Like a Steel Path Fisher, for example, is much more rewarding than a non-Steel Path Fisher, because you'll also be killing Acolytes and getting Steel Essence, which you can then spend on relic packs and Kuva to roll ribbons and other stuff like that. Probably made 15k from aura mods. That is true. Is it tradable Aokina Prime set for Frost Prime Blueprint? I mean, it's physically tradable. Do you mean, like, is that deal worth it? That's going to be up to you and the other person. I'm not sure what you mean.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Or there's that, Droopy. Yeah, there's also that, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I heard that's a glitch this week. Tarek, I'm not sure what's going on with that. I heard it's only the host not getting rewards potentially, and the clients are getting it. This build looks really fun, can't lie. It is, and it nukes crazy hard. As you can see, we're burning through this defense quite rapidly. I'm not even getting the most kills either. The Hildren's actually out-killing me by quite a bit. I have 1,000 kills. They have 2,500. The Hildren's going insane. I gotta start running Hildren for this, I guess.
I need to get that frame, for sure.
I think I have a bunch of Hildren sets. I can give it to you. You need the augment as well. You can't do what he's doing without the Aegis Gale augment.
Say less.
What's it called? Aegis Storm? Is that what the... Oh, no, it's called Aegis Gale. Oh, no, Aegis Storm is the actual ability name. Aegis Gale is the augment name. That's right. I just put it in the squad chat if you want to see it.
Do you get this from the syndicates, or...?
Yeah, all augment mods are from syndicates except for the Nightwave uniques.
Does this come from the Arbiters and Hexes?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll have to take a look.
When you have a frame, if you go to the ability tab, if you right-click on the ability, it brings up a screen showing all of its augments, and then if you hover over them, it shows where they come from.
Ah, okay.
I bet there's people in chat that didn't know that. It's a very useful tool. Oh, somebody didn't crack theirs. Mr. Musa. A couple people are saying that they think Parent Sequence has it. Alcreon. It's Morningstar from YouTube. Glad to have you here, man. How you doing?
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Merry Christmas, Anu. Smoke Screen, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. I finished Veilbreaker. There was no wolf fight. Yeah, the wolf fight is in the actual call mission, the third call mission when you do his weeklies. Also, Omega Shadow, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is an Endless Fisher greed. It's a very efficient farm when you're able to do it this fast. It's also really good for new players because we're getting Orc and Cells, which I don't need, but Lotus Evo, the guy we're playing with here, he needs them. Like, how many do we already have? You might have more than me because I haven't been running around all the time, but I have 35 at the moment. I just picked up 3 more. If you view your mission progress, you can see how many you have. If you're curious.
I got 55.
Oof. Yeah. We've only been here for 40 minutes, and you have 55. You're heavily exceeding 1 per minute. And it's only getting it faster. We don't even have all the Fisher drop chance and resource buffs yet. Tab though. Well, if you hold tab, it only opens up the quick view. If you want to see stuff that you can't see in the quick view, you have to actually go to your manual mission progress. That way you can scroll.
Yeah, I got it. I also have a resource booster on too.
Do you have a video for Hildren Aegis Scale build? No, but I plan on doing one. I think some other creators have done one. Like, I believe that Kai just released one like yesterday, and I'm sure his video is great. They usually are. So if you want to go check out Kai's, and then at some point I'll have one. Best to loot frame apart from Necros, Korra. Korra has a Pilfering Strangledome augment. It's a, I think it's a 65% chance for enemies affected by Strangledome to drop loot.
Korra's crazy.
She is, yeah. She has very good damage. If you press P, you can also open the larger menu to see the items without having to press pause. Hold on. Hold on. What do you mean?
The master's getting schooled?
What do you mean by that? Are you... Hold on. Please be lying. Please be lying. I did not know that. I'm about to... Hold on. Is it just P or is it tab and then... Oh my god. I didn't know you could do this.
Oh wow.
I played this game for 11,000 hours, by the way, guys. I did not know you could do that. Oh, wow. That is insane. Okay.
So you can teach an old dog new tricks. Let's go.
That is such a useful thing for me to have not known. That's fucking wild. Holy shit, I did not know that. Another thing to put in tips video? Yeah, for real. I did not know that was a fucking thing. Holy shit. To be fair, I did play on console for over 8,000 hours, okay? So most of this, it's not like I played on PC the whole time and I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a way other than P. Yeah, tab is the mini quick view, if you hold down tab. Console argument is valid. Yeah, we don't have that on console. Okay, in console, I think I have 8,500 of my hours on console. So, yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's okay. You know what? Let's make this easy. We will just, to make sure that nobody finds out, we'll just ban every single person who's currently in the chat right now, so we never see them again, and then we'll just pretend that I knew that from moving forward. It's literally that easy. We literally just mass ban all 90 people currently here, wipe you from existence, and move forward. That's clearly that's the only option.
No, see, we can't do that though, because you got to get the partner. So we need 90 people for the next 30 days.
Just need to execute Order 66 on all of my chat. I'm also sending the Pinkertons to all of your houses, just so you know. Make this stream. Yeah, I have to delete this VOD, guys. No evidence.
Can't leave a trace.
Me coming out of the Modern Warfare 2 airport elevator. Remember, no chat. I thought I was doing well with 4,000 hours on PlayStation and Warframe. That's a lot of hours.
Hey, kudos to you, man. I just crossed the 100-hour mark into the game 2 days ago.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
T-spin. I don't have any water, man. It's all in my car. I'm so fucking stupid. I keep forgetting to get it out of my car. Is that a clip of what just happened, Rage? This fucking guy, dude. You know I can delete clips, right? You know, Rage, it'd be a real shame if all of those feet pics you sent me got distributed in the Gen chat. I mean, I'm just saying. Especially the ones where you're covered in peanut butter. Crazy work.
Ooh, peanut butter. That's
crazy
work.
That's
next level, bro. Yeah, I'm like a Hershey syrup kind of guy, but peanut butter, that takes a lot of dedication.
Humber Excalibur so fun. I keep getting massive 500,000 crits. Very nice. Very nice. If you want to hit even more damage than that, go check out my Excalibur build video on YouTube.
And go build out the Exorus if you haven't already.
Well, not for Excalibur. He has an exalted melee.
Oh, they're talking about the exalted. Okay. Whoopsies.
Yeah, Excalibur's 4th is pulling out a melee.
Don't listen to me, chat. My baby Tenno.
Well, I mean, you should still get the Zorus in general, but not if you're... So you're not going to use it on Excalibur.
Hold on. Let me go hit 1 million before Musa nukes him.
Joined late October and already have 600 plus hours. As someone who loved Ultra Kill, this game is just on crack. Do you mean October of this year or last year? Because if you have 600 hours since October of this year, which is only 2 months ago, that's
insane.
Impressive.
Because I started in October.
Very nice. I wonder how many hours I played this year. I know it's over 1,000, but I don't know exactly how much it is. I'll remove Excalibur's 4th for Smite. Don't make me do it. Mods? Hellfire Missile.
Yeah, I'm at 110 hours.
Well, he has 600 since 2 months ago, Rex. Not for the whole year.
That's insane.
He has 600. He has 600 hours since October, which is insane.
It's a lot of 20-hour days.
Three 300 hours of it was actually straight through. He was on a just insane meth binge.
Breaking Bad's got nothing on him.
Warframe says I have 154 hours, but Maxbox says I have 4 times that. The in-game time, Droopy, if you look at your profile hours, that's only tracking hours in a actual mission, not your total hours. So the Xbox time is correct for tracking your total hours. So like putting together, you know, builds on your orbiter or trading, for example, whatever. Anything outside of actually being in a mission is tracked by the platform. So the Xbox time is correct, unless you AFK in the game. Like disruptions are so easy now since they removed attenuation from the demo list. You can level cap with like fucking anything, damage wise. What do you think is I'm so far behind where I should be giving my playtime and I play like 2 frames the entire time? Shit, sometimes you just find a frame you really like. You should try some more though. There's over 60 frames in the game and a lot of them are very good and very fun.
Not gonna lie, I've been stuck on Titania for a while.
What have I done?
I mean, it's just easy. It's just easy getting around maps when you could fly.
Shit, you want to juice your Titania even more? Have you seen the new Zidane Uskos Tectilist Arcane?
No, I haven't.
Bro hasn't watched my videos. That's crazy.
I've watched some of them. Not all of them. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Banned.
I mean, I am on like a 26 watch streak right now on stream.
Look in the squad chat here. Look at this Arcane. It works on secondary exalteds as well.
Oh, dude, I have 8 of these. Okay, cool.
Yeah, read what the rank 5 effect does.
Unoperated Torrent strike kills 2.4% heat damage for secondary weapons. Oh my god.
Up to 250%, and it lasts for the entire mission. So after you get 105 operator kills, which is insanely easy, anywhere density at least, then the rest of the mission you have 250% secondary damage, including all secondary exalteds. Like, for example, the Hildren he's playing right now, Balefire is a secondary. So the insane damage that he's doing, part of that can be the 250% heat damage from Uskos.
Plus the heat, like, it stacks up, don't it, over time?
Should be the stats of it, yeah, heat dot stack.
Assuming you don't melt everything.
Yeah, on Titania or Hildren, you're not going to be stacking stats. You're just going to instantly tap everything you shoot at.
I mean, I'm already carrying full teams in Descendia, so...
If you want a new, super insanely good, like, all-purpose frame, you should get Nova. Nova Prime. She's a god tier everywhere, basically.
Well, that's the one you have the proto skin for, ain't it? Looks like a human.
Yeah, well, I have all of them, but yeah, that's one of them.
My bad. I didn't mean to insult you.
Well, I just meant, in case you didn't know, there's more than one, but yeah.
No, I know that. I was just giving you a hard time.
I just need chat to make sure that they know that they're poor and below. No, I'm just start Scrooge. Just King Chat.
Goes for 70 plat. That's not bad. I'll have to buy that.
Dude, I spent so much plat the day that 99 came out. There's a 1200 plat bundle for all of the original proto skins, like Excalibur, Volt, you know, Mag, so on, all of them, Trinity. There's a discounted bundle for all of them. It's 1200 plat in like day one. Right away, I bought 3 of them because I bought myself one, I gave guns one, and I raffled one. So I spent 3,600 plat like instantly on that.
Didn't you just spend like 7,000 plat on the
dude? I spent
old piece.
No, it was not 7,000. So who in chat was there on old piece launch day and knows how much plat I spent on that day? Because it was the most I've ever spent in one day by far. It was insane.
It was close to like 10,000, I thought. Because you went from 36 to 28 real quick.
I think it ended up being 11,000. I spent 11,000 that day.
Good God.
Yeah.
And they say you don't need plat.
Yeah. That's why I need plat, guys. That's because I spent 11,000 fucking plat on you guys. Well, not all of it. Some of it was on my packs. Most of it was on you guys. I think I gifted...
It was a 24-hour stream too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a 24-hour stream. I think I gifted, like... I've gifted, like, fucking 7 of the Uriel bundles by now. What am I taking? Yeah, Bratton. Or
ducats. I need ducats.
What about the day they used... Well, I... 10k on Omniforma. Oh, I ended up getting that back, so that doesn't count. But also still wasn't as much. I spent 11,000 on the day the old piece came out. And that plat is actually gone. Gotta get more frames, yep.
Yep.
Isn't there usually a plat sale around this time of year? There might be. I make most of my plat from trading, though. The only time that I buy plat is when I get a 75% off, or the Prime Accesses. I buy every Prime Access, but most of my plat is traded. Like a month ago, I was up to 36,000 before Old Piece came out.
I ain't gonna lie, I do buy bundles from time to time that have like a really high plat count, but they also have a frame I don't have. You can usually get them for like 25, which is a super deal.
I mean, this game is not pay to win at all. It's very free player friendly. But if you do have the exposable income, there's nothing wrong with juicing up your gameplay progression a little bit. You know.
I mean, if you're time poor, you can't really invest a whole lot of time.
As long as you're not poor.
No, you're just not poor. There's a difference. Cash poor and time poor are two different things.
Yeah, please don't spend money on Warframe if you have, crippling debts to pay off or a family to provide for. But if you can afford it, nothing wrong with it. I hate when people act like you shouldn't spend any money on the game. Like, why would you spend... I've actually had people say, why would you spend money on a free-to-play game? I'm like... You do understand that if nobody spent money on the game, then it would just shut down, right? Like, if you enjoy the game, you need people to give it money so that it keeps going.
Either it's going to be free to play and they're going to have options for you to buy stuff, or it's going to be a paid membership and then you're going to complain about that.
Finally got Candlelighting Shield. Someone had 5 while running vaults, and I traded the Transient Fortitude. Nice. Nice.
Congrats.
Yeah, I still had over 30,000 plat that wasn't given to me, but yeah. Yeah, the guy gave me 6,000 plat, but I immediately raffled like 1,000 to 2,000 of it. Spent 8k on fashion alone. Usually get plat on sale since the game likes to give me 50% off. Yep.
I feel like the plat subject is just like a very taboo topic for people. I don't understand it, but
need to work more on getting primary mods, as I don't have many of them, but I absolutely love Ceto Primes. First primary I've got in this game that I've enjoyed. Yeah, the Ceto Prime is a banger. It has an alt fire, just to make sure you're aware of that, because there's a surprising amount of people that don't know that a weapon that they're using has an alt fire. There are no more blue nodes on Venus or Earth, but neither says they're mastered. My only guess is because I haven't done every side quest. Do you know if that's the reason? Doesn't say they're mastered. Do you, like on the steel path chart, or what do you mean? And have you done the junctions? I want to learn the plat grind and whatnot because IKEA framing sounds fun. What, buying decorations, you mean? The real in-game fashion frame.
IKEA frame, that's funny.
So you should see some of the orbiter decorations that people do. It's insane. I saw a guy make his back room like unrecognizable, like a hotel.
I saw one dude's orbiter on a YouTube video, and I was like, "How do I unlock this?" He's like, "You already have. It's your orbiter." And I was like, "What?" It was insane. It looked like he was walking into the Venetian in Vegas. It was just like super decked out.
Deep mine bounties are not required for like as part of steel path unlock because that comes after New War, and New War is no longer required. You might need it for like the technically mastering the planet, but you don't need it for the purposes of unlocking steel path. Bro, I didn't even get to see him. I didn't even see his health bar. He just died. Okay.
It'd be like that.
For me, it didn't show that Venus was complete until I did one of the nightcap bounties. Like I said, that might be true for like some kind of achievement or like the steel path saying it's complete or whatnot. But if what you're working on is unlocking steel path, that's not required for steel path. The deep mine bounties is not part of that unlock.
Not at all.
Mr. Bape, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. You realize we're 60 waves deep into this, Evo?
Brother, I've been having a good time. I haven't really even counted.
I'm just saying, this is probably like the longest, like the most rotations you've done in one mission.
Yeah, because every time
20 relics.
Every time I've gotten to like 15, everybody's like dipped out. I wanted to keep going, but you know how pubs are.
All I do. That's why I don't do them. The only time I hop in pubs usually is when I'm like, I actively want to carry. Like sometimes I'll hop in like low level, like important missions for newer players that I know that they might struggle with, just to try and help them out basically if I'm feeling bored.
Like that one survival mission where you gotta last 20 minutes as a new person.
Yeah, we gotta take Evo to a Gyre Nidus alchemy. Yeah, if you want him to just not be able to do it. Well, I guess right now he's not really doing anything. But yeah.
Hey, I'm contributing a tiny bit, like 0.1%.
You're helping quite a bit with the modes. I just mean you're not able to, like, you know, be active with the kills and whatnot. We gotta get you set up so that you can, you know, be the main frame and built in, like, you know, team comps like this.
Yeah, just let me bring Titania. I got you.
So say unless you, well, maybe in Cascade she's really good. She's not good for this though.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get some kills here.
Can we open our relic, please? Hello? What? Oh, never mind. I thought it was rotating. She was just talking because I opened my relic. I just picked up 8 organ cells. Holy shit. Now we're rotating. There we go. My dog has 32k shields. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, it also excludes the deep mine bounties. That information just hasn't been up because the deep mine bounties require you to have new war complete, but you don't have to have new war complete for steel path, and therefore that also inherently means that you don't need deep mine. Merry Christmas, Bala. Thank you. Uriel is fun for this type of mission. Yeah, Uriel slaps. In terms of speed running this mission, I don't think I would bring him if you're trying to do the most optimized group. As you can clearly see, Hildren is a very optimal choice here.
All you need is the Hildren and a Wisp, and you're good to go.
Yeah, literally. Nova doesn't hurt either.
Speed up the enemies, let's go.
Necros, if you want even more Orcan cells. There's going to be some new players in chat right now that when they see how many fucking Orcan cells we lead this mission with, they're going to shit themselves.
They're over there struggling. I know.
Like, how many do I have right now? Actually, a lot less. I think you have more than me because you've actually been running around. How many do you have? I only have 85. I think I've missed a lot of drops by just not going for them.
I got a lot of mods. Working cells. 108.
Yeah, over 100. And you don't even have Resourceful Retriever yet, right?
No. I have the mod, I just don't have it. I don't have a dog. I mean, I have a dog, I just don't use it.
It doesn't have to be a Cooper, it just has to be any beast companion. Like the actual beast that you're probably going to run most of the time is Panzer.
Gotcha.
From Deimos. It's any beast. So you can put it on the Panzer. You can put it on the Kavats, Kubros, Charger, so on and so on. As long as it's a beast, it's able to equip it. Yeah, if you want to get the companion that you'll use most of the time, you need to go to Deimos and craft the Panzer. I'm actually kind of surprised you haven't done it already with the way you've been grinding.
No, I've been grinding like all the right now I'm actually trying to grind out the 547.
Yeah.
And so I've been doing a lot of mining on Cetus and Fortuna.
It's absolutely insane work that you're going to get the 547 before T-Spin does. Well, T-Spin's not going to get it because he says he doesn't like it. He prefers the 147. It's just funny how fast you're getting a good amp compared to him. Thousands of hours.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He didn't build a 147, it's a 177. Even worse. I don't know why he did that. I guess it's because it's from Quills. I don't know. Yeah, the 177 is just straight up worse than the 147 for anything that's not Eidolons. Because the 4 alt fire is so much better than the 7. For like self-resing, for example.
I guess if you got the 7 in there, you're good to go. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, the last part is always the 7. The brace is always the Certus brace. It's just simply the best brace in the game because it gives you the most crit chance. And there's nowhere the stat that really matters for amps. Like, status doesn't really matter in amps at all. You just want max crit. Just for that, I'm just sticking to my 177. Oh, T-Spin's here.
Welcome back.
I'm honestly surprised that you have anything past the moat amp, T-Spin.
I mean, he's got to have the Sirocco, right?
I'm not gonna lie, chat. Earlier when we saw that Sharker returned, I was worried that he was gonna blow up the stream with another gift explosion. I'm almost, even though it gives me money, I'm almost glad that he didn't, because oh my god, the sub spam was insane.
I think it's funny you're using bomb puns for his actual MOS.
That's true. That's true. What about 777? In my opinion, the best amp in the game is the 547. If you want what I think is like simply the best all-around amp in the game, it's the 547. I mean, anything is better than, you know, like the Moat amp or the Sirocco, but if you want the actual best, that's what I think. Actually, to be frank, I don't think it's the best. It is the best mathematically. It's actually just objective. For anything outside of Eidolons, it actually just literally is the best. Never really cared about meta or the best stuff. It just was whatever I enjoy. Well, I mean, I agree, but I also enjoy not doing dog shit damage with my amp. The fact that the 547 is meta doesn't magically make it not enjoyable to run.
The faster I can get back into my Warframe and not have to use that amp, the better off I am.
A lot of people don't seem to understand when they make statements like that, that you could also just happen to like the weapon that also happens to be the best. Like, if you use the 547, you might actually just like it. The fact that it's, you know, meta doesn't make it icky somehow. The game is Warframe. That's what we're playing. I don't understand these numbers. Oh, the numbers that we're saying? The numbers that we're saying mean the parts that you use to build the amp. Like when somebody says XXX, the first number is referring to the prism for the amp. The second number is the scaffold, and the last number is the brace. So when I'm saying 547, what that equates to is the Cantic prism, the pod scaffold, and the Certus brace. So that the numbers mean the parts that you're using. Dude, your voice is very good. Sounds like a voice actor. I don't know about that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. My manager...
Actually an overlay.
My manager at Wendy's, which was my first job, she told me I had a voice for radio. Or no, not the manager. It was a customer. I had 2 customers tell me that I had a radio voice. And I was like, okay. Appreciate it.
He's like, welcome back to the soul.
Yep.
Where we only play hit jazz. Coming at you next.
You definitely do well on radio or podcast. All right, guys, welcome back to the Codex chat.
podcast.
Codex chats. Welcome back to the CC.
Hey, that's something a lot of Warframe players haven't done. Just sat there and talked. Been a talking head.
Here's podcasts. I actually have. I think I have like some of you that have been watching me for a long time. You might actually remember. What did I call it? Codex something. Codex. I have like 2 or 3 like podcast style uploads on YouTube where it's like a couple hours of just fucking around with the boys. You know, nothing like scripted. Well, I don't really use scripts anyway. I only have like 2 scripted videos, but it's nothing. It's not like a build video. No, it's just like 2 hours of me like playing the Jade edit with Kat, for example, and somebody else. Man, what did I call that? It's called Codex something. Codex. What? I'm gonna go crazy now. I'm gonna go look that up because I can't remember what I called it. That like playlist. Codex Cast. That's what it's called. I knew it was like 2 C's. Codex Cast. Yep. ASMR Codex podcast. Hold on, I can make it ASMR. Hold on. Hello, chat. All right, chat. Today we're gonna be learning how to mod properly. Okay. All right, I'm gonna need you to put on your blind rage, your transient fortitude, your equilibrium. Do you have your Archon shards? Okay, put them in, shove them in. Oh my God, they're in.
Oh.
You good?
Oh. That is cringe. Holy.
Oh, I don't know if I got my fucking reactant. Oh, I did. Okay. Wait, you didn't like that, Evo?
I was about to throw my headphones, to be honest with you, man.
He said, thanks, I hate this.
And you don't know until you hear it.
Too bad NVIDIA broadcast caps your gain. I'm not using broadcast, technically. I'm using a SDK file for my NVIDIA noise cancellation. It runs directly through my wavelink. Yeah, if you have software that supports it, you can use a direct SDK for the noise cancellation, so it runs closer to the metal level basically. For those of you nerdy enough to understand what the fuck I just said, that is.
I just got gifted a bunch of money last night, so I'm buying some new headphones with a mic.
Tarkatan, thank you for the follow. You said you got new headphones? What else did you say?
No, I said I got gifted a whole lot of money last night, so I'm gonna buy new headphones and mic setup.
Are you gonna get a? So you plan on getting a headset and a microphone instead of just like a headset with a good microphone? Because if you want, you could just get the. If you want a super good headset that also has really good microphone quality, at least when you adjust it a bit, the headsets that I have, the Astro A50X, has an insane microphone for being a wireless headset. And that saves you from having to buy both. Like unless you plan on like the only reason that I have a dedicated microphone is because I'm creating actual content, you know, that I make money off of or whatnot. So I went for max quality. But if you just want just a good microphone, it's insane how like I'll put it on right now. Hold on. I'll switch the stream over to it as well. Temporarily. Alright, you guys should be hearing me through the microphone now on my headset.
That's pretty decent.
And you'll be surprised how good it sounds. Yeah, this is a wireless headset microphone. And it sounds this good.
Because I was looking at the
it doesn't
the
sound as good
Logitech.
default, but you can make it sound as good.
Yeah, I was looking at Logitech and how they have that software to enhance the audio. So.
Yeah, so if you just want like, you know, a one-stop solution headset and microphone, I would recommend the A50X, not the A50s, the A50X.
A50X, Roger.
Not the normal A50s.
Normal A50s are
Never
trash.
buy a Logitech headset. See, it's funny that you say that because technically this actually is one. So the A50X is made after Logitech actually acquired Astro, so it's a Logitech and Astro headset, and it's amazing.
Oh wait, I already have that.
All right, back to my streamer microphone, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Kodak.
The SMB 750 sounds nice.
That's not the name, but yes, close enough.
It's still a condenser microphone.
SM7B is the name, I believe. Although mine is actually the SM7DB. I got the newer version that has the preamp built into it.
See, chat, I can't even just like spitball.
Nah. See, you don't want this microphone unless you want to spend a lot of money. This is $500. Actually, I think it's $550 full price.
To be honest with you, if I go through my storage back when I like had my own like little rap studio in my house, I could probably find my old condenser mic somewhere.
Bro just has a condenser line around.
I do, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, if you just want a super easy solution to get the A50, the A50X is worth the money. Like I know that's they're super expensive. Like at full price, they're like $400. Although if you get the you can get a cheaper version. That I think the only feature the cheaper version is missing is the pass through for plugging it into multiple devices at the same time. Because the A50X, you can simultaneously plug it into like an Xbox, a PlayStation, and your PC, and then you can flick between them, so you can have it like simultaneously connected to all three platforms and just switch back and forth freely. I think you can get one that's like $80 cheaper, and that's basically the only feature it's missing. So you could save a little bit of money and get it for closer to $300, especially if you get it on sale.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stick around like the $200 budget, to be honest with you.
I'm just saying, they're nice, they sound amazing, they're crazy comfortable, they have a 24-hour battery life, and they literally do have a 24-hour battery life. Like that 24-hour stream that I did, guys, when Old Peace came out, I had these on the entire time, and they did not start dying until the end. Like, they actually lasted 24 hours, it was wild. Or like 22 hours at least.
Damn.
AT2020 is a super solid microphone, yeah, that's what I started with. I actually still have that. Actually, yeah, if you wanted to buy the AT2020, you could just buy used off of me for a discount. Because I actually have I could actually give you the whole, like a whole microphone setup, Evo. I have the AT2020 and a Scarlett interface.
Oh shit.
Sell it to you for a discount.
Just let me know a price.
It's fully functional.
Oh.
The only reason I stopped using them is just because I upgraded. There's nothing actually wrong with them. They work the same as brand new.
You have a bunch of tech you just upgraded.
Yeah, I have a whole ass computer out in my dining room.
He's got a whole nother streaming setup, chat.
Because when I upgraded my computer, I literally just got an entirely brand new computer. I didn't upgrade like parts. I just got a whole ass new computer. So I have a fully built computer out in the dining room.
See, I'm the opposite. I've got like parts out the wazoo in my closet.
Solo or Solo 2? It's not. It's actually not the Solo. I should have gotten the Solo. I did not though. I got the or at least not like the cheapest Solo. It's the Solo 2i2, 3rd generation, I think. It's not the the smallest, cheapest Solo, which is what I actually should have gotten. Focusrite Scarlett, yeah, Focusrite Scarlett 2i2, 3rd gen, I believe.
I know one major upgrade I'm getting this year, and it's going to be a better computer chair. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's worth it. I love my Secret Labs chair. I've had this for a long time now. I wish they would sell the Warframe. Actually, you know what? I should go check to make sure they're not selling it. They had a... did you guys see the Warframe Secret Labs chair that they showed at TennoCon that somebody won? I almost stole it, I'll be honest. I almost robbed the motherfucker. They had a survey about, like, oh, would you be interested in buying this if we sold it? And I was like, fuck yes. You better all say yes.
He's going around giving everybody a $10 bill to make sure they say yes.
Yeah, for real.
I'll buy your votes.
Wired all the way. Yeah, I did use wired previously, but I can't go back after having a wireless headset that's this good. I love the wireless experience, being able to just, walk away from the computer and still have my headsets on, not have the cords tangling up. It's just so nice.
Yeah, the freedom of wireless is nice.
And the audio quality is still, it's great. Actually, I'm gonna go check Secret Lab right now to make sure that they're not selling that. I'm pretty sure that they are not. Do they have a search bar on their site? And type in a Warframe, see what happens. Now would be the time to sell it, because they do have a Christmas sale. Yeah, I don't think they're selling it. So sad. This week's Archon hunt was really hard for me for some reason. It must have been a USER error.
It doesn't make sense why they wouldn't sell it. They got 190,000 people wanting it. We'll just say 10% of that can actually afford it.
Remembering to charge things is basically impossible, which kills any advantage of wireless. Yeah, I don't have to plug a cord into this to charge it. The station that this rests on, the base station, it charges it wirelessly with like contact pads. So just putting it down on where it sits charges it automatically.
Their opportunity to extract will appear soon.
It's a spy first. Bro doesn't have my Wukong build. How much is it? About $400. Although you can get a version of it that's missing like a feature or two for a bit less, closer to 300. Next video, Wukong, that's already out. I have a Wukong and Titania speedrunning video. If anybody needs that. Lua and Kuba Fortress Spy. At least the Lua Spy, you can do it instantly with Titania and a Master Summons Moa. I've done Lua Spies in 2 minutes, because you can completely skip the vault. You just press yourself against the glass with a Laura Moa. You cast Master Summons and they teleport inside the vault and run up to it and hack it automatically.
I've seen it firsthand.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Bro said, I'll meet you at extraction, and I haven't even left the beginning part. I was like, huh?
I think I did that in the video as well. Yeah, if you go watch my Wukong and Titania speedrunning video, the end of that video is showcasing the Titania strat specifically for the Lua Spy. Can't use ciphers on Archon Hunt. Yeah, you can use Perspicacity though, like Grim said. If you use like a Perspicacity Wukong, you can trigger Perspicacity and then your next attack will be automatic.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is...
Let's check what's next.
Yeah, auto breach is nice too. Yeah. Basically 1 in 3 of your hacks are auto hacks. That's a mod you'd probably like, Evo. Let me look at this mod in Squad Chat.
Let me see.
It's a Parazon mod.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Bro's making us wait.
No, I'm sorry. I was watching. I was looking at that mod, bro.
This guy.
You got me distracted.
That's my plan.
This guy. He's like, look at the mod, and you got me waiting.
Yeah, I don't use auto breach either for regular missions. Auto breach is nice for missions where you can't use a cipher, because then there's no speed loss. But yeah, I agree. I actually took off auto breach because whenever auto breach does go off, it's actually slower than ciphering, which is annoying. Because they don't let you cipher if breach is activating, which is really annoying. Does the Evo have the plus 8 seconds to hacking? He probably doesn't have it like any of the Parasol mods. Yeah, there's another mod that gives you 8 extra seconds of hacking.
I do.
Very nice.
I've got a few Parazon mods. Because I didn't know about ciphers until you told me about them.
Yeah, I think you have to wait for a reset, Rage. Took the Vexoric Sword to capture and Dear God's gorgeous sight. Probably is. Probably is. Yeah. The strikes do look cool. There probably is a lot of detail you can catch if you slow down time and capture a... How many working cells do you have now, Evo?
Last time I checked, I was like 115.
Punch through is crazy. What build is that? It's Sight on 9 with the Sobek. Sight's first ability gives your weapons infinite punch through.
We're sitting at 144, Hoss.
Very nice.
I'm more excited about the Endo, though.
Endo. We're not getting very much Endo from this, I don't think.
I got 5,000.
Yeah, that's not great for the time they've been here.
No. What? It's a nice bonus.
A little bonus on the side, yeah. Alchemy fishers for some reason drop like way more Endo than any other normal mission outside of like actual Endo farms. If you really want to grind out Endo, do long like arbitration speedrun. Why do Samaris dailies? Because you can get companion ribbons with Samaris rep. And then you can potentially get Verglass ribbons, for example. Imagine not knowing that, Musa. This guy. See, I can roast Musa for not knowing that.
What are these twerking plants here?
Twerking plants? What, the mushrooms? It's Noko's ability, Bright Bonnet. I put it on my site. It gives a power, strength, and energy regeneration buff.
I just saw a bunch of twerking fungus, and I was like, "What the heck?"
Yeah, they're bouncing honestly. So
let's go.
You actually can if you hop on it, you bounce on it. Come bounce my mushroom tip, bud.
Hold on, I gotta get this relic power real quick.
Day 2 of asking Codex to run mirror defense with me until I get to train. I told you, man. Day 57, and I'll say yes.
Keep asking. Day 57 or 100 subs.
Don't say that.
I'm just joking.
I don't need
nobody donate no more money.
I don't need Sharker back in here. He's like, did somebody say 69 gifted subs? I swear, dude, he better be loaded. He better not be lying about his fiscal situation. Because if he's giving me money that he can't afford, I'm gonna be so mad, dude. I don't want anybody giving me money who cannot afford to spare money.
So I have an assumption. I assume he's a single guy. He's sitting on Guam. So Guam is a forward operating in the Pacific. So he has to be getting deployment pay. So if he's getting deployment pay, then he's making close to 6 figures. Just my guess. Based on his MOS too, he has to be somewhere above. He's either an officer or he's really high in the enlisted ranks. That's my assumptions.
Mirror defense.
If I'm wrong.
Any tips for mirror defense? Yeah, play Titania or have somebody play Titania. Titania is the #1 frame you want on mirror defense because the main way to speed up your citrine or chlorophyll, whatever, farming progress is to collect as many extra crystals as you can. So have a Titania fly around and just have their whole job just be grabbing crystals while somebody else does the actual defense. Told me to do B pay and select the highest interest option. Yeah, Rage, I'm gonna need you to take out 6 credit cards and max them out for me, okay? Just real quick. Send me Steam gift cards. Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
But here's my thing though, right? How is his bank not like calling him for stacking or whatever they call it in the banking world? Where you stack a bunch of transactions together.
I'm already using Titania, that's kind of obvious. Well, that's not what you say when you want help, alright? So what'd you say, Evo?
I'm saying like I'm surprised his bank hasn't called him for like fraud for stacking transactions.
Yeah, for real, dude. It probably looks like somebody stole his credit card the way that he dumps subs.
Yeah. Instead of just dumping like 200 at a time, he's just like 69, 69, 69.
Yeah, the game is Warframe. Fantastic looter shooter. Free to play. $104 viewers on Christmas. What the fuck is this? I thought nobody would be watching. Is there? Damn, there is over 100 people watching. You guys are insane.
Yo, W's in the chat. Let's go.
Love you all. Kisses.
That just shows you right there that a lot of people are at a Christmas party, have nothing to do, or they don't have family. Just kidding. Just kidding. Your family here, so.
Hey, you guys might be watching me stream, but I'm the loser who's streaming on Christmas morning. How the fuck am I out of energy? Bright Bonnet, hello? Energy?
They said just kidding.
Unlimited ammo. Yes. Yes.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, we love unlimited ammo.
I pray for this when I get titanium.
50 people coming over today? Yeah, good luck with that, Smurf.
Yeah. Let's say all I got to do is go to my mother-in-law's house. I'm gonna sit on the couch in the corner and talk to nobody.
Based, honestly.
And if you're streaming, I'll be on Twitch.
Yeah, I am going to be streaming earlier than usual today because, you know, I'm off. So instead of 10, I'm going to be streaming at the latest. I'll be streaming by 8, so it'll be at least 2 hours early, if not earlier. Just depends on what else I feel like doing today.
Heck yeah.
I do want to sleep in. I do want to sleep for like 10 hours. I will say that. Because I have not been sleeping this week.
I think you deserve the sleep, bro.
Yeah, I have not been sleeping this week. So I am going to sleep for like 10 hours. Never knew Sight on 9 could be this horrifying. Yeah, Sight is disgusting with the Sobek. He's one of the highest KPM frames in the game. I'm not even getting the most kills, though. Look at how many kills the fucking Hildren has. The Hildren has fucking 7,000 kills, dude. The Hildren is the one actually murdering here.
Me and Paradox are just kind of hanging out.
You're both very helpful, though, with your, well, assuming Paradox has actually been casting the 4th. I actually haven't really been tracking, I don't know. I'm assuming he is. That and the Wisp is quite helpful. Yeah, we gotta get you a site set up, Evo.
Please drink some water, you
and a Hildren,
bitch.
clearly.
Yeah, just let me know when I need to get my sunglasses out.
Oh, you guys keep redeeming hydrate when I have nothing to drink. I need to go out to my fucking car and get water.
I'm pretty sure you could hide in the corner and run. Yusa's gonna carry you.
I don't think I have anything left in this. Let's see if I can get a drop out. Alright, we got a couple drops. Does that count as a hydrate?
Nah. It's gotta be at least 1 ounce.
Wasn't like, well, there's water in it, technically. We're almost at 100 waves. Isn't that crazy?
Jesus.
This is the most active I've ever seen Misa play.
I mean, the other night he did say you hated him because you wouldn't let him carry. He wouldn't let. Wait.
Nah.
You wouldn't let him carry you. That's yeah. Or something of that nature.
Yeah, he always wants to play the, you know, more passive setup. Like he always wants to be defender on Cascade, for example. And he's never been sight on the setup. He always wants to be like the Wisp, for example. God, this looks fun. Oh, it is. It is. We're grinding.
This is crack. This is crack.
I don't even remember all the fucking like prime parts we've gotten. I know we got a.
Oh, I don't have this.
Couple Ember BPs.
Yeah,
that was good. Some Prody rares.
Caliban's more expensive.
Caliban's not even vaulted yet. Shit, I'm out of radiums again. Womp womp.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Oh, yeah. Of course I knew that rage. What do you mean? Just did a 2-hour cascade, got double golds back to back 7 times based. I still have not beat my record from like 7 years ago. Back a long time ago. The most rares I ever got in a row was 12. 12 back-to-back rare drops. And I'm probably never going to beat that because like that's statistically insane.
What you're saying is your RNG is cooked.
Basically. I mean, is it though? Because I did crack a Nami ribbon today, so I mean.
Nah, that was pretty sick.
I mean, yeah. I got a Protea Prime crafting yesterday. Nice. If you want to build for it, go check out my video. I did also transmute a bite today. I don't know if you were on stream for that.
Oh, I've been on stream the whole time you've been on stream.
What an absolute fucking Chad. What a real one. Yeah, transmitting bite after joking about transmitting bite was pretty fucking funny.
It was legendary.
It's like, what if I just like made 50 plat right now?
Everybody's like, it won't happen. It won't happen. And I'm like, don't count them out, man. Don't count them out.
Why do you think I had to carry him and carry him in D2 raids? Okay, all right. I'm killing this guy with hammers.
Oh shit. All right, so Musa says get him a bottle of Jack Daniels and we're gonna get him drunk and he'll become a better player. Let's
Can
go.
you even transmute a hammer shot, or are Nightmare mods transmute locked? Because you can't transmute all mods in the game. Some of them are locked. Because I don't think I've ever transmuted a hammer shot, and I've done a lot of transmutes. I feel like Nightmare mods are transmute locked because I don't recall ever doing a transmute that got me one, like Drifting Contact or like Lethal Torrent or anything like that. Pretty sure they're mission drop only. When the Archon mods first came out, they forgot to make them not transmutable, so I immediately transmuted the moment after the update, and I got 2 Archon continuities and sold them for 500 plat. Because they it was like literally impossible to have it by that, like at that point, from anything other than the transmute. So they were selling for absolute gangbusters.
Jesus.
Always transmute, and whenever a new update comes out that adds any new mods, the first thing you should do is hop on and transmute in case they forgot to make them untransmutable, if they're supposed to be untransmutable. My largest regret on this game is not keeping my thousands of fusion cores. What do you mean not keeping them? Like, those were automatically converted into endo aside from the ancient cores, weren't they? Some somehow made it through. That's interesting. The only cores that I know of that are actually meant to like stay is the ancient fusion cores, which 99% of people in chat probably don't even know what an ancient fusion core is. Very expensive. I thought about buying one just to have it as a collector's item. I think they're like 1,000 plat or something like that. Ah, finally. What's up, Suzuki? Finally what? Finally found a Warframe stream? Oh, you found me? You're looking for me? Looking for moi? I'm honored. Why don't you just sub to my YouTube? That way you won't lose me. You can also sub to me on Twitch. Well, not sub. Follow me on Twitch. I mean, you can sub if you want.
I think you've been blessed enough today, brother.
Yeah, don't sub. Just follow. You can watch for free.
Just next thing you know, as soon as you set a bar again, Sharker's coming out of nowhere. Gotta get the bar.
Make sure you hop in my Discord, Suzuki, because then whenever I go live, it'll be a lot easier for you to be able to catch it. There's the Discord link for you, just put it in the chat. I can't get any kills because of this damn Hildred.
Well, Musa says he's been drinking hard cider, so he's just gonna get better as a player.
I just picked up 16 fucking ribbon slivers. Holy shit. Make sure you go, have you been going to Iron Wake, by the way? Do you know about Iron Wake sliver turn-ins?
No.
Actually, you probably haven't unlocked yet because you have to do the Chains of Harrow quest. You need to do Chains of Harrow as a. I
think I have.
Yeah, after Chains of Harrow, you unlock a place called Iron Wake on Earth. You can go there each week and spend the ribbon slivers. She sells you 2 random ribbons and 35,000 Kuva each week, so you can rack up ribbons that way.
Need that Kuva for sure.
And it's if you play Steel Path a lot, you'll basically have an infinite amount of slivers because you can only spend like 30 slivers a week basically because the ribbons are 10 each and the Kuva is 10. So if you buy both ribbons and the Kuva, it's only 30 slivers. Go look at how many slivers you have right now, for example, just from this run, and keep in mind that 30 is a week.
Oh, I probably have a very good stockpile then. Jesus.
Yeah, like how many do you have just from this run so far?
650.
Say that again?
650.
Hold on. What?
Let me say it to you in army terms.
Oh, you do? Wow, I have 547. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, dude.
Fire for effect, bro.
Dude, you gotta screenshot that when you get out of here. Put that in the gen chat.
I got you.
Dude, oh my god, you have more than I do because I haven't been running around. I only have like 550. He has almost 700 ribbon slivers from just this run, guys. So that's
655.
That's over 300 would be 10 weeks, 600 would be 20 weeks, and you have 7 something, like almost something. So you have over 20 weeks. You basically have half a year of sliver turns in from just spending under 2 hours here. And so you can see what I mean. Like it's basically impossible to not be able to buy it.
Plus whatever I've had stockpiled previously.
Yeah,
I think I'm set for the year.
If you hover over the slivers, it'll tell you the total amount you have, not counting that. So that like if you hover over it, whatever number that says, you add the 700 to that, and that'll be because that like the number the hover number doesn't update until you actually leave the mission. So if it says 1,000, then you would actually have 1,700.
So it says 580 owned plus the 655.
Yeah, so you have over 1,000 now. So you're basically already sitting on like a year of slivers.
I'll take it.
But how many do I have, chat? There's a question for you. Let's go see here.
Steel Essence.
47,095. So close to 48,000 after this. If only they had more stuff to spend it on. They should let us buy ribbon ciphers with the slivers.
I would be down for that.
You can also buy credits each week from her, which I don't usually bother with, but it's like 100 and something thousand credits. It's not a whole lot, but it's 5 slivers. So I mean, if you feel like you just have infinite slivers, you can buy that each week as well. Little tiny credit bump.
Where is this person located?
Transmuters, yeah, ciphers and transmuters would be nice. It's located on the node. The node is called Iron Wake on Earth. Unfortunately, they still have not added the Paladino fast travel, so when you go to Iron Wake, you have to walk to the back to go to her. Oh, Clem is also there. If you hop up on the roof of the building to your right ahead of you when you first spawn in, Clem is up there in like a fort that he made. Along with Popcorn. How many of you in chat know who Popcorn is? This is some esoteric Warframe lore right here. There's a Moa named Popcorn. The Moa, for those of you that have done the Jackal fight, you know the cutscene where there's a Moa standing on the pad and then Jackal comes down and just crushes it to death?
Mm-hmm.
Turns out it didn't crush it to death. That Moa is named Popcorn, and it's Clem's companion that's up there in the tower. It survived the Jackal.
Interesting. The more you know.
Protea's passive is nice. Yes, it is. It's one of the best in the game. Free 100% power strength. You know how every frame in the game has a passive evo. Brody has one of the craziest. I think it's every fourth ability cast. That cast gains 100% strength.
That's crazy.
It's pretty hot.
I'm gonna hide in the corner.
Yeah, the MOA is named Popcorn Soul.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Cold Flesh. Crazy name, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Ciphers would need to be expensive since they would take a hit to their profits. How would that logic not also apply to transmuters? Transmuters results in more ribbons. You turn 4 ribbons into like 4 crap ones into a new one without having to actually drop a new one. That would also directly affect the ribbon availability. Oh my god, who just subbed? Beckers! Beckers! Thank you, Becker, for that sub. Appreciate you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience.
Welcome, welcome.
If only we could subsume passives, Ureli would finally be good. I'm sure that'd be potentially crazy, because there's some really crazy passives in the game.
I feel like that would get out of hand pretty quick.
What would be a super overpowered frame to put somebody else's passive on? What are all the crazy passives? Probably has 100% strength. What are some of the crazy passives? Sleepy Ash, thank you for the follow. Holy crap, Protea's actually way better than I thought. Yeah, Protea's fucking cracked out of her mind. There's a guy earlier today, I don't think it was it you? I don't think it was you. There was somebody in like YouTube chat who was like shitting on Protea. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Wisp's passive? Oh yeah, yeah. Now you're playing as Wisp. Do you know what her passive is, Evo?
Not off the top of my head.
Invisibility while airborne. So if you just jump in the air, you're invisible.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, it's one of the most powerful passives in the game. Just on-demand, free invisibility, no cooldown, no limit. Just anytime you're airborne. Gyre's passive on Mesa would be insane. Technically, Gyre's passive is her ability crit, right? Like the fact that her 4th can crit from her 3, basically. Valkyrie's passive, true. Just literally being immortal, yeah, true. True.
It's kind of funny because Wisp carried me through Steel Path. To Steel Path, I should say.
Dude, there's so many fucking slivers. I just picked up so many so fast that I just picked up 24 fucking I'm gonna screenshot that.
I'm telling you, this is the new meta right here.
Well, new to you.
New to me, I'm sorry, Sensei. He's like, this shit's old. Shut up.
Now, I haven't been using Hildren. That's true. Clearly, I need to hop on the Hildren bandwagon, because this shit is nutso mode.
This shit's cracked, I'm telling you.
The thing that really tips that Hildren build over the edge is the 4th snapshotting double range for some reason. That's what makes this so fucking stupid.
Really? That's what I'm after right there.
I don't think Innervate is the play on Mesa's regulators. I think Fortifier is. Yeah, well, I knew the augment existed, Musa. I just didn't realize that, again, assuming that you guys are all correct, because I need to test this myself, I didn't realize that her fourth could snapshot the double range, because that's not supposed to typically work that way. Outburst on regulators? No, that's way too much upkeep for me. And it's also just unnecessary. Like it's upkeep for damage bump that you don't need. Yeah, you probably have a fat amount of. You're probably approaching 200 organ cells too, if you've been keeping up with your looting.
I'll check for you.
How many organ cells did you have before you came in? Like if you hover over it, how many did you have before you came in? Wonder how.
Before I came in, I had like 225, like off the top of my head.
Well, that's not as bad then. I thought you were lower than that. You said.
No, I was getting low.
I think when I looked at the wiki, when we were looking at that, I think you need over like 3,000, like 2,000 to 3,000 ish. No, that was one category. Remember? At first, I thought that was one category of items in total. To craft all of the one-time stuff is like 2 to 3k, and then you still need them after that because there's like infinite blueprints like Forma that you need organ cells for.
I'm sitting on 502 total.
With the from this mission.
Yeah, I got 212 from this mission and 290 that I've had previously.
That's such an insane amount of organ cells for a player. That's as new as new as you to have. I don't know if you realize that, but like that's an insane number.
I mean, I did sit in this exact mission in Helene for weeks on end, just leveling frames, bro.
Yeah, at most exalted snapshot Fisher buffs. You can snapshot power strength, not range usually. Typically, range resets back to its modded values once the buff wears off, or once you manually refresh. Typically the only frames like in the snapshot double range are frames that cast a duration-based ability, but you get duration back from kills and not from refreshing it. So, for example, Gyre with her augment, or like Gyre with her fourth augment, Limbo with the Cataclysm duration on kill augment. Somebody else I said earlier too. Like people, if you get duration back from kills and not from refreshing the ability, then since it's technically still the same cast, you can snapshot range. But as far as I'm aware, typically channeled abilities, once the duration of the buff wears out, you do keep the double strength snapshot, but the range reverts back to your modded value.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
The amount of steel essence I'm picking up at a time is retarded. Excuse me. Crazy. My bad. My bad. Chat, I'm a bad person. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning for me.
Need to buy a Smurf beanie? I'll think about it.
You know what? For me slipping, I'll wear the Smurf beanie for you.
Mesa would struggle. That's also not what he was saying, T-Spin. Ragers are responding to asking about Exaltus being able to snapshot. He said Mesa would struggle, and that's because, well, technically Mesa channels, you typically, flick in and out of her fourth, so you just called his build garbage for no reason, so let's watch what you say. Make sure you actually know what the fuck you're talking about before you respond to somebody.
Damn.
I'm just saying, like, don't...
That went to 100 real quick. Holy shit.
Well, I mean, don't tell somebody that their build is probably trash when you're responding with the wrong context.
Yeah, that's not right.
Did we just fail?
How the hell did we just fail? Did we fail because I went down?
No, we failed because we stopped killing, I guess. That's insane.
What? That's wild work, man.
I guess Musa and I just both stopped killing temporarily at the same time for like 2 seconds, so they got some hits in. Well.
GG.
Wow, that is a lot of shit gone. Wow.
Damn.
That's a lot more for you than me. That's a very annoying amount of orchid cells for you to lose. Wow, fuck, dude. Okay. Well, we don't keep all the goodies. We just lost a shitload of steel essence because you don't keep acolyte dropped essence. You only keep the mission essence.
Yeah.
So we actually just got super giga fucked on essence. Aside from
Yeah,
that,
we got screwed.
We lost the orc and cells and slivers, which I didn't need, but fucking Evo needed that. That is unfortunate. Fuck, dude. That's no, that's not your fault. That's on Musa and I for not nuking enough.
It's all good, brother.
Fuck, dude. Damn.
We'll run it back.
That is insane. 2 hours and we failed. Fucking hell.
It was 2 hours? I didn't even feel like it.
Yeah, it was an hour, 57 minutes, 30 seconds, almost 2 hours. Damn. Yeah, you do keep all the prime parts, so like you don't lose the core stuff, but fucking hell, that was a lot of resources that we just lost out on. In what mission?
Yeah,
in what mission you get that much loot? Yeah, we just did a very long defense. We were like hundreds of waves in. Oh my god, just lost like 700 ribbon slivers. 500 plus orc and cells. Or no, 500. You said 500 total. However many hundreds of orc and cells. The main thing that we lost is a lot of steel essence. Yeah, we just lost a shitload of steel essence. Fucking hell, man. I really needed that too. I don't even know what just killed the thing. I don't know if it's a jade light or what. I don't even know how something was able to... Like, unless he stopped, like, his Hildren was doing more wiping than me. I don't, unless he stopped shooting briefly, I don't know how something even survived to shoot at the defense target.
Yeah, I was really confused, to be honest.
That is the risk of doing very long defenses, is eventually they get to the point where they do deal so much damage that if they actually get a hit in, you're just done, basically. Well, there's a lesson for you guys. Don't get too greedy with your Fisher runs. I'm gonna leave a squad. Fuck, man. Well, sorry for those of you watching. That was an anticlimactic way to end a 2-hour run, to fucking fail it. Fucking hell, man. Min Rage Limbo to the rescue. Yeah, that is true. That's true. Real.
Hey, at least we got a bunch of prime parts off it, though. I'll take that.
I don't even know what wave we're on. We were at 100 and something. I know we went past 100.
Yeah, I think we're past 110, to be honest.
Fucking hate ads. Sorry, Avery. Sorry, I do run the minimum amount of ads that I can. I run 3.5 minutes. If I run less than 3.5 minutes, then it causes everybody who joins the stream to get hit with a immediate pre-roll ad, which is super annoying. It's like 119. Did Evo join the clan? Oh, if he might not be able to. Oh no, I didn't invite him yet. So yeah, he can join. He can come to the dojo because the only way that he can't go to the dojo is if he's building the clan key. And I have not invited him yet, so you should be able to train him.
We're good. Appreciate it, Musa. Thank you for that blueprint.
I thought I already VIP'd you, Smurf. Didn't I VIP the other day? I actually meant to. I could have sworn I VIP'd you. Are you trolling? Are you not a VIP?
No, he's not. Wait, he is.
Is he not a VIP? I thought I VIP'd
no, he
the
is.
other day. What?
I see the pink.
Yeah, you are VIP. You have the VIP status, Smurf. I VIP'd you like 2 weeks ago, or maybe a week ago. It was somewhat recent, but you've been a VIP'd for a week at least. Because I was going through and VIPing a bunch of the OGs like you, and I think I made Matt VIP also, and T-Spin and Musa and all them. What about you, Evo? Are you VIP'd? You should be. You are. I was gonna say you should be, because you're fucking. I don't know. You're fucking here every goddamn stream. I feel like.
I'm here a lot, brother.
Bro's at work. Bro's at home. He's somehow always popping in. It's like, what's up, Chief? I'm like, how are you always fucking here? He's in my walls. He's living in my walls.
I'm the man in the walls. If you want to send me that invite to the clan, I can get the clan key crafted in 2 minutes.
Well, it's actually better to let you trade for, because if you can't load into the dojo when you're in the process of crafting the clan key for it.
That's what I'm saying. Like I could just speed the clan key up and be done. We've already traded.
Yeah, I'll invite you. I'm actually just trolling you. I made you leave your clan just to not invite you, so you're just left stranded.
That's cool. I can go find another one.
Okay, bud. I just sent it to you.
Chill, man. I was just kidding. Yay! We're in the codex.
Does this give Kuva the mission that we were just doing? Now it was a Fisher mission, so we were cracking open relics to get prime parts
and steel essence.
No, the clan is invite only. Sorry, I only invite certain people. They're all handpicked by me. It's not a public. Yeah, well, that is true. You can turn in the steel essence that you get for Kuva, yes. It's not a direct Kuva farm. I wasn't doing like an arbitration or anything, if that's what they were asking. I mean, play with us? It depends on what we're doing. I'm actually not sure how much longer I'm going to be on. RB meta optimal for Kuva rate? Yep. You get a lot of Kuva from doing a good arbitration run. What if hypothetically you lose your hands? Will you now theoretically feet pick certain people? What? What do you even? I can't even parse that sentence. It's so fucking insane. What are you asking me, bro? Steel path arbitrations would be so nice, bro. I would never leave.
I think he said if you lose your hands, will you just sell feet picks? I'm not sure.
Please drink
kind
some
of what
water,
I think
you
he said.
thirsty bitch.
Oh my god, stop redeeming hydrate. I don't have any fucking water. You guys know this. You were here every other fucking time I said this. I don't have water.
Don't worry, I took a sip for him.
Is Hellstrom worth keeping a ribbon for, or should I keep it? If you're gonna use it as like a primer, it's a decent sentinel priming weapon AoE, you can potentially roll it. Otherwise, no, you're not really gonna use it typically. What is this link, bro? What is this? Oh, is this when we failed?
We wiped.
Hey, holy shit.
Well, I mean, don't tell somebody that their build is probably trash. Like 150. Oh yeah, it just starts getting nuked. It just fucking instantly lost 50,000. Hold on, let's go take a look at this together. Let me yeah, so right here it's at like full 150,000 health, and then like immediately loses 50k. Look at this, guys.
100 real quick. Holy shit.
153k, and then
I mean, don't tell somebody that their build is probably trash when you're
straight out. Yeah, it just gets decimated.
The wrong context.
Yeah, that's not right.
Did we just fail?
How the hell did we just?
Yeah, 150,000 health in like 4 seconds. Holy shit, dude.
That's insane.
Yeah, we got fucking cooked. That's what happens in the high level defenses. You really have to keep nuking nonstop, otherwise you just insta fail just like that. So there's lesson learned.
Should it be like that sometimes, you know?
Fuck, man.
But,
God damn, I really wanted you to get those slivers and orchid cells.
Hey, we've got later today, brother. So if you want to run it back, we can run it back.
What's up, Elucidate on? Things need to be attenuated, I swear. Yeah, it is. I mean, I know they don't balance the game around people, going that long, but it is kind of insane, like how much you can be nuking, and like if you let a single guy get through, you just instantly have 150k health eradicated because there's just no scaling for them. Like these guys weren't even. It's like we're not even at like level cap or anything. What level were they? Let's see if I can see an enemy in here. I mean, I'm just saying, like, don't.
They were hitting pretty hard.
That went
on me at least.
Yeah, this guy's only level 2,000. Like these guys are only 2,000, let alone fucking level cap. Like they're only a fucking fifth of the way to the level cap, and they still insta decimate the defense. And they don't have shield gating, for example. There's no shield gate on the objective for some reason. Like excavators, excavators and Duviri are an absolute cancer because the levels scale ridiculously fast in Duviri. So by the time you get to like the second excavation, since they have no shield gate from putting the cores in, they just get insta tapped. Would be nice if they were a little bit tankier. Give them we need to equip arcane persistence on our defense targets, guys. That's what we need. Enemy damage should have a cap. I mean, you would have to really heavily restructure the game for that to work. I'm not sure how that would... I mean, depending on what number you're suggesting the cap would be, that would like dramatically shift how some missions operate. Like, it's a simpler implementation to give the defense objectives some form of defensive scaling as opposed to changing enemy damage scaling across the game. Yeah, that was rough though.
We'll get it back. It's just a little...
That's fucking crazy.
Crazy how they went down.
This is the second defense I've lost this month. Getting greedy. Another one is arbitration. Lost so much Vitus. Fuck, man.
I say after an hour. If you're 100 waves in after an hour, just shut it down and come back.
It's actually better to have negative range, not a lot of range smurf. Because if you have really, really tiny range, so where you just have a tiny bubble on top of only the defense target, then enemies won't be able to get inside the bubble to... If you have a massive bubble, like a fucking 50-meter bubble, then there's a larger inside of the bubble space for enemies to walk into and then start shooting it. But if the bubble is basically only covering the defense target, then they could be like 10 feet from it and still not hit it because they're not in the bubble. So really, you want low range and high duration. Yeah, limbo is good for defenses. Really, we should have just been nuking harder. If we were just nuking more constantly, we could have been fine. And we also should have probably left earlier. Well, that's my bad. At least we got the prime parts. Man, I wonder how much essence we lost. Does anybody know how much essence I had in that run? Any of you catch like the essence when I was looking through my inventory one of those times towards the end? Because I think we got super fucked in the essence.
Oh, we definitely got screwed on the essences, man.
Like sure. 588, dude. If I had, there's no way I had five. If I had 588 essence, holy shit. I think that was the slivers you're thinking about, not the essence.
I think the essence was like 200 plus.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a few hundred. It was not 588 though. If I lost 588 slivers, I mean essence, I would log off. How do you get the moving tank in your orbiter? It's off the market. It's a decoration. If you just type in tank, you can find it. It's the M-09 or Fervon tank domestic drone. If you give me your in-game Warframe name, I'll send you one right now. Send you a little gift. What's your name? Coleman. Moving tank is an S2 decoration. Sure is. Give me Citrine then, brother? No, suffer.
Yeah, I think we lost like 308 steel essence.
Yeah, that's wild. There you go, Coleman. Enjoy. I do love sprawlings too. Yeah, I have a couple sprawlings hopping around here. I have a bunch more to put down too. I have, well, actually, I only have three sprawlings. How many tanks do I have? I have 11 tanks that I don't have down. And look at how many are already here. Look at this. I think I got some upstairs maybe too. My army of tanks. And my little sprawling homies as well. In my maggots, I had somebody ask me, they were like, what the hell are those things? So it's like, they're my maggot primes. Got 2 prime maggots walking around. They keep the place clean.
It's a free vacuum right there.
Tank is sick, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like these little block things too. I forget what these are called. Whoops, that's Helmuth. What are these called? Data Cube Pet Toy. Hey, those are cool. Just roll around like that. Are you guys logging off? Yeah, I probably should, but it's always the worst part of my day, making myself get off Warframe. Honestly, what I need to do is fucking trade. I need to trade.
The trading stream now. Let's go.
Well, when I do want to trade, I usually just shut the stream down because it's not thrilling to watch trading. Check my inbox. Oh my god, this fucking guy. It's gonna be another Sprodling, isn't it? Now it's back to the tanks. Back to the tanks. Okay. All right. When can we play together? Right now, I'm not going to do any other missions, so not tonight. But I mean, if you hop by other streams in the future when I'm doing, you know, public invites, I might be able to pick you up. Make sure, if you're not already in the Discord, hop in there as well. That'll give you better chances of being able to group up with people. Because sometimes we you know, communicate getting together in there. Yeah, I think after that 2-hour mission failure, I'm gonna relax for a moment. So that was fucking unfortunate.
Don't let it get you down. Damn, my dyslexia is kicking in hard.
What's having a stroke over there?
I am. I'm an old man, bro. My bedtime was like 4 hours ago. But I enjoy hanging out. So
here, I'll let chat decide whether or not I end the stream or you guys watch me trade for a bit. Let's do a poll here. All right, it's gonna be a quick little 1-minute poll. It just started. You guys have 1 minute to vote. 1 minute, yes or no? Yes is ending the stream. No is streaming the trading. If I can even get any trades, we'll see.
looks like that one person's on an island by themselves.
It's probably fucking Musa voted yes, just to troll. It does appear to be a landslide with the no's. I guess people actually want to sit here and watch me do trading. It's not very exciting. Let me make sure
I've noticed that.
Notice what?
In trade chat, you'd be waiting a while sometimes. And then, like, one day I logged in, sent one message, and I had 45 people trying to sell me everything.
11-1. I guess you guys want me to stay. What's up, Alcreon? How you doing? Welcome back. Just want something in the background while I play Warframe. It's fair. I'm honored to be your background noise. Let me go to my profile and check my prices.
Hello there.
Hello there.
For a second, I thought you were playing a video.
Not quite.
all I heard was "Hello there." I was like, "What's next? Welcome back to the Codex."
You have an Equinox built in your channel? I do not. No. Not a very high priority frame, unfortunately. Maybe someday. If I were to do a build, it'd probably be like a duality build. Like having my Equinox duality clone, like Zara nuke for me or something. Want to see how trading works? Well, a lot of my trading I have automated because I wrote out a I have a stream deck, obviously, that that I use for switching stream inputs and whatnot, but you can also just have it paste messages that you write out with one button. So I have it send this whole, want to buy arcane message in trade chat. So instead of having to like constantly retype this or manually paste it, I can just press a button and send it. Don't forget to grab some Hema. Yeah, I have buy orders for those active on the market. I already have like 11 of the Basmu augment. What's up, Evo?
So I just got this Strun Riven. It's 218% impact, 144% heat, and minus 60% fire rate. Is that even decent?
The roll is trash, but the Strun's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Strun has an Incarnate. That's really good.
Let's re-roll that.
Yeah, that's a high value Riven right there with the right roll on it. I have a hefty Persian cat on my bed. Bro, you better post pictures in the Discord. There's a pet channel.
I don't like cats, but I like Persian cats.
Kill this guy. All right, Chaz, there's going to be another poll. Should we execute Evo for being a cat hater? I'm actually getting an Aegis sale. The Aegis has been really slow for some reason. Do I adjust prices as the prices move? Yes, I do. I try to every once in a while.
I think everybody's kind of realizing that Aegis is going to go back up, and they're trying to hold on.
I have a trash Borvin. Boar is also really good, so if you roll that, you can get... Could not deliver invite. Why?
Thank you, T-Spin, for the Sprodling. I appreciate that.
You see Sprawling? Of course you do.
Yeah. I don't even know what that does, but appreciate it.
Aelak Ribbon, nice. Aelak's a sleeper, good weapon. Failed to join, awesome. This guy named Zempix. Zempix. All right, I gotta relog my game here, guys. This stupid fucking trade bug keeps happening. I can't stand it. It says you can't invite the person, and seemingly the only thing that fixes is restarting your game. My Aegis buys for the copy paste are currently listed at 50 plat. I bumped it up because I wasn't getting fast enough sales. One for Praetos, nice. Seems like you have a lot of ribbons for good weapons, Alk. All right, we're back. There we go. Says he got the invite that time. So let me precision, nice. Join.
Damn, I think I hit.
User is ignoring me. Okay. Oh, they meant to message somebody else. I can see their. What the fuck? Okay.
I think I just hit a god roll. I'm not even sure. Hold on, where's the Riven chat at? There it is.
What's the roll?
99.1% critical damage, 101% cold, and plus 86% fire rate.
With no negatives, like cannot be a god roll by definition, and Colt is also not typically ideal. Yeah, you need if you have a negative on a Riven, it makes the positive stats higher.
Oh, okay.
So if you had like 100 multi-shot, for example, on a no negative, you could have like 120 with a negative. So you want to have a negative.
Gotcha. New to the gambling.
What the fuck was this guy selling me again? I forget.
Aegis.
Guess we'll see when he puts. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Holy shit. 116% critical damage, 120% heat, and 129% critical damage.
What was it again?
So 116.4% crit damage, plus 120.5% heat, plus 129.7% crit chance.
Damn,
and
that's
then
actually pretty good.
times 0.48 damage to infested.
Yeah, that's max rank, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a negative. Like times 0.48 means that you do only 48% of your damage against them, which is good because infested don't matter, so that's a good negative. Yeah, that's actually a fucking crazy roll. Holy shit! Crit chance, crit damage, heat, negative, infested is insane. How many rolls is that?
That's 3 rolls, brother.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's a crazy roll.
There you go. I sent it in the Riven's chat so you can see. I'm sitting on some money now.
Okay, I got a bunch of people messaging me for Fury now. Nice.
Let's go. Would you do? Bump it to 40?
45 for Fury.
45.
Like I said, I don't mind paying a little bit more. If I try to constantly just get the lowest deals, I'm not going to be able to invest the amount that I need to pump in. I'm going to end up making less plat.
Yeah, see, I got lucky because I was just pumping in the lowest number, like right at the beginning of the event when everything was tanking. So,
Nova 8K, I think with fall, appreciate you. Did I trade this guy? I think I did.
this is kind of trash. Nobody uses the Dark Dagger, do they?
Oh, I did not trade this guy. Okay. What am I paying? 50. I think I may have just overpaid for an arcane on accident. I feel like. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. That was the right price. That was the guy that ended up blocking me for the precision.
Hmm.
Oh, he didn't max you. Okay. Yeah, negative fire rate is typically not great. Can we kill this guy with hair? Huh? This guy just leave the dojo to max the arcane. You don't have to leave the dojo to max an arcane. Just open up the arcane menu.
Rookie move. Rough.
Infested damage is a wonderful negative because they have so little health anyway. We also just don't really fight them very often. Like none of the classical recurrent farming missions are typically infested. What event is going on right now? The Blood of... If you mean what am I doing right now, I'm trading. If you mean the actual event, it's the Blood of Parida event. Yeah, on the market, I'm currentently paying 65 for Aegis, which is a bit higher than I wanted to go, but for some reason, the baseline price over on the market is currently higher than I anticipated it being. This guy here yet? There he is.
I appreciate that Iron Wake tip, though.
I just put 656 plat on accident. Nope.
The 10,000 plat incident all over again.
Is the ceramic dagger as good as people say it is? Yes. It's quite good. Who is the next prime? Is it Steinax? It's supposed to be Steinax, yes. FedEx, your friend says he has a dark dagger ribbon. Who said that? Did you say it, Evo?
Yeah, I said, does anybody even use the dark dagger?
The rock, the dark dagger is good.
Because I just pulled a ribbon for it.
Yeah, the rock, the dark dagger is actually pretty good. Appreciate you streaming overtime. Yeah, that's a lot of overtime right now. We're at 4 hours overtime. Is the Aelak ribbon I sent in chat any good? Would you ribbon chat? Let me go take a look. The Aelak is a good weapon in general. Let's go take a look at this. Oh my god, T-Spin won the fucking giveaway, dude. There's so many of these giveaways look so fucking rigged. T-Spin, are you here in chat, dude? You won the fucking booster giveaway in the Discord. Clearly rigged. Alright, what's this ribbon? Let's take a look. Oh, negative multi-shot? No, that's terrible. Yeah, unfortunately your positives are amazing. Crit chance, crit damage, but negative multi-shot, it just murders it completely. It's unusable. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to come with the Aphentis Prime. There's also the Egret, that's his other weapon, so it's probably just going to be Aphentis and Egret Prime for the 2 primes.
And Rage is getting cooked on that strun.
This guy has been waiting for me to trade him for so fucking long. I thought we trade already. Now I feel bad. He just traded me, and I was like, the fuck? I was like, did we not trade already? I said, did we not trade already? I said, my bad. I thought we traded already because there was like 10 people that just came through here. I thought I already hit him.
Okay, I got you, Rage. Bro in that trade chat's probably like, damn, man, trading with a streamer takes forever.
Doriga Prime? Yeah, Doriga is really good. Art Coil is such a goated preset mod. What was the response to the ribbon? I gotta add a second. It's unusable. Negative multi-shot is horrendous. It's one of the worst possible negatives in the entire game you can get. What is a god roll ribbon for Spore? The Sporothrix? If you go on like a build similar to mine, like you know, using Crux and like a blast build, then I mean, multi-shot would be good. If you're using Crux, then Just getting status chance is really not that valuable, I guess, because you're already getting so much stats just from Crux alone. So, multi-shot would be one of the main stats that you're looking for. I forgot that it was even selling these. How many of these do I have? Oh, just 2 apparently. There's stuff listed on my market that I forget I even have there. It's listed like 6 months ago, and then it just randomly sells one day. Yeah, obviously if you're using an Acuity build, the negative multi-shot doesn't matter, but you're not going to use an Acuity build most likely on the AOLAC. Did they stop making signature weapons with specific bonuses or something? No, we actually just got the... Well, the regular Ultinox already had it, but like the Ultinox Prime just came out, for example, and it has the same multi-shot passive bonus. And the... Does the Vincubus have a bonus on Uriel or no? Why do I have 11.9k left for MRs? Like 8 items. Well, it sounds like because you're missing an item. You said 799 out of 800, so it's because of the missing item. Cool cookie. Yeah, if you're fully caught up, it'd be around 9,000. I also did not finish. I haven't finished the Sajic yet, but once I get the other 20, I have 20 more ranks in the Sajic, and that'll be another 2,000 mastery. So right now I'm at basically 10,962. So taking off that 10,000 puts us down to basically 9k. So yeah, it's just the item that you're missing. Use of the moat amp have gave me full affinity. Well, you're missing something clearly because you should be at I think it'd be 8,962 if you have everything. So just under 9,000. So I'm not sure what you're missing. Yeah, it's the prism that gives you mastery. Well, I thought you were saying that you haven't mastered it yet since you specifically called it out, and you said 799 out of 800. What about Sabaris Ruin? Also very good. The Sabaris Incarnin is a very good weapon. Sabaris is actually the ribbon that I sold. My highest ever ribbon sale was a Sabaris. I sold a Sabaris roll for 3,750 after the Incarnin came out. I gotta make a Twitch. I accidentally scrolled up and it was a lady with no teeth talking about ugly people. Bro, what?
He went to the back room of Twitch.
How long did it take you guys to get the Detron and other hard to get weapons like that? Dude, I wish I was a streamer back when I got the Brack. So the Brack parts drop off of the Grustrag 3, which you get death marked by them when you side with the Corpus and Corpus versus Grineer Invasions. I happened to be playing as Necros with the Tigress, I think. Just doing a random mission, and the Grustrag spawned in, and I blew them to pieces with the Tigress, and then Desecrate generated the entire Brack set. One Grustrag invasion generated the entire fucking Brack set dropped. And I was like, holy shit. I just went from having nothing for this weapon to building it in one kill. I so wish that I had that recorded. And it was because I blew them apart with the Tigers, because the way that Desecrate works is that if you cut enemies into multiple body parts, you're able to desecrate each of the individual body parts. So I cut them into so many chunks that it generated a whole fucking Brack set. Multi-shot, crit damage, negative ammo max for the Sabaris. Yeah, that's cracked. That's very good. Yes. The negative ammo doesn't really matter a whole lot because it's an incarnate weapon. When you go into the incarnate form, you have full incarnate ammo, so it doesn't really make a huge difference. Unless it's like minus 95% ammo max to where you can't even like charge the incarnate. It's usually fine. I have it max, just want to sell it. I'd be tempted to buy it off you depending on what you were selling it for. Although, keep in mind that if I do buy it off you, whatever amount I buy it off you for, you could probably get more selling it on the market. So if you want to get the most plat, I recommend that you just post it on the market for whatever the going rate is for that kind of roll. Minus 33.9 ammo. Yeah, that's not a problem at all. What's up, Hunt? How you doing? Zombie. That's right. You're the guy. I didn't know what the fuck to call you. How to say your name? ZMB HNT. Zombie Hunt. Closest thing I can think of. Just an ammo drum will negate it. No, you would not use ammo drum. You just wouldn't worry about it. You're wasting a mod slot using ammo drum. Don't do that. Getting back into any matches? No, we're just doing trading right now. Posted a poll earlier asking if you guys want me to shut the stream down, and you guys voted no, so here we are. I just want to buy more arcanes, man. I have too much fucking plat right now. Like unironically, I have too much plat right now because I have not invested it. I would like to have like 1,000 plat right now instead of 16,000. Because I want it to all be in arcanes. Will dojos have any prime parts? No, prime parts almost entirely come from relics, with a few exceptions. Does anyone even use conjunction voltage? T-Spin loves it. No, T-Spin uses it on his Lado. I get why you're complaining about your plat, but it's really funny to me because I have 0 platinum. Yeah? I understand it's a good problem to have, but, you know, I'm trying to make more platinum. I'm trying to make more platinum so I can keep throwing plat at you guys, okay? I gotta do this. If you want me to keep spending fucking 10,000 plat every time a major update drops, I need a shitload of plat coming in, alright?
Just imagine how insane the giveaways are going to be when you hit like 80,000 to 100,000 plat.
Yeah. I would like to hit 50k. I was close. I got to 36. If I didn't go insane when Old Piece came out, I probably could have gone it. 10k plat giveaway win. When I hit 50,000 subs on YouTube. What kind of platforms do you do? Right now I'm flipping, so I'm using my plat to make more plat. I'm buying these arcanes while they're cheap, and then I hold on to them for, you know, 6 months, for example, and then sell them and make a profit. I also do more regular farms though, like I sell prime sets and whatnot. I do farm a lot of prime sets, so I do also buy them as well if they're about to get vaulted. Like for example, I bought a lot of Goth sets. I did farm a lot of them as well, but I have 84 84 Goss Prime sets right now because I have 84 Neuroptics. That's the lowest piece. So I have 84 Goss sets, and he just got vaulted. And then I have like 40 Wisp sets. Got a shitload of Icaria sets too. 21 Icaria sets right now. That also just got vaulted with Goss. I think this is going to be really good money. Could sell to me for 300. The Sabaris ribbon? You talking about the crit chance multi-shot one? Tempting, maybe. Let me go take a look at the market here. You said crit damage and multi-shot, right? I might buy that. Are you on right now? I'll buy it. Now, if you feel like you can make more by holding on to it and, you know, spending some time letting it sit on the market, feel free to do that. Like, I don't want to take this from you if you want to try and make even more plat off of it than 300. But if you do want to sell it, let me know. Either whisper me in game or let me know what your name is and I'll invite you. To be fully transparent with you, if you sell this to me for 300, I'm going to post it for more than that and let it sit there and resell it. Just to be transparent. I'm not hiding anything. Like I'm buying this because I'm going to profit off of it. So, if you want to do the same yourself, feel free to do so. I'm either going to do that or I'm going to give it to somebody. Like Eva, I don't know. I might also just give it to somebody, but it is likely that I'm just going to turn around and flip it. So I don't want you to feel like I'm not hiding this from you.
I mean, to be fair, he could need money today, and you could probably sit on this ribbon for 6 months. Who knows?
Yeah, I just don't want him to feel like I gypped him out of this or something. I already have enough people calling me a scumbag for flipping, so I'm fully transparent with what I'm doing. If you sell this to me, I'm going to sell it for more. Yeah, what's your in-game name? I'll invite you if you're sure that you want to sell this. Like I said, either that or shoot me a whisper in game. Oh, I typed your name wrong. Whoops. There we go. Hey, Codex, I have 157 plat right now. What do you think I should be doing to get more? Where are you in the game? Are you able to do anything, or are you a newer player? Like, can you let me ask you this just as a baseline? Are you able to do like level cap, cascade, for example, or are you? I don't know. Where are you in the game? There's a lot quest and half steel path. I mean, just generically opening relics and, you know, any kind of fissure is profitable. Like, Cascades are my favorite, but that is a hard gear check. Alchemies are also good. Conjunction survivals are good. Just crack open a bunch of relics and sell prime sets and or parts. Thank you, Alcreon, for the Sabaris. Appreciate you. Is semi-pistol cannonade or hornet strike better base damage on for Lex? Depends on the build. Cannonade is more base damage, but the Lex does so much damage on any proper build that you usually just one-tap everything you're shooting at, so I would probably prefer Hornet Strike to not have the fire rate debuff. The Lex seems pretty, it's kind of slow without any fire rate, and your fire rate's locked with Cannonade. If you're only occasionally shooting it, like if you're just using it for hard targets or something, then you might not mind, but if you're trying to like consistently shoot it to kill everybody around you, you might want to keep the fire rate. Is T-Spin here? No idea. Thank you, Solo, for the follow. Seeing a lot of the scammers these days, it's kind of nice seeing all the older players are giving stuff out at market value. There's definitely still shadier people out there, but yeah, it's mostly a good crowd in the Warframe community. Good people. If you want to know the value of your ribbons, you just go to the contract section, Nightmare. Go to the contract section of Warframe Market and input your ribbon stats and weapon and look up what other similar ribbons are selling for. I'm chilling. Just trying to do some trading right now. I'm trying to rack up arcanes. I don't have nearly the amount of Aegises that I wish I had right now. I have 5, 10, 15, 19, so 8. I have 19 in total. Obviously one of them is mine, so 18 Aegises that I've gotten so far. I need that to be more like 180, not 18. Because I had a 0 to that.
If the newer players need money on Deimos right now, the second bounty has a uncommon drop for repeater clip and it sells for like 30 plat.
Does it actually? There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way fucking repeater clip sells for.
That's what it's saying right now, bro.
Let me go take a look at that.
Sellers all 30 plat is the lowest on the market.
The fuck? How many of those do I have?
I'm literally about to go run this bounty right now.
I have 6 of those, so I have 5 extras. Why the fuck is that mod selling for 30 plat? I'm about to go post it. Like 150 plat right there if I sell all those for 30.
Yep. Get it while you can.
Good call, good call. What's the best frame to run relics with? That's gonna vary by mission type. Like for example, if you want to crack super fast like non-steel path exterminate relics, Titania with thermal sunder on is crazy fast for zooming through a mission. You literally fly through the mission and you just spam sunder and everybody explodes around you. How's my fashion? Oh, sorry. I'll look at it in a sec. I didn't see you ask that until just now. One sec, Alk. Is fashion truly the end game? That's up to you. For some people, it is. Riven set's not in the market. Remove the least relevant stat and search for like just 2 of the 3 stats and see if you can get some sort of comparison. Let's look at this fashion here, this Calervo. Oh, is that the new sign, Donna? Nice. Hold on, let me go whip out my Calervo. Let me pull out my dripped up Calervo. It's time to aura farm.
Get it.
I got the Regal Orokin Calervo. Do I want to? No, I'm good. Nightmare. Looks fire. Yeah. I like the skin quite a bit. It's nice. Got the Uriel. Got the Bat Ephemeron, the Bat Wing. Nice, nice. Oh, he's ulting. He's ulting. Oh, the skin didn't change. I think it was supposed to change to the... For me, it still looks like the Roth skin. It didn't change the appearance. Yeah, it's not changing it for me. Probably just a dojo bug. See ya, 81. Thanks for dropping by.
GG me, only made 5 plat instead of 30. It'd be like that sometimes.
Wait, what do you mean? What'd you sell?
No, I was farming that repeater clip, and I got the other one instead of the repeater clip.
Oh, okay. I thought you decided to sell it for 5 instead of 30 or something. I was like, what?
No, hell no.
The very blue Uriel you got there. I am blue, ba-da-dee-da-da-da. However that song goes. Bro, can I please buy some more fucking arcanes? Please. Please. All I want is 50,000 platinum. Is that too much to ask for? You guys want to see something cool? My dad gave me a... my dad got me the Unhollis shirt for Christmas, technically, but that shirt doesn't arrive until like March of next year because of shipping. But he did give me another Warframe shirt. He got me this this new War shirt. Show it to you.
That's sick.
Pretty cool. He got me a Albrecht and Trotty and Kalimos shirt for my... Was it my birthday last year? Was it the birthday? Maybe that was Christmas too last year. Cuban! I haven't seen you all day, Cuban. I'm surprised you weren't here earlier. I was waiting for you. Yeah, according to my profile, my most used Warframe is simply Warframe. It's just blank and it just says Warframe. It's very mysterious. How's life? Well, aside from the 2-hour wave 115 defense that we failed and lost everything from, that was not great. Aside from that, we're doing all right, I guess. Lost like 700 ribbon slivers and a billion Orkin cells and all the steel essence.
Yeah, I think I was getting close to like 800 organ cells.
Yeah, highly unfortunate.
Oh well, we got later today to run it back. We're good.
Hey Alk, are you aware that you have a bleeding key equipped right now? Just make sure you know that. I got catalyzing shields last night. What does it have to do with the bleeding key, though? I feel like I'm missing some esoteric build knowledge here. All right, see a soul. Yeah, I should probably go to bed too, to be honest, because like I said, I want to sleep in. Your fastest run of obstacle course is 12 seconds. That sounds about right. Not sure how you knew that, but oh, it's in the profile, isn't it? That's right. That's a profile stat. I just thought you were in my fucking walls or something. What type of arcanes you looking for? Shit, I'll just post it right here in the Twitch and YouTube chat. Here you go. It's Aegis, Fury, Velocity, Energize, Avenger, Strike, Arachne, and Rage are the ones that I'm currently listing. This same guy is coming back to trade me for another one. I need to start asking people coming from the market if they have any others to sell, because they don't just necessarily see the other ones I'm selling like people in trade chat do. Really quick, because I was running Titania, so I still have it in case I decide to run vaults. Because you were running Titania 4 vaults, or like outside of vaults, why would you have the bleeding key equipped? Okay, you mean 4 vaults. Okay, I thought you meant like for some Titania build. I was like, I can't think of a Titania build where you want to cut your health for some reason. And for vaults, it makes sense though. Could have saved trades, yep. Shit, I still have 19 trades left. I'm probably not going to be able to make my way through them anyway. Unless I really sit here for a bit. Think I have one of those? Yeah, if you have it, I'll buy it off you. Because I'm trying to buy a shitload of these arcanes. It needs to be rank 5. To clarify, Takeo. Not a single one. Like, it needs to be a max rank of the arcane. Let's go see how the Onaros video is doing. I don't think it's doing as well as the other videos were. Which, I mean, isn't super surprising. It's Onaros. Yeah, it's only got 2,000 views. First 5.5 hours. Not super surprising. Let's take a look at some of these comments. All right. What are you doing, Evo?
Running this bounty real quick.
Simulacrum where? if you're asking where to get the simulacrum, it's from Cephalon Samaras. So just go to any relay, and it's I think it's 100,000 Samaras standing to buy it. Or what you said, Nevo?
I was just seeing if I could try to get that mod.
Fuck, you know what sounds amazing right now? Some cereal. Cereal always sounds great at the absolute times you should not be eating cereal.
I wish I had a bowl of Fruity Pebbles right now.
You should never be eating cereal, but you know what I mean. Fruity Pebbles.
Yeah.
You know? I have some. Remember when those Apple Jacks went on that insane fucking clearance sale?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I bought 2 boxes of them, and I'm still I've only opened the first 1 bag out of 4, so I have a shitload of Fruit Loops, not Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks.
I'll be at your house in about 30 minutes, bro.
This guy said he has Avenger and Velocity. Nice. You know what I should do, guys? Today I should hop on Warframe and just do like 2 hours of trading before stream. Just pure trade and then get on stream. This guy said, I have Avenger and Velocity, so I just said based, and he said okay. You're like, I don't know what that means. Just give me your fucking plan.
I was like, just give me the money, man. You talk too much.
Energizing Fury. You have Energizing Fury max rank, like rank 5. So I'm not buying singles. I'm only buying max ranks. But yeah, if you have rank 5, I'll buy them. Energizing Fury, I'll buy both of them for 90 total. Which is actually more than I'm buying them for in Trade Chat currently, but I'll do 90. Just let me know your name and I'll invite you in game if you're on right now. What am I paying velocity for? I think it's 40. Yeah. There we go, 70. What game am I playing? We're playing Warframe. Right now I'm not doing anything super exciting. Right now I'm just trading. But I promise you it is a very fun game. It's free to play looter shooter. There's no pay to win or anything. It's got a great community, very nice people. You should give it a try if you haven't already. No online player found. Are you online right now? Because it says you're not online. Romeo Prome. Double check your name, make sure it's right. Why are you doing rip-off stuff? Aegis and Energize can go like 100 plat each. I'm assuming that you're not aware of the fact that there's currently an arcane event going on, Zoro. So you're the second person today to try to call me a scammer because you're unaware of what's going on in the game.
Man, you can never escape them allegations, bro.
Yep. Whenever there's an arcane event, all of the prices get dumpstered.
He would really hate to hear what I bought my arcanes for.
Romeo. There we go. Yeah, you spelled it wrong the first time. You said, yeah, there's an O instead of an I, so there we go. That one worked. Yeah, people really need to fucking know what they're talking about before they say shit, man. It's crazy.
I scammed everybody in trade chat for 25 plat a piece, so.
For what arcane talking about?
For Avengers, Furies. I was buying Velocities for like 35 to 40 plat. I was buying Aegises for like 45 to 50.
There's also you're not gonna like this take, but there's also just it's not a scam when it's an open market. The only way it's a scam is if you directly lie to a person and tell them like, oh yeah, it usually goes for blank amount if it actually doesn't on average. But if you just offer a price and somebody else accepts the price, it's not a scam. You just had a mutually agreed upon price. Like, prices don't actually exist. The fact that you can view the typically accepted averages on Warframe Market, for example, doesn't make those prices, like, real.
Something is only as worth as much as someone else is willing to pay for it.
You're just going to buy for cheap and wait till the prices go high again and sell for more? Yes, obviously. And there's nothing wrong with that. Unless you just don't understand how basic economics works. Right, this guy knows that he can sell for more. I just very clearly said that I'm flipping these. So if this person doesn't want to sell it to me, then he doesn't have to. He should hold on to them. He literally should keep these and sell them later. I'm not making him do this. Just like the guy that sold me the Sabara servant earlier for 300, I directly told him, I'm going to buy this off of you for 300 if you sell it to me, and then I'm probably going to sell it for more, like 350, 400, whatever. Thank you, Romeo. Thanks, I was at 0 plat. It's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah, and that's the thing right there. The people that are, like, molding about me buying these arcanes for cheap, I'm providing 2 different services that you're not thinking about. One, a lot of the people selling these arcanes for the currently very cheap amounts are buying it, or selling it rather, for these very cheap amounts because they're, like, new players, for example, who have no platinum, and the fact that they can go and get one of these arcane sets maxed out in, like, 10 minutes and sell it for 40 plat, for example, and immediately buy themselves some, you know, a couple slots for the new frame they're building is very valuable for them. And for me, my value is that I have the extra plat in the time to hold on to these and then sell them for more later. And then at the time that I do sell these, I'm providing a secondary service by being a mass provider of wanted arcanes. It becomes a lot easier to buy an arcane you're looking for if there's one person selling fucking 90 of them who's online all the time. Some people are straight up clueless. Yeah. God, Arcane Hotshot is 645 plat, yeah.
A lot of these people get merged in real life and they don't even realize it, bro.
Considering ETA's bug is going to go... Yeah, I'm sure they're going to fix that bug pretty fast. And yeah, Blue, that's exactly what I'm doing, is buying up event arcanes to resell in like 6 months, for example. See you, Avery. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, and also the very semi-toxic sounding thing that I always say whenever somebody brings up this fucking stupid point is the people that tell me that I'm like harming new players or hurting people or being a scumbag by doing this. The amount of platinum, both directly and just platinum worth of stuff that I have given new players, is probably worth more than your entire fucking account will ever be worth. I'm just saying.
Boom, headshot.
What's up, Polo? I feel like I haven't seen you pull up in a bit. How you doing? Did that bounty 7 times, no repeater clip. Evo lied to you.
I didn't lie. It's just my RNG and his RNG are both cooked. I mean, I did pull a pretty good strun ribbon, so.
What arcanes do I need? I'm buying Rage, Arachne, Strike, Avenger, Energy. The one that I want the most is Aegis, but like the main ones that I want is Aegis, Fury, and Velocity. So if you want to sell me those. Aegis, Fury, and Velocity are the main 3 that I'm looking for. Do you have a hot arcane hot shot you'd be willing to sell? No, I sold my extra one already. I sold it for like $650 a few days ago. Working on another set still. Yeah, hot shot's good money since Uriel came out. Same thing with Archon Vitality. I sold some max Vitalities for like 170. It's fucking insane. Selling for more than Prime mods. I have an Arcane Reaper. That's not an Eidolon Arcane. I mean, I would buy a Reaper off of you if I made a profit off of it, but you should not do that. You should just sell Reaper on the market. If you sell a Reaper to me, you're going to make less plat than if you just post it for what you should on the market. I'm gonna be straight with you, because I'm not gonna buy it from you unless I get it for a discount, because I'm just gonna resell it. Again, being transparent. Pretty good just playing other games. Still gotta log back into Warframe from time to time. Seen operators can finally kill shit efficiently now, which I wanted for a while, so I came back. Yeah. Yeah, they do have a lot of extra damage from the new mods. Merry Christmas, yeah. Merry Christmas, everybody here who is... If you're in a time zone where it's, you know, the 25th now, like it is for me, Merry Christmas. How do I unlock the way to get the free arcane hotshot once a week? I saw that you unlocked a character 99, but I'm still lost now. I get it. You need to have rank 5 in the Hex Syndicate, and then you can do the Elite Temporal Archimedia each week. And you can actually potentially get 1 guaranteed hotshot a week if you get your pix chips, but you can also get hotshots to drop from that mission. You could theoretically get up to 6 hotshots in a single week. It's wildly unlikely, but technically possible. There's been a few weeks where I've gotten like 3. 3 hours away from Boxing Day. You might want to get some sleep, broski. You need to get rank 4 with the Hex? No, you need rank 5 with the Hex to do ETA. Rank 4 is what unlocks the ability to talk to the expanded Hex members, but to actually run ETA, you need rank 5. I have Fury and Rage, but I want to know the price. Fury, I'm buying for 40 plat. Rage, I'm only buying for 10. That's not a very valuable arcane. Well, actually, let's do 10 or 15. I think in Trade Chat is doing 10. I'll do 15 for it. I'll do 40 for Fury and 15. Let's do 60. I'll do 60 in total if you want. I'll do 20 for Rage and 40 for Fury, so 60 in total if you want to sell them to me.
That's how I know you've been up for a long time.
Good man.
Offering more. Let's go.
Yeah, well.
Which one of these arcane packs should I buy for Voster?
Trying to get arcanes that you're missing for yourself, or
just trying to see how the system works. I mean, I got 464 Voster, so I was trying to see which one it might be the most profitable.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, do you cracking for profit or to get the arcanes that you're missing? Because you're still missing a bunch of arcanes for your own usage.
Yeah, so kind of both, but I guess Halvania would probably be the best one. It's got like Kamisado, Escapist, Hotshot, all that.
I'll make it 70 if you want Alk instead of 60, but I'm not going any higher than that because it's gonna. If I go higher than that, it's gonna start to be too high for what I'm able to get it for in Trade Chat. Yeah, if you guys from chat want to start selling me arcanes, I'll fucking buy them all. I'll tell you what, the Eidolon arcanes, the ones I'm looking for. Jump twice, okay. Yeah, this is a live stream. I am real. Hello, Bob. How you doing? There's so many people in the YouTube vertical stream that think that this isn't a live stream. It's so funny.
Bro, it's 5 a.m. on Christmas. We're live, like, and have been for the past 10, 12 hours. So.
Yeah, Fury is the one that I would prefer from those two, Alk. So that'd be good. To answer your question, Duviri is still a decent bundle. If you want to crack a few Duviri packs. What is the arcane event they were talking about? The event is called Blood of Preta. It's currently an event for running the Preta Rebellion, new game mode from the old piece. You get a currency called Marks of Valiance. You can spend it at the event store at Roth in the Cathedral, in the Sanctum. And one of the things that he's currently selling is all of the Eidolon Arcanes, which is why I'm buying them up. I'm trying to buy as many as I can to sell later, in like 6 months.
Sweet, I got me another Reaper. Getting close.
I just invited you, Alk. So you got another Reaper? Nice. Are you keeping, like, if you get an arcane set that you didn't have yet, are you keeping that for yourself or are you selling them?
No, of course. Like, everything I have arcane wise, I'm keeping at least one for myself.
Okay.
If not two.
So say you should, because you're gonna want them anyway. If anyone has Aegis, I'll buy it for more than Kedox is buying it for. This fucking guy, bro.
He said one more plat than what you're buying it for.
That's crazy. Did you not get my invite, Lycos? Didn't I invite you? I invited you. Rachel Hope pay one more than Muso.
What, that puts it at 52 plat? I'll buy him for 55.
Fuck it, I'll buy it for 300.
Bro's never gonna make profit at all.
You know what they say, buy high, sell low?
Yeah. That's funny.
Another Fury in the bag, appreciate it. I have so many more Furies than I do fucking Aegises right now.
You're gonna have to up that price to 60, boss.
On the market, I have 65 buy orders for Aegis, and I've only gotten one from that so far. Like, bro, like, what is going on with the fucking Aegis price right now, dude?
It's rebounding. That's what's going on.
I don't know why it's staying so high during an arcane event. It's pissing me off, man. I wanted to buy this shit for like 40.
There's been like 10 videos coming out like with different builds, and everybody's like, you have to have Aegis or whatever. It's kind of bullshit.
New fashion, let me look at that. What we got here? What is this? Caliban? Another purple setup. Bro really likes purple, it seems. Yeah, I like that Caliban skin. The, what's that called? The Orfeo skin. It's a nice skin. The ephemera from that pack is nice as well, with the ghosts on the floor. Thermia's progress carries over between the events for the person, so yeah, not a lot of people return to. What? I don't know. We're not talking about Thermia event. This is Arcane event. The Blood of Preta event, so that has nothing to do with Thermia fractures. I mean, I could just set my buy orders high enough that I'm like just the highest person. Like, I could increase the price that I'm buying all these for by like 20 each, and I would still make money. It's just making less money. Like, it's never going to result in me not making money. It's just how much of a margin am I making. Like, if I go like buy these for 80 each, I'll, you know, get them a lot faster. Obviously, I'll just make less from each one.
Well, let's see. If you farmed out, you know, everything in 6 days, I'm assuming some other people went as hard as that. So the casuals aren't really playing that much anymore. So the market's kind of dried up.
I feel like this should be a consistent enough influx of people that are, you know,